Hello and welcome into the YouTube live stream. For everybody joining us, thank you for being here as always. And of course, to everyone who's already tuned in on TikTok, thank you for being here as well. We've been live for just under 5 minutes and we already have 5,000 people hanging out with us. That's awesome. If you've never been here before, we debate Trump supporters. I think that Trump's a terrible president. You should too. He's the worst president of any of our lives. If you're watching this live, he's the worst president of your life. And we will obviously be getting into the plethora of reasons, the cornucopia of reasons exactly why that's the case. Now, what I like to do every day before we hop into the debates is to talk about the news. And the news of today, right, is A, shocker, Karoline Leavitt was caught lying about Donald Trump's health, but then B, she seemed to slip and told the truth for once, okay, exploding, all right, a narrative that we've heard from Donald Trump and his physicians for the last couple months about his state. So first and foremost, I'm sure that if you are tuned into politics and you pay attention on a daily basis, you're most likely familiar with the bruises that have appeared on Donald Trump's hands. Now, the narrative for months has been that those bruises are because of how many hands he shakes. Karoline Leavitt was giving a press conference a couple weeks ago where she said, don't worry about the bruises, okay? It's basically, I don't know what she used a phrase like a Central Park almost. She said like, oh, the Oval Office is like a Central Park. There's so many people going in and out of there, many more people than you'd ever know, I'd ever know. And he shakes all of their hands, and that's why his hands are getting bruised, just because of how many hands he shakes. Now, see, the thing is that since a bruise started to pop up on his other hand, his left hand, that he doesn't shake hands with individuals, Karoline Leavitt has still yet continued to defend the premise that he's getting those bruises from shaking hands. But guess what? She got exposed by nobody other, this is funny, than Trump. Because Donald Trump did an exclusive interview with the Wall Street Journal last week where he sat down and talked about his health. And he said the reason why his hands have begun to bruise is because he's taking a bunch of, it's not Advil. It's another drug that starts with the A sound. Can anyone help me out here? I'm sorry. I should have written the name of this down. I sat down before I went live, because the thing is I made the same mistake yesterday. It's not Advil. Okay. It thins his blood. It starts with an A. Okay. Well, it looks like none of us know. So we're just going to go aspirin. There we go. The JBell807 on YouTube. Thank you. It's aspirin. So anyways, back to what I was saying. So he's blamed it on the aspirin that he takes. But he also went on to say that he doesn't really trust the science and he's kind of superstitious. And he takes 4 times the recommended dose of aspirin on a daily basis to thin his blood because, quote unquote, he wants the beautiful thin blood pumping through his heart. He doesn't want thick blood pumping through his heart. He wants the beautiful thin blood pumping through his heart. So what a mess, okay? He's taking 325 milligrams daily. The recommended dose by the Mayo Clinic is 85 milligrams. So, wow, that's crazy, right? But anyways, so she got exposed as a liar, but that's not where the story ends. The story continues, okay? Because inside of that exclusive piece that he did with the Wall Street Journal, he also said that he did a CT scan, okay? Not as a tool to diagnose any illness that he has, because he maintains he has, quote unquote, perfect mental health and perfect physical health. He even went on Truth Social 2 weeks ago and said, if you say otherwise, it's basically treason. So basically, you should be punished to death if you suggest he's not in perfect shape. 79 years old. Looks like we're all going to the gulag, folks. But outside of that, he said he got a CT scan. And yes, it is true that CT scans sometimes will be used as a common preventative tool, okay, to try to identify any preventative illnesses before they develop. But when Karoline Leavitt was asked about these scans that Donald Trump received, she called them CAT scans. She didn't say, all right, that he got... Wait 1 second. No, sorry. The CT scan is a CAT scan. She didn't call them CAT scans. He did. She called them MRIs. Let me make sure I got this right. MRI preventative care. Oh my God. Okay, I have it backwards. Rough day for me, folks. So Donald Trump said that he got an MRI, which can typically be used as a preventative technique to identify any illness before it develops. But the thing is when Karoline Leavitt was speaking to the journalist from the press room in the White House, she said that he got a CAT scan, not an MRI, a CAT scan. And the reason why this is a really big deal, all right, is because CAT scans are not used typically to identify preventable illnesses. They are used to diagnose an illness that somebody already has. So from the sound of it, from the looks of it, okay, Karoline Leavitt was lying for ages about how he got the bruises on his hands, said it was from shaking the hands of others. He started to develop a bruise on both hands, so then Donald Trump had to come up with another lie. It's not from shaking hands. Karoline Leavitt was wrong all along. It's actually from the aspirin I'm taking. And then he did an exclusive and he said that these scans he received were MRIs. They're just preventative MRIs to, do an internal body view for detection of issues like, potential tumors, inflammation to identify a preventative illness that may develop at some point in the future. But then Karoline Leavitt said it wasn't an MRI, it was a CAT scan, which is used not to prevent an illness, but to diagnose one that already exists, suggesting that Donald Trump may have some type of illness that purports a big enough threat to warrant an MRI, sorry, not an MRI, yes, an MRI to identify it, and then a lie from himself that it was a CAT scan to identify any preventative illnesses. So that's the big news of the day. Breaking news, Donald Trump is quite possibly in pretty bad physical health, and guess what? He's covering it up. And by the way, the reason why I chose this specific news topic to go over today is because although it seems small, what did the GOP spend the last year of Biden's presidency doing? Attacking nothing but his physical health. And the amount of times I have heard on this live stream in debates that the largest lie ever told by the Biden-Harris administration was that he was in good physical shape is astounding. I've even had people argue that it was a larger threat to the American democracy than J6. But now all of a sudden when Trump's doing it, just brush it under the rug. We don't care. We also don't care when he tries to silence the dissent of people suggesting that he's not in good physical shape by calling it seditious and or treasonous. Just brush it under the rug. So, another hypocritical double standard. At this point, we are going to go ahead and hop into the debates. We already have our very first Trump supporter of the day tuned in. 22, I appreciate you for your patience while we were going over the news. The mic is yours. Feel free to take it. Tell us how the hell you still support Trump as president. What a mess.
So I think what the old DOJ did, like Merrick Garland, to Trump was incredibly dangerous. And I just, for example, I think that was one of the reasons. Just think that administration failed to do a lot of things, and I think change was needed to a lot of people. And yeah, I think most people just wanted something different because it just wasn't working.
Okay, so basically, just to sum up your argument, don't worry, I'm back on YouTube. Had to blow my nose, sorry. You're basically just saying that, well, you wanted something different from the Biden-Harris administration because it wasn't working. Okay, so you wanted change. But the change in which you advocated for and you got that you defend today isn't positive change, it's change for the worse. Right? And what I'm trying to understand is, well, what is your argument to demonstrate otherwise? What is your argument to demonstrate the change that we've seen from the Trump administration has begun to send us in a better direction?
Before I address that, everyone in the comments is saying, Mike, should I take my AirPods out?
Yeah, your mic is pretty bad.
Okay. How's that?
Much better. So now that you've said that you support the Trump administration for change, I would place the burden on you to demonstrate that that change has been won for the positive, because I would argue that change has been won for the negative. Okay? All right. And regardless if I'm making this argument rooted within economic fact, like the fact that now our unemployment is higher than it was in 5 years ago, or the fact that so far this year we've had the most manufacturing bankruptcies since the pit of the Great Recession, or the ever dwindling investment into American manufacturers, the slowing rate of growth of our GDP, the slowing rate of growth in real median wages, 1.3 million layoffs so far this year. These are all things that have changed, but changed for the worse. So I would ask you to please demonstrate the argument that things have changed, but they've changed for the better.
Okay, well, that's kind of a straw man. I said most people voted for him because of change. I said one thing I didn't like from the Biden administration was
Oh,
Merrick Garland
I asked
going after.
you. I asked you why you voted for Trump. So if your answer was most people voted for him for change, and that doesn't apply to you, then you didn't answer my question.
Yeah, like wages are up.
Oh, wages actually. So the rate of growth of real median wages has decreased significantly.
GDP is up.
Well, the rate of growth of the GDP, according to the Federal Reserve, has actually decreased by around 1% compared to where it was at last year.
That's not true.
It is true, yes.
How?
Well, so I want you to look at the rate of growth of the GDP in 2024 and then compare it to 2025 when Q4 figures come out. We had a projection from the Federal Reserve alongside the Atlanta Fed estimating that it would be around 1% lower than it was last year. And that makes sense because last year there wasn't any financial quarters where we
It's
had
higher
negative
than it
GDP
was.
growth, but we had a quarter of negative GDP growth this year. Then your response is, well, it's higher than it was. Yeah, so we've seen an increase in the GDP. I'm just saying that rate of increase was slower.
I know the rate of
than
increase is
increase that we
up.
saw
3.8
last year.
from 3.6 and 0.8 from 4.3, so it's up.
Okay, could you please give me a source to demonstrate the rate of growth in the American GDP is up compared to where it was at last year in 2024?
Sure. So trading economics, US GDP growth rate, and then just go to Q1, Q2, and Q3 2024.
Oh, so you're not accounting for Q4.
Q4 hasn't came out yet, but it's projected to be 3%, which is really good.
Okay, let's see, by year.
And you should do by quarter, but okay.
Okay, and while I just fact check you, what did Donald Trump do to increase? Oh, actually, yeah. All right, yeah, so this is from Investopedia. The OECD said that it expects the U.S.'s annual the real GDP growth rate to go down to around 1.8% in 2025, up from its previous projection of 1.6%, however, still yet down from the rate of growth that we saw last year at 2.8%. So we're also, keep in mind, looking at the real GDP. So according to OECD says that we're going to expect a lower rate of growth. The same thing with trading economics, by the way. So trading economics expects full year growth to slow to around 1.6% this year, or sorry, I guess last year in 2025, compared to 2.8% in 2024. The World Bank says the same thing. The World Bank gives the highest projection for real GDP growth in 2025 at 2.2%. In early forecasts, but still definitely lower than the 2.8% rate of growth that we saw in 2024. So,
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess. But you said, why did Trump just make it higher?
oh well, now we
I
know that he
think-
didn't. So, because I was able to provide you those sources. I said, while I'm looking for a source, feel free to give an argument for what he did to make it higher. But then I found 3 sources that prove that the rate of growth is definitely slower. The ones that we just went over. Same thing with real median wages, by the way. Okay, like real median wage growth is slowing, GDP growth is slowing, business investment is not just slowing, but actually going down for the first time in years. Highest manufacturing bankruptcy since
Well, I
the
don't know
Great
about that.
Recession. Yes, so the source for that would be the U.S. Bureau of Economic Analysis, and you could see this reported through Fred, the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis. So it boomed under the Biden-Harris administration, then quarterly since Donald Trump's inauguration has gone stagnant and inverse. So it's started to go down.
Well, I think we could say the GDP has been growing at least.
Oh,
and
so those claims work in tandem. The GDP has been growing. It's just been growing at a slower rate than it was under Biden.
Wasn't some of that post-COVID too?
What's that?
Wasn't some of that like post-COVID and just recovery?
I don't think that our economy was in a like pandemic recovery in 2024. I feel like that would be an unfair analysis.
2024, you're right. Okay. Yeah, there's other reasons. Like I think Merrick Garland going after Trump like that was I think that was irresponsible.
Okay, so what did Merrick Garland do?
Merrick Garland, Jack Smith, like the people that went after him.
Oh, well, so first and foremost, if you didn't like Biden's AG going after Trump, then why the hell do you like Trump's AG going after Letitia James and James Comey, with both of those indictments being dropped because there was no probable cause of any crime committed, with Jack Smith then testifying to Congress that not only did he have probable cause, which was, upheld by courts under the Biden-Harris administration, but he actually had evidence that this was true beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. So there's going to be the massive legal differences. But then, I mean, even from my own perspective, Merrick Garland, Jack Smith, for those who don't know, they're the people that investigated J6 and Donald Trump's fake elector scheme. Absolute fucking chads, complete American patriots. Donald Trump attacked our democracy on January 6th, and he needs to be held accountable for it. And I think that Merrick Garland, Jack Smith are honestly, two of my favorite Americans because they took charge on attempting to hold Donald Trump legally accountable. And even though their plan was thwarted because Donald Trump dissolved their special counsels and, obviously got a new AG with the start of his second term, I think that they still put a good fight and I love them. I think it makes you quite anti-American to not want to hold Donald Trump accountable for the crimes that he committed on J6 and incredibly irresponsible too.
But so do you think he should have gone to prison?
Oh, I think that he should have gone to prison. Definitely. I would argue maybe something else in accordance with the law, of course, that might be applicable beyond even prison. But of course, that would just be up to the behest of what the legislation is or was. But definitely prison for life, 110%.
Really? So do you think his supporters would have allowed that? Because they go crazy for him. Like after they did the J6. So do you think they would have just
are you
allowed
saying that you wouldn't have allowed him to go to prison?
No, I'm not saying me. I would never do any of that. But I'm saying he has a lot of
let's just
crazy supporters.
Well, I mean, yeah. So we could we could go back and forth about this apocalypse of Trump supporters trying
that would be
to revolt,
civil war territory.
trying to revolt the system because their great leader tried to end our democracy and then he was imprisoned for it. But I want to stay on topic with
That's not what they see it as.
Okay, and guess what? They're wrong. So, and I want to stay on topic with why you support Donald Trump as president. So you said that you support Trump as president because, economically speaking, real wages have gone up, GDP has gone up. I give you a vast amount of sources to prove that the growth rate of real median wages has gone down, the growth rate of the GDP has gone down. And then you just said that you didn't like the people that prosecuted Donald Trump for the crimes that he committed. Then I was like, God damn, they're fucking American patriots. Not only were their indictments upheld by multiple judges, but it's also the case that Jack Smith has continued to testify that he believes Donald Trump to be guilty beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. He's even publicly demonstrated criminal intent. He did this in front of Congress not even last week. And I mean, Donald Trump even admitted to his fake elector scheme. He said, yeah, I did implant those fake votes. Yeah, for sure. I just have presidential immunity, so I can't be prosecuted for it. Not to mention that Donald Trump's defense against Jack Smith's claims is the reason why Jack Smith's prosecution was bad is because the 2020 election was genuinely rigged from him. So if you think that Biden won 2020, then you actually reject Donald Trump's defense against Jack Smith's prosecution. So that means that you would actually accept Jack Smith's prosecution.
I would accept it, but millions wouldn't. And I just think it was irresponsible. That would put us into civil war territory.
Wait. So you're arguing the reason why you voted for Trump is because he was being prosecuted for his crimes by Biden's DOJ, and you thought it was really irresponsible Biden's DOJ to prosecute him for the crimes that he committed?
To prosecute a former president, especially with his type of fan base. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that was irresponsible.
Got it. Yeah. So, I mean, you just think that Trump's above the law. You think that he should be a dictator. You think he should be able to end our democracy. You think he should be able to install FAKE votes in the election. Yes, because that's what they're prosecuting him for. And then you're arguing that prosecution of said crimes was irresponsible and that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, you're just a weak, spineless loser. Never call yourself a patriot. It's very embarrassing for our great country. You're legitimately a stay-in on it. I'd argue you're a traitor.
Damn, what?
Yeah, I mean, I know, I understand that those words are hard. I understand that they're very with weight, and it sounds like I'm attacking you right now. But I absolutely do believe that those things are true. If you recognize that Jack Smith had a case with this prosecution of Trump for J6, you recognize that Donald Trump was wrong in his defense. But then you think that he shouldn't have prosecuted Trump for those crimes. You are saying that the man who tried to enter democracy was above the law and should be above the law. You are a traitor.
Okay. I don't know about that one, but
this is so even if you were right with it causing a civil war, you know what else caused a civil war?
What?
The Union not letting the Confederacy rebel.
Okay, that
So do you think that the Union should have let the Confederacy rebel? Because that literally did cause the Civil War.
I think that's there should have been. That was a good civil war.
Wait. Now you're contradicting yourself. You're like, oh, well, like Jack Smith should have prosecuted Trump for the crimes that he committed because it could have caused a civil war. Okay, the Union not letting the Confederacy rebel did cause the Civil War. So in accordance with your logic, you'd have to uphold that the Confederacy should have been able to rebel, leave the Union, and uphold slavery until today. And now you're going to say, oh, I think that was a good Civil War. So you're saying that when the means are just, right, like the Union wanting to end slavery in all 50 states, or not letting the Confederacy secede, or Donald Trump being prosecuted for his crimes, right, that even if it causes a civil war, it's something that we should do, but we should do everything within our means to prevent said civil war, right? And I agree with you. I think that the Union should have done everything within their means to prevent a civil war while holding a red line against the Confederacy continuing to uphold slavery. And our government should have done with everything within their means to prevent a civil war while also holding a red line against not prosecuting somebody that tried to end our democracy.
Okay, you may be right about that, honestly.
I appreciate that. It's very kind of you.
You may be, but I'd have to think about it. Maybe they should have, but I just think if he actually went to jail, which I think he was pretty close to, I think a lot of bad things would happen.
Yeah, but
And I just don't think our country would ever been the same.
But that wouldn't be the fault of like the people that put him in jail. That would have been the fault of Donald Trump for creating this amalgamation of like a cult-like base that's willing to follow him to his dying wish and rebel against their own country.
Agree.
Right? So you're basically saying that the fault of this thing would have inevitably fell back on the president that you support. And by the way, why was Donald Trump able to create an amalgamation of such cult-like followers?
Because he has a personality, and when he came in, he basically promised to like destroy the establishment and be for the people and all that.
Exactly. It's not just
like
his personality, but it's the fact that he was president. Okay, and now you're telling me that you recognize the fact that he was president for 4 years with his personality. He was able to create this amalgamation like of cult-like followers that were willing to follow him to the dying breath, even if it meant, causing a civil war. So why would you ever vote for that man or support him as president again, knowing that it could indeed increase the potentiality of something like that occurring again in the future? Like if you didn't vote for him and he lost the 2024 election, inevitably he would have likely died from natural causes and his fan base would have just fizzled away. And then in 50 years from now, we'd be looking back at it in the history books saying, oh shit, they were crazy. But because you voted for him again, and you're actively still defending him as president today, right? You're just now kind of bumping up that chance of something like J6 or like his prosecution for his crimes against our democracy occurring again.
Yeah, I guess you might be right about that, but I think a lot of people kind of have like a sense now of January 6th already happened, so there's already like a big red line drawn, and people don't want that again. So I don't.
I feel like
that
if
might
you
not
don't want that
happen
again, he's just definitely somebody that you shouldn't support as president. This is like the owner of a child's daycare raping 3 of the children at the daycare, and then us all agreeing that we never want that shitty daycare owner to do that again. But then you opting to buy a daycare and put him in charge.
I think that's definitely a little different, but
Basically, apart. So like Donald Trump only like could do J6 because of a certain set of facts that were true, and inside of that certain set of facts that were true, it included like having control of the executive branch of our government, having like quasi control of the DOJ, and having soft power over like SCOTUS, maybe. All right. And so all of those things, right, were true, and that's the reason why he was able to pull off J6. But then you made all those things true again by voting for him to be president in 2024 and supporting him today after he became president.
Well, I voted for him for a very different reason.
Well, I've been trying to explore that reason with you this whole time, and the only thing that you've been able to come up with is because you didn't support, the prosecution of him under the Biden-Harris administration for J6. So it's like, what are the reasons why you support Trump? I'm willing to hear you out.
Reason why I voted and still.
Yeah, the reasons why you still support him today. That's what I'm interested in.
Yeah, and I'm just like Biden wanted to create a public option, and I disagreed with that a lot. And I think that leads to bad outcomes.
Wait, I'm so sorry. You said Biden. So Biden didn't run for president ultimately. Kamala Harris did.
Don't you think she would have tried to do a public option?
What's a public option, if you don't mind me asking?
Like a government-run healthcare insurance program that competes with the private insurance programs.
Oh, so like expanding government healthcare?
Yeah, but like an affordable one. Hold up, give me a second.
Okay, well, I mean, no. So she didn't advocate for universal healthcare. I certainly wish that she would have. Like, she made her like proposed healthcare changes like crystal fucking clear. Okay, she just wanted to reduce the amount that any private citizen could pay out of pocket for any private pharmaceutical to be $2,000 per year. Not to mention that she also wanted to give Medicaid a greater renegotiating ability with private pharmaceutical companies to save our government around $500 billion over the course of the next 10 years, according to the Treasury. No, she didn't run on universal health care. She wasn't going to implement it if she won.
Universal health care is a different thing. I think that's even worse, honestly. But I know Biden tried to create a public option in the American Rescue Plan, but there was...
So maybe I'm just not like super familiar with what a public option is. So try to explain it to me one more time.
It's a government-run healthcare insurance program that's more affordable than private programs, and it competes with the private programs. Like, it competes in the market.
Is Medicaid a public option?
Medicaid is different.
Well, I'm just asking.
This would be for everyone.
I'm just trying. So, universal healthcare is what it sounds like, but
universal is free, isn't it?
So it's like
universal
non-free
universal coverage.
So it's like non-free universal healthcare run by the government.
Yeah, and it's
supposed to... yeah. No, she definitely didn't run on that.
Well, I don't know. I know it's an ideal that her last administration had.
Okay.
And...
well, so you'd have to judge her for the policy that she ran on. Like that, like she made it clear to you what she wanted to do with her 4 years. I think that people who try to like accuse Kamala Harris of wanting to do something when she was president, that just was something she never talked about, nor something that was true of her platform/agenda. It's just very like propagandistic and low IQ, right? She made it clear what she wanted to do for us during her first 4 years in office, and you just didn't listen. So if you're gonna critique her for like policy, make sure that it's policy that she ran on.
I know a lot of the policies she ran on. I'm just saying.
Right. Was that one of them?
Do you disagree that she struggled with an identity?
Like
nationally, a lot of people didn't know her or what policy she wanted or what she stood for.
Well, the reason why a lot of people didn't know the policies she ran on is because she only had 125 days in order to tell 340 million people. But this doesn't mean, right, that if you were maybe a demographic of that 340 million people that were like hyper tuned into politics and knew that she made her agenda public on her website, right, listened and read. All right, that in that circumstance, you definitely do know all the policy that she ran on. Okay, but like just to make it clear, right? Did Kamala Harris run on a public option?
She did not. No, she did not.
Okay, and could you agree that a public option would be a massive change to the American healthcare system?
Yes.
Okay, and can you agree that a public option failed under Biden in his first term when he had a majority in Congress?
Yes, but that requires context.
Right. Well, what's the context?
Well, he had a majority in Congress, but it was really slim. And there was this guy named Joe Manchin. He's the reason it didn't happen because he voted against it.
Okay, right.
He was the only Democrat to defect.
Why?
Because he's a moderate.
Right, because he's a moderate. So you're arguing in order for something like a major change in our public healthcare system to pass, like a public option, right, we're going to need to ensure that the individuals in Congress are like on board with that public option. And see, the thing is that's just something that you can't do when you don't even run on the policy for your presidential term. See, that's why I know that she wouldn't have implemented it, because of how big of a change it was and the support in which would be needed by individuals inside of Congress. This would be something that a presidential candidate would run on from the moment they announce their candidacy, and something in which they would endorse congressmen and women based upon. It's not something that they just wouldn't tell the public, wouldn't make clear on their agenda, wouldn't endorse congressmen/women based upon. It's something we would all know about, and that's why I believe that your argument is false.
That's fair. There's other policies, like I think the 25K homebuyer thing
Well, I mean, I thought that was great, but I mean, it's just crazy that you're going to sit here and say that you agree that Donald Trump tried to end the democracy with J6. You agree with his prosecution, and you also understand that maybe a policy like the Big Beautiful Bill kicked 10 million low-income Americans off of Medicaid. But the reason why you support this guy still yet today is because the woman that he ran against, wanted to give first-time homebuyers $25,000, which was great, by the way. But like, even if I can see that it was bad, which it wasn't, it was great, right? This is like comparing like a 14-year-old boy stealing a candy bar from a grocery store to like Jeffrey Dahmer hacking people up.
That's fair. I think it also matters how much someone values character, like in a.
Well, I mean, you definitely should value character. Character would be an essential attribute of the presidency because power doesn't like suppress, facts of one's character. It amplifies them. So when you put somebody with a bad character into the highest ranking position of power that has ever existed on the face of planet Earth, okay, you're bound and destined to get bad outcomes like J6, like the Big Beautiful Bill, like him refusing to abide by a court order to feed 16 million starving Americans, like him attacking the Constitution, like him calling for the termination of the Constitution, like him attacking his political opponents, like him using the office of the presidency to call for the execution of his political opponents, and many, many others.
Yeah, I'm more like this can sound weird. I'm more like a Mitt Romney guy. Like, I don't know if you see my profile. That's Arnold. That's like my goat. But
Cold-blooded. Thank you for the well diving.
I'm like, I disagree with all that. If you said all that you said, and you snuck something in there, you said his bill like kicks a certain amount of people off Medicaid.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it just people who were able-bodied? No, not working?
No, that's not true. By the way, I disagree with them being kicked off, and that's a large portion of the people that are being kicked off. But there's also a lot of people that are losing coverage because he defunded Medicaid by $900 billion. I know he's also now letting that AC subsidy expire. So a lot of people are losing coverage simply because they can't afford it. But I do think that if you are an able-bodied, low-income American, you should still be able to access Medicaid because I think that it is an essential social service that makes our society as a whole better off, while also expanding the life expectancies of the individuals on it.
That's true. And from a moral perspective, I think you're probably right. But I just don't know if they should expect society's support if they don't contribute.
Okay, well, I mean, I think from a logical perspective, you run into like a contradiction there, right? Of course, that contradiction would be, do you think that able-bodied low-income Americans that don't work should be able to access like 911 in all 50 states?
Yeah, I do.
So why should they be able to expect society's support when they don't work?
Because Medicaid isn't like an institution we have in this country.
Can you please respond to the question? Let's see if it parallels.
What's going on?
Okay, well, I think somebody walked in. While he's doing that, I actually want to thank a couple people. We've only been live for 36 minutes, and you guys have been so kind. Margaret, thank you so much for the very first donation of the day over on Venmo 23 minutes ago with it, $25. Let's get 200 Margaret W's down below in that chat who says, Happy New Year, Dean. Thank you for your hard work. From Margaret. Thank you so much, Margaret. You are awesome. Show some love to Margaret. And Mr. Michael, he fucking left. He ran away. Oh, God. Okay, well, there's a first debate of the night, folks. Hop inside of that queue if you're an American adult that supports Trump. And seriously, fucking Michael, thank you so much for the $100 over on Venmo. Michael, you are the goddamn man. Thank you so much for your kindness, brother. You were showing love yesterday. You're showing love today. Michael with his message literally just said, love you, Dean. Love you too, bro. I hope that you're doing all right today. And I'm going to need literally every single soul watching to show some massive love to Michael for the $100. I don't deserve a penny of that. And all of the live chats, thank you so much, man. What is going on, brother? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Gabriel, how old are you? I'm going to need an immediate response.
I am 18.
Don't believe you, Michael. Sorry, your name's not Michael. Your name's Gabriel. Don't believe you, Gabriel. We got to kick you out, my friend. Jacqueline, thank you for the $25 as well on Venmo. One moment, little bro. Wait, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, one moment, little bro. Jacqueline, thank you for the $25 over on Venmo. Show some love to Jacqueline down below in that chat who says, the baby formula company that I work for is closing due to tariffs. It's impossible to keep costs down with the price of ingredients from overseas, ingredients we cannot produce in the U.S. Jacqueline, that right there is why we have the largest amount of manufacturing bankruptcies since the Great Recession. And I'm so sorry that you have to experience it firsthand and lose your job. Thank you for the $25, Jacqueline. I'm going to need everybody watching to show some love to Jacqueline down below. Mr. Big Stu, you already told us you support Trump. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, let me thank 4 more people, then I'll pass you the mic. Elise, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Elise. Abigail, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you so much, Abigail. Show some love to Elise and Abigail. Then Cheyenne, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo, who just says amazing lives. One more person over on Super Chat. Hayden, thank you for the $20. Who says, Hayden, thank you for demagnetizing people every day. I have a couple questions. What kind of microphone are you using? A Shure SM7B. How do you handle the stress/anxiety online? Honestly, it's just something that you kind of get used to. But I would recommend if you're in a similar position, definitely go to therapy. I should too. I'm also starting a show and would like some advice. Well, I hope that helps, Hayden. Thank you for the $20. You're awesome. Show some love to Hayden, everyone. Mike's yours still.
Yeah, you're awesome, Hayden.
Why do you support Trump?
All right. So I support Trump, number one, because, he's American first. And when the time comes when Dr. Zomboss is going to attack America, Trump will be standing here with Crazy Dave.
All right, moving on to the next guest. We got Ricky loading up into the box. Well, that was a very quick kick. Goodbye, sir. Make sure that you're following our rules if you're inside of the queue. We're going to put the rules up on the phone screen for the one time if this guy's not a debater. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
23.
23. Okay, let me thank 4 people, then I pass you the mic. Hey, Kelly, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. That's very kind of you. Let's get 50 Kelly W's. Glinda, thank you so much for the $2. Jamie, thank you for the $5. And Lydia, thank you for the $16 over on PayPal, who says, go girl, eat them up. Appreciate that, Lydia. Show some up to Lydia in that chat. It is spelled Lidia. If you're watching and you want to support me, you want to support the show, you want to support what we do here, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio and TikTok. Pin message on that YT stream. And right there, get all the proceeds. You could even attach a message and I could give you a shout out. Take it away, man. Why the hell do you support the worst president of your life? Unironically, wannabe dictator, tyrant in office, delusional Donald.
I support Donald Trump because he does not make excuses for Islam and its bad ideas and the suffering it's caused in the world.
Oh, all right. So you came up here for a debate on Islam. All right. Well, I'm game. So what's your argument?
I didn't come here to debate Islam. I came here to tell you that Trump doesn't make excuses for its bad ideas and the suffering it's caused.
Do you think that Donald Trump makes excuses for his own bad ideas?
He does.
Do you think that he maybe actually causes a lot of the suffering that you think are downstream of Islam?
He doesn't cause the problems that are created in the world by Islam because they've been happening even before he was born.
Yeah, so what are those problems?
Gay people being subjugated to beheadings in the Middle East. There was an Orlando nightclub shooting in the community I live in that killed 50 gay people in 2016.
Yeah.
He did not make any excuses for those, and I was very proud of him for that.
Okay, yeah, so I actually agree, okay? When gay individuals are stigmatized, are oppressed, or are unalived by members of Islam that follow Islam, Muslims, it's bad, 110%. But see, I just don't stop my thought process there. I also go on to say that when gay people are stigmatized, oppressed, or killed by followers of Christianity, it's bad. When gay people are stigmatized, oppressed, or killed by followers of Judaism, it's bad. In fact, when gay people are stigmatized, oppressed, or killed by anyone, it's bad. And homophobia isn't mutually exclusive to one religion, to one worldview. In fact, we see it to be true of all religions and many worldviews. In the same way you're able to sit here and give me testimony about gay individuals being killed by Muslims, we could very similarly look at the historical killing of gay individuals in Christianity that is only slowed down because of the rise of secularism, or the fact that from 1960 till 2010, an institution only propped up and propagated by evangelical Christianity, conversion therapy, was spread across all 50 states in this country, leading many gay individuals either, right, to self-unalive or to be pressured by their friends and family to go to these conversion therapies, lose their goddamn minds, and hate themselves because ultimately they couldn't change the way biology made them. Okay, you have nothing to say, so I'll add on one last point.
No, I was listening to you. I just didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, yeah, no, that's all.
Yeah, so I'm an atheist. I do not subscribe to anything that supports the bad ideas of Islam. You brought up this thing about Christianity.
Yeah.
I also am going to listen to what you just said because what you said is also true. What I'm trying to tell you is for some reason in the early 2010s all the way up to 2016, you could be proud to be a free thinker and claim to be a liberal. But for some reason, somewhere around the Clinton-Trump election, and I can't tell you the exact like moment or day that this started occurring, but before that election, we as liberals were able to criticize all the bad ideas for religions. It didn't matter what, Mormonism, Christianity, Islam.
Yeah.
But then somewhere around the Clinton-Trump campaigns, and like I said, I can't give you an exact like day, but for some reason, the people on the Democratic Party, they decided to just start calling people bigots. And they started, there was like this strange intellectual persecution for calling out the bad ideas of Islam, even though we had been doing that way prior. And I had such grievances for that time that I actually voted for Trump in spite of the hypocrisy that was being exhibited by Democrats at that time. So I don't know why we started calling out all the bad ideas of religion, and we were proud to do that. And then all of a sudden, it was around this Clinton campaign, we really started hammering on people for calling out the bad ideas and the suffering that Islam has caused. And Trump does not make excuses for
I think that you're wrong.
That's why I support him.
Yeah, I think that you're wrong. I mean, you actually literally just listened to me criticize, okay, what some individuals have done in the name of Allah. Okay, you just heard me criticize some Muslims. Okay, the same way you hear me criticize some Christians, some Jewish individuals, and some atheists. So,
but you don't represent the entire Democratic Party.
Well, let me explain something to you, because I know what equivocation you're guilty of. The equivocation that you're guilty of is identifying true examples of individuals criticizing Islam, but only criticizing Islam, then being called a bigot by the left. Or true examples of people criticizing Islam, but then projecting that critique onto all Muslims, and then being called a bigot, which is correct. When you do either of those two things, it is true that you are engaging in bigotry. Let me give you an example. Some people will bring up the fact, okay, that in the hadiths, Aisha says that her age was 6 when she was married to Prophet Muhammad. A rational thinker would then say, okay, well, yes, it was incredibly immoral if it were to be true that Prophet Muhammad married a 6-year-old. The same way there's also incredibly immoral things in other religions, right? Like when the God of the Christian Bible says that slavery is okay in Leviticus 25, or commands the killing of all the Amalekites, man, woman, and child in 1 Samuel 15:3. But not all Christians hold on to an interpretation of the Bible to entail that slavery is okay, genocide's okay, etc. Just like not all Muslims hold on to an interpretation of the hadiths to entail that Aisha was 6. Okay, that is a based interpretation, non-bigoted interpretation. But let me show you how easy it is to turn that non-bigoted based interpretation into one born out of prejudice. In the hadiths, Aisha was 6. Prophet Muhammad raped a child, and all Muslims are evil pedophiles because they all think that child rape is okay. That is bigotry. That is what is called out by the left. That is what we need to condemn. It is A, centering Islam, and only centering Islam, not looking at the travesties either written in the religious scriptures or downstream of other religions like Christianity, and then B, taking one interpretation of their religious scriptures that only fundamentalist sects of said religion hold to, and then projecting those onto all followers of the religion.
I didn't want to interrupt you. Are you done with that?
Yeah.
So what you just said, like the example of when you could say that and it wouldn't be bigotry, and then when it would be bigotry, I wanted to tell you the reason why I brought up 2016, not only the election, but in the community that I live in, which is in Florida, there were 50 people killed because they were.
How old are you?
23.
Okay. Continue. I'm still looking, everyone. Go ahead. You know, how about this? Guys, if there's any... So, everyone in the chat is spamming that you're following kids. Guys, if he's following kids, go ahead and drop a screenshot of my Discord. I want to be able to listen to what he's saying. And there's also, like, you know, 10,000...
Am I allowed to follow people that I know that are related to me and my family? Is that a problem?
Yeah, you're allowed to follow your family members.
Yeah, if I have cousins, am I allowed to follow them?
I don't really think that anyone takes issue with you following
Okay.
your family members.
Because
But
I don't
guys,
I don't
if
follow
there's
little kids. That's
if there's
really
any
weird.
evidence
That's
of
really weird.
so we only act on that claim if there's evidence. There's like 12,000 of y'all want me. If there's any evidence of him following kids, go ahead and open up a private ticket in my Discord. Private ticket, please, and drop a screenshot there. Go ahead in the meantime. God?
Are you telling them to go ahead or telling me to go ahead?
Both.
Okay, cool. All right. Anyways, so in 2016, there was a shooting in my community where 50 people were killed. And
Okay.
they were killed because they were gay. And they were killed at the behest of Islamic Jihad. And Hillary Clinton denied that the gentleman that committed those murders was swearing allegiance to ISIS. She was trying to cover it up. She was making excuses for Islam. And I had a huge problem with that. And Trump did not make any excuses for it when that happened.
Point number one, I don't know anything about the particular circumstance that we're referring to. Nothing. Point number two, okay, we've already went over this. This is where you are now leaning into bigotry because you're doing that thing where you center Islam, only center Islam, and then project the actions or interpretation on one man of all followers of Islam. That's bigotry. In the same way, you'd be able to point out a circumstance where somebody killed gay people in the name of Islam. I could point out an institution that killed black people in the name of Christianity. They call themselves the KKK. They've been doing it for hundreds of years. All right. So I think once again, this just goes back to my own argument. Let's criticize bigotry, oppression, without a center focus of one religion or one worldview, but rather from a nuanced perspective of an undying loyalty to an end of oppression, an end of bigotry, and true equality for all, which would include a criticization of the interpretation of some individuals, particularly fundamental sects of all religions, and actions of some individuals that will do things in the name of a religion, while also understanding that that doesn't necessarily reflect on all the other followers of that same religion, right? Like, I'm not going to call all Christians racist because the KKK killed black people in the name of Christianity, and you shouldn't call all Muslims homophobic because apparently you're telling us that an Islamic jihadist killed 50 gay people in the name of Islam.
Remember, I told you that I did not like the inconsistencies in the beliefs and what people were saying in 2016.
And I just don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Or else what we'd see right now is like everyone watching, or at least a large portion of the people watching, disagreeing with me. Like, we have 13.6 thousand people watching on TikTok, 5,000 people watching on YouTube. Okay, that's close to like 18,000 live viewers, like over 18,000 live viewers. Is there like legitimately like any like liberal watching right now that is like, Dean, oh my God, you're a bigot and you suck, and oh my God, you're terrible, because like I'm sitting over here saying, right, let's go ahead and condemn all bigotry, while also knowing that it's wrong to center one form, like one religion to critique it for bigotry, while not addressing the others, and then to project that said critique of bigotry onto all followers of said religion. Like, no one is critiquing me for that. Like, everything that you're saying right now, you're basically just trying to like manufacture a false depiction of the left in order to vote against them. And funny enough, this is actually the same thing that Trump does, okay? Right? You'll be like, oh, everyone on the left is a communist. That's why you should vote for me, even though it's not true. Transgender for everyone. That's why you should vote for me, even though like 1% of the population is trans. I'm like, come on, like you're just doing that same thing. Oh my God, everybody on the left is going to call you a bigot, racist, xenophobe if you say it's wrong to murder gay people. That's why you should vote for Trump. Like, come on, dude.
Hey,
This
Dean,
line
could
of
I- could I say
argumentation
some-
is test
Dean,
tried
could
and
I say
proven
something to you?
false. Yeah.
So when you're saying you have a bunch of people that watch you and agree with you, are you saying they agree with you that 50 gay people weren't killed because of a person that swore allegiance to ISIS? Is that what you were saying, or they agree with you that you're not a bigot? Was that what you?
Oh
you
my
lost
God,
me
you
on
can't
that.
even track. What I'm saying here, right, is that no liberal thinks it's wrong to condemn prejudice or bigotry, okay? No one thinks it's wrong to condemn, okay, bigoted interpretations of any religion, even if that religion is Islam. You just have to do so, right? To all religions. And you have to be able to recognize that not all followers of any religion hold on to that same bigoted interpretation.
I told you that I support Trump because he doesn't make excuses for the bad ideas in Islam and the suffering that
Okay,
it's
so
caused.
do you
And it's
support
caused
me? Wait, do you support me? Because I don't make excuses for like the suffering that harmful interpretations of Islam have caused. The same way I don't make excuses for the suffering that harmful interpretations of Christianity have caused. The same way that I don't make excuses for the harmful interpretations that Judaism has caused. So, do you support me?
Hey, Dean, someone's muting me.
Yeah, sorry
Like,
about
I tried
that.
to mute myself.
So, do you support me?
Yeah, I support you for condemning Islam and its bad ideas.
Okay, no, now you're equivocating. That's not condemning Islam. That's condemning the harmful interpretations of Islam.
Harmful interpretations of Islam, their own interpretation of the Quran is to cut people's heads off and wage jihad.
No, not every Muslim thinks it's okay to cut people's heads off and wage jihad. Use your brain. What?
There is a significant amount of men in a 2014
I've like some family members that are Muslim. I'd be dead. Right? If that were true, I would have been dead ages ago.
In a 2014 Pew Research funded study, more than 70% of men in Islamic countries support Sharia law. That is a huge problem.
Okay, well, first and foremost, I'm not convinced, okay, that every man that would live in these countries would really even understand what Sharia law is. I bet if we were to describe precisely what Sharia law is to that 70% of men, you'd see that figure drop significantly. Because in the same way, right, we have like cult-like indoctrination that generations of Americans have been through, saying, oh yeah, you should accept particular testimonies within the Bible, like the Old Testament. But, you know, then it's never like really went over how like the Old Testament, like in some section says that slavery is okay, right? Oh my God, 90% of young Christian men in America accept the Old Testament as true. But I bet if you were to ask them if they therefore think that slavery is okay because of Leviticus 25, okay, well then all of a sudden a significantly smaller portion of them would be like, oh yeah, dude, slavery is okay. Very similarly, right? I think the way you just said is that there's an issue with men. Hello? Like,
Yeah,
what are like the common interpretations of Sharia law that we condemn? Like controlling women, subjugating women to oppression, subjugating gay people to oppression. Dude, I'm pretty sure, man, if we did a similar poll in America, okay, that has been secularized significantly over the course of the last 100 years or so, all right, we would see a very high percentage of American men be like, yeah, men are better at leading than women. Yeah, women should stay at home and cook and clean. Yeah, the man's the leader of the household. Yeah, women should have that glass ceiling over their head. Yeah, it is wrong to be gay. Yeah, if you are gay, you should probably change that, go to therapy. We should force you to do this. And, you know, you should live with that mental turmoil. I mean, come on, dude. Have you ever seen what conservatives say about Pete Buttigieg on the internet? There's a significant portion of individuals on the right that literally don't think that gay men should be able to adopt and raise children because they think that they're all P3DOs. So I don't think that you just identified an issue that is exclusive to Islam, but rather an issue that is broad, expansive, at large, covering every single country on the face of planet Earth of men. Just saying.
Hey, Dean, I keep on getting muted and I'm not muting myself. Is that like a glitch on the...
Yeah, it's
on
probably
the
a glitch,
live?
bro. Sorry.
You're good. So I wanted to tell you that in 2016, Hillary Clinton did try to deny that the person who killed all those people in my community did not do it because he was Muslim.
Okay,
And
listen.
that was a huge problem.
With all due respect, dude, Hillary Clinton's old news. I know nothing about Hillary Clinton's statements on the Pulse shooting, and quite frankly, 2025, don't care. She's old news. Okay, it's not even 2025. It's 2026, my friend. Old news. That's so fucking irrelevant. It's one person and their supposed statements from over 10 years ago. And you're saying that's why you support Donald Trump refusing to give food assistance to 16 million children. That's why you support Trump refusing to give health insurance to 10 million low-income Americans. That's why you support Trump like trying to end democracy with J6, pardoning 176 people that tried to kill cops on the steps of our Capitol. All right, turned around and is, you know, like now arguing that it's okay to just like terminate the Constitution,
Dean,
and like, you know, systemically dehumanizing undocumented immigrants, villainizing them by saying that they're all like gang members that have escaped.
Can I stop you there?
No, that have escaped from prisons or mental institutions, and therefore it's okay to infringe on their human and constitutional rights, and deport them to a center for terrorists where they're beaten up, tortured, and starved, all because of one statement that one person made 10 years ago. Get a grip.
Dean, single issue voters are allowed to exist. You asked me why I support
well,
Trump.
I mean, see, the reason why you're allowed to exist is because there's no God to reach down to change your mind when you're wrong. That certainly doesn't change the fact that you're wrong. I mean, that certainly doesn't change the fact that your argument is fucking astoundingly absurd, you know?
I didn't even try to make a claim that would require an argument. You just asked me why I support Trump, and I told you I support Trump because he doesn't make excuses for the bad ideas and suffering caused by Islam.
Let me ask you a question here. Is there anything? No. You support Trump because of something that Hillary Clinton said 10 years ago. Because I have now successfully defeated your argument about Islam, and the reason why I know I've successfully defeated
there isn't
your
even
argument.
an argument. I haven't argued anything. All I've done is just stated historical events in the
Kelly,
United
thank you
States.
so much for the shiny air balloon. I appreciate that. Wait, so you're telling me that you've been on a debate live for 20 minutes and you haven't given a single argument?
Yeah, I haven't because I answered your question. The question is, how do you still support Trump? I answered your question.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't making any-
but then I asked you, okay, so like, what do you even mean by that? Then you went into how you think that like liberals, right, just aren't okay with critiquing Islam, and then I actually explained how that's false.
And I gave you proof of that because of Hillary Clinton and what she
Right,
said.
right. So ultimately, your argument does reduce down to one thing one person said 11 years ago. Got it.
It wasn't even an argument. I was just giving you a fact that kind of counteracted
Yeah.
what you
I
said.
really don't think that one thing that one person supposedly said 11 years ago is a sufficiently good counter argument.
Hillary Clinton was running for the Democratic Party, and you were saying that Democrats do call out the bad ideas.
Okay. Well, let's just use their own logic against you. Okay. Well, Donald Trump is an adjudicated rapist. Not only did he run for the Republican Party 3 times, but won twice, including right now, and you still support him. Therefore, all Republicans support rape.
But Republicans don't make excuses for the bad ideas in Islam, and that matters to me.
Wait. So you accept that you support rape, but you don't care about your support for rape because you don't make excuses for Islam?
I don't support
Wait.
rape.
Did you just accept that in accordance with
I
your
don't-
logic,
I don't
all
support
Republicans
rape.
support rape?
I don't support rape.
Wait, but your argument was Hillary Clinton one time tried to deny that something was motivated by Islam. Therefore, like all Democrats think that it's just wrong to critique Islam in all senses, in all
Dean,
regards
you're forgetting
whatsoever.
something.
Right?
Dean,
But
Dean,
so
you're forgetting
Donald
something.
Trump is an educated rapist that's president right now, and you support him. Therefore, all Republicans.
Dean, you're forgetting
support
something.
rape, so.
Dean, you're forgetting something. I haven't made any excuses for Trump's behavior. I have not done that at all.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Yes. Supporting him as president is excusing his behavior.
Anything that he's done wrong, you have not even asked me about it.
Let me say it again slower. Supporting him as president is excusing his behavior.
No, it's not.
It absolutely is.
I'm a single issue voter.
What is one thing Trump could do to make you stop supporting him? If he raped a child, would you still support him?
As long as he condemns Islam and its bad ideas, I'm going to support him.
So if he raped a child, would you still support him?
As long as he condemns Islam and its bad ideas and the suffering it's causing the world, I will still support him.
So I'm not really sure that I'm getting a clear answer. I'd prefer a yes or a no because I'm really confused. If he raped a child, would you support him as the most powerful man in the world?
I support him as the most powerful man in the world because he condemns the toxic Islamic religion that's caused a lot of suffering and pain in this world.
Okay. So I'm just
And
gonna.
he doesn't make excuses for it.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll back the question I asked you and your answer, and we're gonna dissect it. Rolled. Raped a child, would you? I'd prefer a yes or a no because I'm really confused. If he raped a child, would you support him as the most powerful man in the world? Could you please repeat the question I asked you verbally?
I'm not going to repeat that because it's a weird thing to say.
No, I'd really appreciate it if you'd repeat it. There's a point here. Are you just refusing to engage in the debate because you're losing?
This isn't even a debate. You just asked me. You asked me a question. How do I support Trump? And I told you why I support him.
Wait, Michael. Are you refusing to repeat the question that I asked you because you're losing?
Yeah, because that's a weird thing to say. I'm not going to repeat that.
It's a weird thing. Why? Why is it weird to ask you if he raped a child? Would you still support him as president? It's not weird. As long as as long as your answer is no, it's not weird. Okay. But anyways, the question that I asked you was if he raped a child, would you still support him as president? Can you agree that the 3 possible answers to this question would be yes, no, I don't know? Of course, there's possible answers. We could have like motivating reasons behind them, an explanation. But can you agree that ultimately the 3 possible answers to that question would be yes, no, or I don't know? Feel free to unmute.
Where is this? Yeah, I got unmuted. Like I did not mute myself.
Ricky, can you agree that the 3 possible answer categories to that question would be yes, no, or I don't know?
No, the English language is massive. I can answer that question.
Wait, what would a third possible answer be pertaining to the question outside of yes, no, or I don't know? Because basically, it'd either be true, okay, that you'd still support him as president, or it would be false. No, Ricky, stop interrupting me and listen. Because the question that I asked you was, if he raped
I didn't
a child...
talk the whole time.
No,
you were
Ricky,
talking.
stop talking.
I was trying to
listen.
answer.
Ricky,
I was trying to answer. You.
Ricky, stop talking and listen. The question that I asked you was, would you still support Trump as president if he raped a child? Okay, the first possible answer would be, yes, I would continue to support him as president because of reasons X, Y, and Z. The second possible answer would be, no, I would not continue to support him as president because of reasons X, Y, and Z. And the third possible answer would be, I don't know if I'd continue to support him as president because of reasons X, Y, and Z. Can you think of any fourth possible answer to that question, Ricky?
Yeah, I can.
What would it be?
It's easy. I can condemn him for things that he's done wrong, but as long as I'm a single issue voter and he continues to condemn the bad ideas of Islam, then I'm going to support him.
Wait, that's not a fourth possible answer, because wouldn't that just fall under like category 1? Yes, you would continue to support him even if he raped a child because of reasons X, Y, and Z. That wouldn't be a fourth possible answer. That just fall under the first.
Well, you would infer that I'm supporting him because of somehow me supporting what he did was wrong.
No. That would be you changing the question. Because the question that I asked wasn't, would you continue to support Trump as president because he raped a child? The question that I asked was, would you continue to support Trump as president even though he raped a child? So let me clarify. Can we agree that there'd be 3 possible answers to that question? Yes, no, or I don't know.
There is. I can come up with a sentence to answer your question.
No. I don't want you to come up with a sentence to answer my question. I want you to agree or disagree if those are the 3 possible answers to my question. Yes, because. No, because. I don't know, because. Is there any other possible answer to my question?
I see what you're asking. Those are possible responses.
But is there any other possible responses?
Yeah, there are.
What are they? What is another possible answer to that question that wouldn't fall under those 3 categories of yes because, no because, or I don't know because?
An answer would be, I condemn something that he's done wrong, but I'm going to support him.
Wait. Wouldn't that be a yes because?
No.
Wait. So then, So then if you're saying that wouldn't be a yes because, then would it be a no because? Or an I don't know because? Because the thing here is, okay, it is either, can you agree that it's either true that you'd continue to support him or false that you'd continue to support him? Let's see if Ricky knows logic. The third classical law of logic is that a proposition can either be true or false. Okay? It's called the law of the excluded middle. So, Ricky, can you agree that it'd either be true that you'd continue to support him or false that you'd continue to support him?
What were you trying to explain?
Oh, you're lost in the sauce. No, absolutely, Ricky. I'll go ahead and repeat it. No, so the third classical law. Ricky, I'm explaining. Ricky, you asked me to explain, and I'm explaining. So the third classical law of logic is called the law of the excluded middle. And the law of the excluded middle, right, states that a proposition, okay, a statement more so, is either true or false, and there's no in between. Do you agree with the third classical law of logic?
Well, that's already been struck down in the Renaissance because there is such thing as a straw man argument, and that's a logical fallacy, which is what you're kind of doing. That's a logical fallacy.
Wait. So wait. You think that the laws of logic are a logical fallacy?
Yeah, because what you're proposing is a straw man.
Oh my God, Ricky. So explain to me how. Okay, stating that a proposition is either true or false is a logical fallacy.
Because of exclusionary principle.
What is the quote-unquote exclusionary principle that proves that this law of logic is a logical fallacy?
If something can be applied with a dichotomy, then you can say true or false, but the circumstance that you're describing cannot be described with just true or false.
Why can't a proposition either be true or false?
Because the situation that you're describing does not have an applicable dichotomy.
Okay, but I'm asking you for the reasons why. So why can't a proposition either and only
Because
be
the
either
question
true
you
or
were just
false?
asked, the
Oh
question
no no
you
no!
were
I
just
asked you about propositions, not questions. Questions aren't propositions.
you were just asking me about Trump.
No. I think that you're
Trump-
lost in the sauce. I'm specifically asking you about statements, propositions. Do you agree that propositions can either only be true or false?
They cannot. They cannot just be true or false.
What's the third option?
Well, it can be true or false if the situation you're describing has an applicable dichotomy.
Wait. What's the third option? True
There-
and false?
You can refuse to reject the null hypothesis. Like so, there is just no data. There are no data.
Wait.
So you can't say
It's not true or false?
if there's an applicable dichotomy. Then it can be true or false. If there's not,
So you're saying the third option is it's not true and it's not false?
what I'm trying to tell you is
No.
that if there are no data-
Stop. Are you saying that the third option is that it's not true and it's not false?
The third option is there are no data to even substantiate that there is a dichotomy applicable to the situation you're describing. And that's
Wait. That sentence doesn't make any sense. You're saying that the third option
Yes, it does.
is that there's like
I don't
not
even
a
think
third
you
option?
understand what I'm. I don't think you understand what I'm saying because
No, you're just
not-
saying that there's not a dichotomy, but which would mean it's not true or false. So you're saying it's not true and false because it's not true or false. But see, that's not an explanation. That's a circular argument. So I'm just trying to see if you could agree here, right? That all propositions are either true or false.
It's not true or false because there's not an applicable dichotomy.
Wait. No, answer my question. Are all propositions either true or false?
No.
Give me an example of a proposition that is not true or false.
Is the universe expanding true or false?
The answer to that question would be true. That's an example of a proposition that would either be true or false.
There are data that suggests it's not expanding though.
Okay, so if that data were to be true, okay, then the proposition, is the universe expanding, would be false. So what you're equivocating between is the means in which we have to understand if something is true and if it is actually true or false. Like, can you agree that it is either actually true or false that the universe is expanding? It either is or it isn't.
There are data that suggests that it's not.
No, but like actually, okay? If we were all knowing, could you agree that an all-knowing being would either know that it's true the universe is expanding, or they know that it's false that the universe is expanding? Because it either is or isn't. It can't be both expanding and not expanding simultaneously.
This is the logical fallacy. You don't know if there is a true being.
Wait.
an all-knowing being.
No. This is what you're doing right now is false, okay? Because all that I'm asking you is, can you agree that it can't be simultaneously true that the universe is both expanding and not expanding?
We don't know if there's a creator.
Wait,
of the
but I'm not
universe.
asking you what we know. Okay, I'm asking you about what is actually true.
You just asked me.
Can you agree?
Can
You agree that it is actually true, regardless if we know it or not, that the universe is either definitely expanding or definitely not expanding? Regardless if we know it or not, it could only be one of those two options. Regardless if we know it or not, it's true that the universe is either expanding or not expanding, right?
Dean, I keep on getting muted.
Answer my question. Regardless if we know it or not, it's either true that the universe is expanding or not expanding, right?
There could be a middle ground
What? What would the middle ground be?
to where it's not shrinking.
Wait, if it's not shrinking and then it's just stagnant, then it's not expanding because it'd be stagnant.
So if it's stagnant right now, and then it's able to expand instantaneously, then you can't apply a dichotomy to the physics that you're trying to describe. Well, like I said, you can't.
Wait, do you agree?
You
if the
cannot
universe,
apply a dichotomy to
wait. Do
physics.
you agree that if the universe were not expanding, then the universe would not be expanding?
So what you
No. Do you agree that if the universe were not expanding, then the universe would not be expanding?
So this is already being
No, Ricky. Do you agree that if the universe was not expanding, then the universe would not be expanding?
So here we go.
Can I get a yes or no to the question? Ricky, it's a yes or no, Ricky.
The answer to that question is no, and I can tell you why.
Okay. No, because you're right. If the universe wasn't expanding, given that it was stagnant or shrinking, then the universe wouldn't be expanding. Therefore, okay, that proposition, the universe is expanding, would be false. so therefore, that is a proposition that is either true or false.
But the universe,
Yeah, we got that little fool out of here. Get out of here, you fucking fool. You have the brain of a child, a small one. My family dog has more brain cells than you. What a fucking fool. Oh my God. Just get away from me. What an absolute fool. An utter and complete fool, an incompetent fool. Nothing will make me crash out more than a complete and utter fool that can't understand just baseline logical tenets. Okay? Like if you can't understand that a proposition, a statement is either true or false, then you are an incompetent fool that deserves none of my time and none of my attention. You are someone who we should all point and laugh at because you don't even possess the bare bone rational faculties required to brush your fucking teeth in the morning because you don't think that it could be true or false that you're brushing your teeth. While he's brushing his teeth, he's like, is it true or false that I'm brushing my teeth? I don't know because there's other options. Maybe it's true and false that I'm brushing my teeth. You're a fucking fool. Get out of here. Never come back. Like the first person, well, actually, that's not true. One of the many, few people to be permanently banned from my lives forever. You will never come back in a billion years, okay? You could give me your grandmother's inheritance, okay? Dangle $10 million over my head. Say, Dean, I'll pay you $10 million if you let me come back on your live and debate you for 1 minute. I would say fuck no, and I'd spit on your, well, I'm not going to say that. It's taken a little bit too far. I wouldn't actually spit on your face, okay? I'm not a bad guy, okay? I don't take it that far, but I'd say no. All right. So, hello. Do you support Trump, B-Top?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, actually, wait. Remember, according to that last guess, it could be simultaneously true.
No.
It
You
is
know
true
who
that
I
you
am.
do
I'm
support
not
Trump,
B-Top. I'm
and you don't support Trump simultaneously. So, we're gonna go to move on to the next guess here. So now we have somebody named Rob in the YouTube chat saying because he beat Dean, buddy, go on Google right now, Mr. Rob. Type in law of excluded middle. Okay? If anybody watching thinks that last guest beat me in a debate, I'm going to give you one Google search. One Google search. Go to Google and type in law of excluded middle. And by the way, when he was arguing that some propositions aren't true or false, keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. The definition of the word proposition is a statement that is either true or false. So in other words, he was arguing a statement that is either true or false is not always a statement that is either true or false. Oh, okay. You guys are obviously able to tell that I'm getting rage baited by this, unlike many other. Ooh, all right. I'm getting rage baited now. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next guest. I'm getting rage baited. That's me. I'm getting rage baited. I fell for the bait. Oh my God. Ugh. Okay, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Shove your fist up your ass for a galaxy.
What's a really weird request? I won't be doing that one. Okay, moving on to the next. Moving on to the next guest. Moving on. We're gonna get that next guest loaded up in here right now. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We got American advocate loading up into the box. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Hello. What is going on, Spencer? Oh.
Hey, man. How are you doing?
Oh, sorry, Spencer. I just kicked you because I heard like a child's voice, but that happened to be the other person on live, so. Sorry, man. Feel free to hop back in that queue. Donnie! Sorry, not Donnie. Tony! Thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Tony, that is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the love, bro. Tony with the big 50 says, the difference between Republicans and progressives is that we Democrats fight for your rights while Republicans want to strip everyone's rights away. But are not white men. Tony, I appreciate you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. For everybody watching, show some love to Tony, not Donnie. My bad. Down below in that comment section right now. Huge shout out to Tony. Thank you so much for the $50, bro. It goes a lot longer than you think. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, do you support Trump?
No.
Okay,
But
then please don't join the
can I say
queue.
something real quick?
You
Can I
cannot
say
say
something real quick?
anything real quick whatsoever because there's seriously zero special exceptions to the rules. We're going to go to put the rules back up on the phone screen, everybody. Rules to join. Be 18 plus, be American, be MAGA. There are zero special exceptions. I will go ahead and repeat that. Zero special exceptions. If you break the rules, you will be banned. Zero exceptions under any senses whatsoever at any point. So... moving on right now, we're going to get that next guest up in the live stream right now. We got Pickle joining. Okay, hey, Lori, thank you so much for the $24 over on PayPal. I appreciate you for that love, Lori. That is Lori. Lori, that is a child. Lori with the $25 says, you change minds. History will remember you as the pioneer and risk taker for speaking both sides with integrity. No, it will not. I'm not the pioneer. There's been many greats before me, and I don't even think I'm one of them. So I do appreciate you for the sentiment, Lori. I think that's incredibly kind, but I'm going to have to definitely disagree with you. But seriously, no, at the end of the day, thank you for your support, and thank you for the $24. I'd really appreciate it if everybody watching it now could please show some love to Lori down below in that comment section. I'd also like to thank Lydia for the $4. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lydia. Yamila, thank you for the $5 as well. And I agree, Yamila, it is weird. Derek, thank you for the 5. Elizabeth with the 5. And then Evelyn, thank you so much for the $50 over on PayPal. Evelyn, holy crap. My friend, Evelyn with the 50 says, you were so bright, articulate, and such an asset to democracy. Hugely appreciate what you're doing. Well, I hugely appreciate you for the $50. That goes significantly farther than you'd imagine. And I'm incredibly grateful for you. Thank you, Evelyn, over on Venmo. Lana, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you so much for the love, Lana. You killed me when you stared at the camera and asked if the universe were not expanding, would it not be expanding? Dude, oh my God. Don't even bring me back. Trauma. Okay, thank you for the $10. Amber, thank you. Sorry, not Amber. Baxter, thank you for the 5. Roberto, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Says, damn, Dean, you cooked him alive. Did I? I think he was too much of an idiot to cook. Good Char, thank you so much for the $5 as well over on Venmo. Appreciate that, Good Char. Ben, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Show some love to Ben down below in that chat. S, thank you for the 5. A lot of Muslims left those countries because extremist interpretations of the Quran and homophobia and misogyny, because they were peaceful. Christian extremists are trying to impose the same shit here. Yep. Scarlett, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Janaya, thank you for the 5. Lauren, thank you for the 1. And then thank you for another $10, Lauren. Let's get 100 Lauren W's, who says, Happy New Year's, Dean. Happy New Year's to yourself, Lauren. Then Mason, thank you so much for the $20 over at Venmo, who says, from me, my mom, we love you. I love you too. Huge shout out to Mason and Mason's mom. Thank y'all for the love. Ellen, thank you for the 5. Austin, thank you so much for the 10, who says, that very first guest sounded like someone left just trying to practice debating and using you to do it. I guess I didn't pick up on that same vibe. I hope not. Thank you for the $10. Okay, we're all caught up. Hey, KJ.
What's up, man?
You sound like you're about 5 billion years away from your microphone.
My bad. I had to get a little closer. And me personally, I think I voted for Trump because I feel like he ran a better campaign. I feel like he's more classified. And
did you just say classified?
Yeah, I really think he's more classified. Like I think Trump is better to run our country than Kamala was.
Wait. Do you mean classy?
Not what I mean, but like he was a better fit. He was a better fit.
Wait. Define classified?
Like he fit the description better. Like basically like he fit the role better than she did.
Okay.
In my opinion.
So what about him fits that role of the office of the presidency?
I felt like a lot of the things he stood for, mainly because like his values, his morals. Of course, he has a lot of red flags here and there.
His values and his morals. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry for cutting you off. Some of them.
Sorry for cutting you off.
No, Dean, you gotta hear me. Some of them, not all of them. Some of his values and morals are good. Like
okay, I have a Google Doc open right now, and I have a list going like A, B, and C. I want you to name all of the values and morals that he holds that makes him more qualified to serve as our president. I'm gonna write them all down. You can say as many as you want.
I'm really only gonna give you 2. I'm really only gonna give you one. The ones I agree with. I 100% agree with with the deportation, you know, the ICE movement. I mean, I ain't gonna say I love it, but I agree with it. It really, that's really like, that was my main thing. Like, I like really agreed with that. I felt like that was great for our country. I think that was the best thing that he could do.
Okay. Let's see if we got this right. So just to clarify, what an interesting argument. What an interesting argument indeed.
But I'm not even here to like disrespect anybody in the chat. Y'all can, I'm just.
Yeah, one moment. I'm going to go ahead and throw up a picture on the screen. So just to make sure that I'm correctly understanding your argument here, this is your argument right here. Could you agree that this is your argument?
Yeah, that's my main argument. Plus, he's a Christian. You know, I'm big. Like, he always pushes toward Christianity.
Okay, so you're a big Christian guy?
Oh yeah, he shows a lot of love to Christianity.
Okay.
Like,
All right.
He does everything he can to support Christians.
All right. We'll talk about Christianity secondly. Let's first talk about deportation. Okay. Can I tell you why I disagree with it?
Yeah, I'm willing to listen to you, man. Go ahead.
Because I think that undocumented immigrants should just be treated the same as U.S. citizens. Like, I understand that they came in here with the use of illegal means, but because they're here, they're residing in this country, I think that they should be treated the same as citizens. Therefore, I don't think that they should be deported.
Wait, so my thing is, like, why not just do it the right way?
Well, because I think that regardless of why they didn't do it the quote unquote right way, I think that they should be treated the same as like native born Americans. Do you agree or disagree?
And I agree that everybody should be treated fairly, but to an extent, like
not even just like fairly, but like literally the same. I think that they should have the same rights as citizens, obviously, and obviously we don't deport citizens, so we shouldn't deport them. You know, they live in this land. I don't really care that they're not born here because they live in this land. They should be treated the same as everyone else that lives in this country. Okay, therefore they shouldn't be deported. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree with that because like that's kind of like, I don't know if this would be a good analogy. Now, that's like somebody running into your house. You don't know they're there, but because they cook and clean, you're going to let them stay. No, I don't. I think that's a bad way to like, I feel like if you come in the right way and do the right things, of course you could be here. We're going to treat you like family. But if you get here illegally, I think it's wrong to like give him the same type of benefits and same type of life that like somebody like me would have.
Yeah. So by the way, you know, the little argument I just gave you, you know, that they should be treated the same. You know how you said that you're a Christian?
Yes, sir.
I just read you a verse from the Bible. Would you read the text on the screen right now?
Your land, do not mistreat them. The foreigner reside amongst you must be treated as your native born. Love them as yourself. For you were foreigners in Egypt. I am Lord.
Yeah.
Look,
so the argument that you disagreed with was a Bible verse.
I'm with you, like, look. I'm with you on the fact that they should be treated like human beings.
No, it's not with me. It's with the Bible. Because remember, I
don't think that they should be. I don't think that we should treat them as American citizens. Okay, not.
So you specifically disagree with verse 34? So you disagree with verse 34?
I ain't gonna lie. You got me right there, Dean. I ain't gonna lie. It's funny because you got me. But like, I will say I disagree with.
Wait. I got something else to show you here. So do you want to see? So this is like from Leviticus 19. Do you want to see like? I'm gonna need you to read the first 4 words of Leviticus 19. Okay.
I already know what it says, man.
Do you know what the first 4 words of Leviticus 19? What are they?
Well, go ahead, pull it up, man.
Yeah, let me go to pull it up here, just to like show you who said this, right? Okay, go ahead and read that for me. So just to disagree. So just to clarify, you disagree with verse 34 when that's a quote from the Lord. So you disagree with God.
Nah, I don't disagree with God, man.
Wait, but you just said that you disagree with verse 34.
But we look. I understand biblically. I'm supposed to like treat them like with respect, which I do. I don't dislike them. I just think there's ways to do certain things. Like that's my big thing. Like there's certain ways to do certain things. There's certain ways.
Come on, dude. All these words, they don't matter, okay? Because I gave you my argument against mass deportation. I said it's because I think that undocumented immigrants should be treated the same, and you explicitly rejected that argument I then informed you that I was just straight up reading the Bible. And then like you specifically said that you disagreed with the argument. So I was like, okay, so you specifically disagree with the verse 34 on screen. And then I clarified that that's something that God said. So like, don't even try to like, like muddy the water here, bro. Okay, at the end of the day, yes, you are. You are beating around the bush because you said, well, I don't even hold animosity against them. They just need to do it the right way. Okay, stop beating around the bush. At the end of the day, what you're saying is you disagree what God said in the 34th verse of the 19th book of Leviticus.
No, I don't disagree with God.
Wait. So just to clarify, you affirm that all foreigners residing in America should be treated the same as citizens, right?
I think they should be treated as human beings. I don't think they should have the same.
No, because that's verse 33. See, so verse 33 says, when a foreigner resides among you in your land, don't mistreat them. That's basically saying that they should be treated as human beings. So we understand that you agree with verse 33, but do you specifically agree? No, what I'm asking you here, do you specifically agree with verse 34?
Some of it.
So some of it, so not all of it.
I don't agree with it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't agree with it.
So
I don't agree.
So, and who said it?
God Himself said it. Yeah.
I have a question. Is God perfect?
Yeah, God is perfect.
Is God 100%. Okay? So then, admit your wrongness in humility.
I'm willing to admit that, like, I sound crazy saying it, but like, but my thing being is, why can't they come here?
No. This should be the end of the conversation. No. This should literally be the end of the conversation. You just explicitly affirm that you disagree with God and you think that God is perfect. Do you think God's all-knowing?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think God's all righteous?
Of course.
Okay. So then admit your wrongness in humility. When you disagree with God, you're wrong by default. There's no other option. Like from your view, there's just simply no other option. If you disagree with God, then wrong. Do you right?
Okay, Dean, you got me on the. Okay, you got me. I give it to you. I'm wrong, Chad. I'm wrong. But like with the second part with Trump, like with the Christianity, okay, I'm wrong on that. You got me, bro. You got me. But like, I just think he also shows a lot of love to Christians, and like as a Christian, like why wouldn't I like follow a man who's so loud about being towards our faith? Like Trump is a great advocate and shows a lot of love towards us. So why wouldn't I show love towards him? Unless you like can prove to me, which you probably can, unless you can prove to me that like he goes against our ways of life.
Wait, I already did.
But Trump, I don't think Trump is y'all make Trump as a bad human being.
Dude. I'll give you about 1 billion arguments more on top of what I already had. But remember how you just like said like, yeah, you're wrong. You got me. You don't support deportation. Who's deportation?
He's staying this going, bro.
Who's deportation? Is it Trump's?
But he followed kids. No, I do not.
If he does, drop evidence in a private ticket on my Discord. I have it open up on the right hand side of my phone screen. But is it Trump's deportation?
Technically. Like I've always wondered, I've always seen your lives. I've always wondered why are you so against Trump? Like, why are you so against him?
Well, I mean, now I have a really convenient argument because I'm a good Christian and he goes against the Bible.
In what ways? Like okay,
in this way?
Give me the deportation.
In this
you
way.
Give me the deportation, but like none of us are perfect. Let's start there. None of us are perfect. Trump is far from perfect. But like besides that, what all else is he going against Christianity? Right?
Oh, sure, that's fine. We could go over that too. Psalms 32 says, "The glory that you give to those with the lesser than you is the glory that you'll receive in the kingdom of God." And the glory, quote unquote, that Donald Trump gives to those with the lesser than him is just hate and wrath. I mean, he literally refused to abide by a court order to feed 16 million starving American children. He cut 10 million low-income Americans off of health insurance through the Big Beautiful Bill, 3 million low-income Americans off of food stamps through the Big Beautiful Bill permanently, and according to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, is now reducing the purchasing power of half of this country. The average American making at or under $51,000 per year, which of course is not only in contradiction of Psalms 32, but also in contradiction of Jesus's testimony. I mean, what was Matthew doing before he became one of Jesus's disciples? And then what did Jesus make Matthew stop doing in order to become one of his disciples? He made him stop collecting taxes on the poor. So there's one thing. Another thing is, well, I mean, he's definitely not a good Christian man that embodies Christian family values. He's cheated on all 3 of his wives, one with a corn star. He's been held civilly liable for raping a woman. He's sexualized a 10-year-old girl, and he's boasted about sexually exploiting the naked bodies of the beauty pageant contestants at Miss Teen USA, Miss USA. And then the e-files are a cornucopia of their own. I mean, not only does he have 27 now credible accusations of rape made against women against him, with a handful of those being reported in confidence to the FBI and NYPD for criminal trials, so there's no civil trial to make money off of or fame and glory to be received. Another point that I maybe like to bring up here is it's also a sin to lie. You know, thou shalt not bear false witness. I think that's Exodus 24. Correct me if I'm wrong. He told over 30,000 confirmed lies during his first 4 years and told the largest lie that any sitting president has ever told with his denial of the outcome of the 2020 election. Don't even, mention the 7 deadly sins around me: pride, greed, and all those bad boys. I mean, he's a billionaire that called a $2 million painting peanuts at his gala that he hosted on New Year's Eve after exploding about how much he hates Somali people, which is also against Jesus's teaching, because Jesus would dine with anyone at the table, but apparently if you're brown, black, gay, queer, woman, or Muslim, Donald Trump's going to say you deserve to be kicked out of the country, and in the process, we're going to strip you of your dignity by falsely labeling you a violent gang member, and then we're going to strip you of your human and constitutional rights by taking away your due process, not only violating those individual human rights, but also violating Leviticus 19 that I've already shown you on screen, because according to verse 33, not only is that not treating them fairly, but that's also not treating them like the native born.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, a lot of that I didn't know about Trump, bro. Like some of it I knew, but a lot of it I didn't know, bro.
And that's just the prelude, dude. If you were to give me a mic and an audience of attentive individuals for 4 hours, I mean, I could just keep going and going and going and going, and I'll never stop. Like, nowhere in anything that I brought up that I even begin to scratch the surface on, his racism. I mean, he was sued by the New York State Justice Department in 1973 for a violation of the Civil Rights Act by refusing to rent to black tenants. Said black people are lazy in 1991, affirmed that something he said in 1997. Right, that's also obviously anti-Christian. Yeah. But you see what I mean here is I could just continue to go. I just naturally cut myself off. Right, on and on and on. There's literally no end. I mean, of course, there is an end. I just don't know where it is because I always cut myself off before I'm done saying everything I have to say.
I'm not gonna lie, but you're cooking me, bro. Like, it making me reconsider why I voted for this nigga, man. No
listen,
like,
that's the point. That's the point of these streams. It's legitimately the point of these streams isn't to get like a slam dunk debate owned moment. The point of these streams is to try to change minds. Dude, just look at the chat. Everyone's saying yes. Everyone's saying good. Everyone's saying W. Guess.
I voted.
Right. I think that proves that we're not here to just see the MAGA guy get owned. We're here to see minds change.
Lil Dean, he really just had a better campaign. I just didn't like Kamala's approach, bro. If she would have came with a better approach, I probably would have considered voting for her. But her approach was terrible. She lost me on a lot of things. A lot of stuff she talked about wasn't good to me.
Like what?
And Trump was just basically telling me what I wanted to hear about the untaxed overtime and things of that nature. He was saying stuff like that, and it sounded great, and it still sounded good.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, there's a reason why this man who is guilty of every sin I just went over has won the presidency twice, and that's the reason. He's willing to lie to your goddamn face. He doesn't care. See, politicians have always, been little snakes, right? Two-faced.
Yeah, this is my first time being able to vote. Too,
right, for sure. Politicians have always been snakes, two-faced, right? But there's something special about Trump that we really haven't seen before. And he's just willing to lie to you. Even if it's a bold-faced lie. Even if it's something that could be corrected with an undeniable set of facts. He'll still do it. And I think that the politicians that, preceded him have always been scared to do that. Because they ask themselves, well, if I lie to the people and then I'm called out on that lie and it's proven to be a fact, right? All of a sudden I'm in a political dilemma here, and I have the largest political issue in my career. Donald Trump, on the other hand, just says, well, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to lie straight to their faces. I'm going to tell them what I want them to hear, so they'll support me baselessly. And even when I'm proven undeniably wrong with undeniable fact, I'm just going to say that undeniable fact is fake news. I'm going to fail to address that undeniable fact, and then I'm just going to eventually let people forget about it. So that's why,
And that's kind of what he did. like he was selling me the American dream, and Kamala was like kind of selling, like I ain't gonna say she was selling, but she was like kind of presenting things that I didn't want for the country. Like she really lost me. This is gonna sound bad. I don't want them to spam L guest, but she kind of lost me when she was like bringing certain people to her thing, like Megan Thee Stallion. Like whenever I see that, she lost me. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, what
lost
was
me.
wrong about that?
I just didn't like it, man. I don't think we should be twerking on stage at a political rally. We should not be twerking on stage during that.
Yeah, and
I feel
just to be honest, bro, 50 years ago, not even 50 years ago, 10 years ago, the Democrats said, I don't think that we should be saying fuck at a political rally. But I think it's time for us to wake up and recognize that, you know, the boomers are on their way out. Okay. You know, the old school values are on their way out. I think that it's important for our politicians to be populist. And guess what? If there's a way to appeal to the youth, get their vote, get their support, and get them more involved, I think that we should capitalize on that. Even if that would include bringing Megan Thee Stallion up. And I don't even know why I said even if that would include, saying if maybe it's a wrong thing that I think is okay in the circumstance, because I don't think it's wrong at all to put a popular artist that the people love on stage in front of their supporters to garner more attention around the critical issues that matter, like serving to the best interests of the low and middle class, and serving to the better interests of the future of this country.
But you know what? Kind of made me like realize, like, damn, like as a Christian, I shouldn't even voted for him, bro. God bless you though, Dean, bro. Like real talk, but God bless you. Thank you for bringing me up, bro. Like, make me reconsider a lot of different things, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, you have a good one, KJ.
Oh yeah, but you too, bro.
All right, dude, we are an hour and 40 minutes into the stream, and we're like legitimately already at like 2 like changed minds. That's beautiful. Okay, cool. Hey, Rob.
Hey, what's up, Dean?
1 second, Ricky.
Been a while.
Hey, Rob. 1 second. I got someone really special to thank. Rob, thank you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. I want to see 500 Rob W's. Rob says, Dean, I love what you do, and I apologize for my rage bait comment, but you did beat Ricky up pretty badly after he left. Keep up the great work. So, Rob was the person that I singled out in the YouTube chat like an hour ago after Ricky left, and then Rob said, not gonna lie, I guess destroyed you, and I crashed out. Oh my god. See,
Dude, I didn't say that. I'm a different Rob.
oh,
I've
wait,
debated you.
wait,
Yes.
wait.
I'm a Trump supporter.
Sorry, this is just a really weird coincidence. So yes, I understand the name of the person on the live is Rob. I'm actually talking about a different Rob that sent. Wow, what a coincidence! That sent a $50 donation over on the YouTube stream. Like the moment I accepted you up. So just like really like crazy coincidence. Wow. I want to.
Yeah, I haven't sent my donation yet, but I will. Don't worry.
You're gonna send me money?
Yes, once we're done, or your panel can give me, your chat.
Why don't you just go ahead and send me your money now?
I don't take food stamps though, but I'm still cool.
You don't take.
We're
food
still
stamps?
friends. We're still friends.
What does that mean? You don't take food stamps?
It doesn't mean anything. Just
Okay,
saying.
so you just say
I've
things
never
that don't
received
mean
a
anything.
gift. I've never received a gift before.
Okay, are you up here to grift? Well, I've never received a gift, guys. If you sent me a rose, I'd be really happy. Like, is that what's going on?
Yeah, send me a dolphin. Send me bubble gum. Whatever.
Okay, stop grifting. It's weird.
What is grifting anyway?
You're a grifter?
Okay, can we get back to like a actual political debate and stop gifting and grifting and
Yeah. So why do you support Trump?
yeah, because he was the better candidate, and I support everything he's done since he's been in office. He has
Okay.
ended-
No, you don't. You don't support everything that he's done since he's been in office. And if you do, you are like the craziest person alive.
I've been told that, but
Okay, let's just go over like a handful of things that he's done while he's been in office. Like, do you support his pardons of the 175 people that literally tried to kill police officers on the steps of the Capitol that he let out of jail and called patriots?
yeah, I didn't hear about that story.
Okay, so you don't support everything that he's done in office. Do you also support him like calling for the hanging of 7 Democrats in Congress just because they reminded the military of their oath to uphold the Constitution and that they don't have to follow any illegal orders made by the president?
I didn't hear him say that, to be honest.
Okay, so you
but
didn't know about that either. So
why don't I
seemingly,
tell
you just
you
don't
the
know
things I do
anything
support?
about the bad things he's done. Well, if you don't know anything about the bad things he's done, I mean, can you make an argument for why he's a good president?
Well, he has reinstated the Border Life Survivors Protection Act. No tax on tips.
Border Life Survivor Protection.
Born alive. Born alive.
Alive Survivors Protection Act. What's that?
Yeah, that's
Wait.
the 119th
Wait.
executive order.
Oh, that's actually, you're reading it wrong. So that wasn't an executive order. No. This is a bill that has been proposed to Congress under the 119th Congress that is actually still on the floor of Congress.
Okay, well,
so he didn't
I am
reinstate
considering
anything.
running for Congress.
Senator Lankford just proposed this bill, and it's still sitting on the floor of the Senate.
Yes, I am going to run as an independent in Georgia, by the way.
Rob.
So really, I don't lean one way or the other. I see things right down the middle.
But you just said that you agreed with everything that Trump has done since the beginning of his term. Is that seeing things right down the middle, Rob?
Well, if you had my views and philosophies, you'd be a lot better off for it.
Yeah, Rob.
Yes,
So
I've started a
you wanted-
grassroots campaign.
Grassroots campaign to run for the office of the presidency. We're just going to go ahead and do a quick civics literacy test on you, since you want to represent us all from the Senate. First question: how many constitutional amendments are there?
27.
Okay. But
the Ninth Amendment doesn't really states that you can that the amendments don't exactly apply to every citizen.
No.
How do you decipher the Ninth Amendment?
The text of the Ninth Amendment is that the enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage other retained by the people. All that the Ninth Amendment states is that there are particular enumerated rights that are not explicitly inside of the Constitution that the people also have.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
and this just like helps provide
I gave
a
you
rule
the
for
Cliff
interpreting the
Notes
scope of the
version
rights.
of it. And you gave some long drawn out roundabout version.
No. I gave you a definition of the Ninth Amendment that was less than a sentence. Your interpretation was just wrong. Next question: what is like the main thing, or like one of the most important things that the second article of the Constitution establishes?
Okay. Well, to get to the Bible, like the last dude that was up here.
No Bible yet. We're doing a basics like civics literacy test to see if like you're fit to serve as one of our senators. So next question, because you couldn't answer that question about Article 2. What all rights does the 14th Amendment guarantee?
It guarantees all the rights that are stated within the 14th Amendment.
Oh, that was a good politician answer. You're well on your way, sir. But no, like seriously.
Yes, and by the way,
what are like 2 rights that the 14th Amendment guarantees?
Dude, I don't have the 14th Amendment. Like,
how about one right that the 14th Amendment guarantees? None? Okay, all right, whatever. Next question.
It guarantees the right that the 14th Amendment proposes within the 14th Amendment. And I will rewrite the 14th Amendment. I will, I will amend the 14th Amendment. And if you agreed with me, you'd be better off for it. Dean, who is the, you define yourself as a Democrat, right?
Yeah, I vote Democrat, but I define myself as like progressive.
Yeah, like extremely. Would you?
No, I'm not extremely progressive.
Okay.
Right, because like the socialists and communists would say I'm actually center right. So I'm not center right, of course, but I feel like if you're extremely progressive, you're not going to have anybody to the left of you saying that you're center right.
Okay, well, in the Bible, where it states that you should, treat foreigners within your country that the way, Jesus would treat people or whatever the Bible verse you read was.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't say anything about how they got there to begin with.
Right, because the Bible's
So
concerned by how they got
they
there.
most likely went through the legal process to get there.
Well, I mean, I think the reason why the Bible doesn't state anything about how they got there is because God isn't concerned of how they got there. He just wants them to be treated fairly and equal.
Well, what if they went across the Gulf of America? Now that it's the Gulf of America,
You mean the
and
Gulf of
not the
Mexico?
Gulf of Mexico,
You mean the Gulf of Mexico?
Gulf of America.
No, it's the Gulf of Mexico.
It is officially changed to the Gulf of America.
No, it's the Gulf of Mexico.
Okay, you're denying.
No,
You're in denial.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I just think that at the end of the day, I think that you just need to come to terms with reality. Okay, you can't like just change the name of the Gulf of Mexico. Like, I don't know what's up
Trump
with like
already
this. No,
changed
you're a
it.
communist. Be quiet. I don't know like where this is coming from. Like, oh, it's just a construct. You could just change it as you want. No, okay. God made the Gulf of Mexico one way, and that was to be called the Gulf of Mexico. And, you're not going to try to completely change the world we live in, defy God, okay? God, you must be the Antichrist, to try to change that name, okay? It's completely unruly. It's completely insane. And, God, next thing you know, you're going to be saying that my daughter can be a horse if she wants to. Wow. Can your daughter like rename herself to be a horse the same way you think, right? That the Gulf of Mexico
well,
can
you
be
think
changed to be the
that-
Gulf of America? Oh
Yeah,
my
you
God.
think
This is crazy. Like, come on.
A child that was assigned male at birth can all of a sudden change, just like you think a woman can change into a horse.
Oh my God. Oh my God. In the
That's
but the
the
Gulf of
progressive
Mexico
views.
can change to the Gulf of America.
Yeah, that's a progressive view.
Wait. So it's a
whatever you wanna
progressive
be.
view to like be.
Now you
wait.
are denying your
So
own views.
therefore, you just said it's progressive to change the name of the Gulf of Mexico.
Well, I mean,
Ooh.
that's just slightly progressive to change from Mexico to America, but now you're like suggesting that a woman can just go from a woman to a horse.
No, I do not believe that a woman can become a horse. I don't.
Okay, thank you. We're getting closer
Oh
to
my God,
agreeing,
yeah.
and you are going to be indoctrinated into my party,
Yes.
and maybe I'll put up a sign in your yard.
Yeah,
Vote for me.
Yes, if you don't think that women can become horses, you are very obviously a fan of Rob. So, okay, Rob.
Yes, and to take it a step further,
No, I'm actually going to
I
cut you
don't
off
have
there.
a
1
symbol.
second. Yo, Ma, M-A-H, thank you for the 200 Canadian dollars over in YouTube Super Chat. Ma, that is so fucking incredibly kind of you. Thank you for the love and the generosity. I do not deserve a penny of that. Ma with the 200 Canadian dollars says, I hope you had a merry F Trump Christmas, and I'm wishing you and yours a great F Trump New Year. Ma, as always, I love you to death. You are so incredibly kind. Like, I just seriously don't deserve that. Like, that is fucking just outrageous. Like, seriously, thank you so fucking much for the $200. Like,
That
I don't
was
even
cool.
I don't even know how to, like, I don't even think that my words mean enough to say thank you. In fact, I would really appreciate it if, like, just quite frankly, everyone watching, if you could just drop like one quick comment, just MAH Ma W. I'd really appreciate it because I want Ma to feel appreciated. Thank you so very much for the 200 Canadian dollars, as well as Tiffany. Thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. He says these people have no idea what the separation of church and state is. None. Thank you for the $5. William and Danielle, thank you both for the $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, you guys. William with the $20 says, how do you feel about Gavin Newsom as president? He's not my first option, but ultimately if he runs, I'll support him because he's going to be better than the alternative. But I think that we should definitely be a little bit more mindful when primaries come along. Thank you for the $20, William. And then Danielle with the $20 says, isn't the mere fact that Trump is a billionaire something that makes him a bad Christian? Well, I mean, Jesus does say that a rich man is just as likely to enter into the kingdom of heaven as it is likely that a camel will pass through the eye of the needle. Thank you for the $20. Emily, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. And then Fiona, thank you for the $20. Who says, I just watched the end of the VOD from New Year's Eve with Ryan. Thank you so much for being a safe place for so many people, myself included. Fiona, that was a hard watch, and I'm sorry that you had to go through that. And I hope that you're doing all right. Thank you for the $20. Let's get 200 Fiona W's. As well as Raphael with the $20. Let's get 200 Raphael W's, who says, cook this MAGA idiot. Their universe of lies is shrinking. By the way, you rock. Nah, bruh, you rock. Show some love to Raphael in that chat, as well as Medina. Thank you for the 5. Hevlin, thank you for the 1. Wide, thank you for the 5. Lita, thank you so much for the $5 as well. And then Rachel, thank you for the $2 over on PayPal, who says, what the hell did I just come in on? Yeah, very crazy person saying some very crazy things. Emily, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, who says, just wanted to remind everyone that the National Guard is still in Memphis. Yeah, he's still breaking the law. Thank you for the $15, Emily. Show some love to Emily down below. Kirsten, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Appreciate you for the love, Kirsten and Emily. Ellen, thank you for the 2. M, thank you for the 10, who says, to change minds after the last couple streams is a breath of fresh air. I know, dude. We're killing it today. Thank you for the $10, Michelle. And then let's get 200 Sammy W's for the $20, who says, as a Christ follower, it brings me so much joy seeing you call out MAGA quote-unquote Christian hypocrisy. People like this guy make Christianity look bad. No, I agree. I agree, and I have nothing against you. I think that the way that you practice your faith is beautiful if you label yourself as a progressive. Pete, thank you for the $10, who says, no way this guy's a Christian and denies God's words. Yeah, that was crazy. I'm happy that he inevitably ended up conceding. We're talking about that last guess. And then Alana, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you, you guys. We're all caught up. If you're watching and you're like, hey, I like this Dean guy, I like what he does, and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account. You could also find them enumerated in the pinned message of that YouTube stream. I get all the proceeds. You could even attach a message to your donation that I get through a notification on my phone that I could read out and thank you. Now, Rob, is there any further function? And
yes, as a God-fearing Christian myself, I'm glad that they gave you the money. I hope you will not have to go to Canada to spend the $200 that the one dude gave you from Canada.
Yeah, if you don't know how like currency exchange works, you probably shouldn't be running for a Senate. Rob, you do have a great rest of your day, though. Take care. What's going on, Micah? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Sounds like a troll. I'm going to trust my gut. Carrie, do you support Trump? Definitely are. Troll, thank you so much. We're going to move on to the next guest. Hey, Brittany, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. He says, thank you for your continued respectfulness and changing the minds of these Trump supporters. Hey, thank you, Brittany. That's very kind of you. Shout out to Brittany for the $5 on PayPal. Then Desi with a €6 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you. I appreciate you. You could in Mandarin, you could change from woman into horse with the pronunciation. Whoa, that's crazy. That's awesome. And then Matt, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you for that love, Matt. Show some love to Matt. Cool. We're all caught up. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yep.
Going. You're like 4, dude. Hit that road, dude. Hit that road, little man. Moving on to DJ. We got DJ loading up in the box. I'm looking for the crazy Trump supporters. Where are the crazies at, man? Hey, Sadie, I just got your donation out over on PayPal. Thank you for the $, as well as that message. And then, also Kathy, like literally just came in right now. Kathy, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal. He says, you rock. Thank you, Kathy. Just love to Kathy in that chat. Thank you for your kindness. And then William, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. He says, hey, Dean, would you support an amendment to the Constitution so that people foreign born can run for president, but they have to be here for at least 13 years? Actually, like, I think I would. I'm not going to lie. I think I would. DJ, what's up? Do you support Trump?
I just wanted to say that I didn't have a problem with him, but I didn't support him because I wasn't very educated until I started watching you, and you really opened up my mind into everything. So I just want to say thank you.
Fucking base, DJ. Don't thank me. Thank yourself for accepting the things that we go over on live. Xander, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. He says, would Vecna or Pennywise win in a fight? I'd lead towards Pennywise. Dude, if you've watched the new series, I guess I'm not going to give any spoilers, but I guess if you've watched the new series, you know, like what conditions could lead to Pennywise winning. We're going to move on to the next guest. We got Timmy loading up in the box, folks. We're just looking for a handful of Trump supporters to come up here and have a conversation with. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Timmy, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Where were you born in, Timmy?
2007.
Just a Guy 02, do you support Trump?
I love Donald Trump.
Are you trolling?
No, I'm a U.S. veteran. I'm 24 years old.
Really? What's the UCMJ?
It is when you get kicked out of the military for doing something stupid, buddy. I know.
Oh, damn. I actually kicked the other guy instead of him. Yo, Tommy or Timmy, I accidentally kicked you. I meant to kick him. Sorry, man. Feel free to hop back in that queue. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Dean, why are you ignoring my donations?
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I missed your donations. Thank you. I appreciate you for the support. There's like, okay, listen. So like maybe like 1 out of like 30 donations is something that I inevitably don't see. And I always feel really bad. So if I've missed your donation, you should like drop a comment on it, and I'll to bump it. I'll see it then. What's up? Do you support Trump? Hello?
Fuck no.
Yo, base fetus? All right. I mean, get out of here. All right, because we're looking for debates with adults, but base fetus. Moving on to the next guest. Jesse, what's up? Do you support Trump?
No.
Okay. All right, guys. We're going to put the rules up on the phone screen. And we're about to bring the hammer down hard. So let's read through them together, everyone. Rules to join. Be 18 plus, be American, be MAGA. All rule breakers will be permanently banned. There's now no exceptions. When the rules are on the phone screen, it means that if you even accidentally find yourself into the queue and I bring you up and you're not a Trump supporter, you're going to be banned. So for everyone in the queue, I'm talking about the 77 people, including Secret, Cadence, American Advocate, Nicholas, Mason, Ashton, Cool, Rebecca, I Love Trump, Timmy, Elise, everyone. If you are inside of the queue and you're not a Trump supporter, leave now, because if I bring you up on the live, you're going to be banned in like less than 2 seconds, right? You're not even going to get much out of it. You're just going to automatically banned. Hi, Rebecca. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
And how old are you?
I'm 20.
Perfect. What year are you born in?
I was born in 2002.
Okay, well, you're really bad at math, so like per the rules, Rebecca, you are now permanently banned, and unfortunately, you will never see the live again. And hey, Baxley, I appreciate you so much for bumping your donation. Thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. That is incredibly kind of you. As well as Michaela, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo, who says, my boyfriend wore a Make America Great Again hat on in public and wondered why I want to kiss him. Thank you for what you do. I've been slowly changing his mind. Good luck, Michaela. As well as Elizabeth, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo, who says, love to watch the Trump supporters try to gather their brain cells they have left to form one single sentence to debate you. Yeah, they can't. Thank you. And then, yo, Violet, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. I'm sorry that I didn't see that yesterday. Thanks for bumping that. And then Haven with a $1 on PayPal, Xander with a $1 on PayPal, and we are all caught up. Moving on to the next guest right now. If you're inside of the queue, Laser, fuck you. Make sure it's because you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We got Nicholas connecting to the live stream right now. If you join the stream and you're not an American adult that supports Trump, you're going to be banned. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Nicholas, how old are you?
I'm 18.
United States Secret Service.
2007.
So you're the event coordinator for the Secret Service.
Yep.
What does that entail?
So basically, as the event coordinator, I get to coordinate the events, basically presidential or non-presidential, for different organizations or nonprofit organizations that we partner with. If that kind of makes sense.
At 18?
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. So why do you support Trump?
Basically, I support Trump because he cut taxes he cut taxes, he took income fees off of our paychecks, he removed transgender from the military, he also stopped transgender operations within hospitals.
Okay. Funny enough, only one of those things is true. The only thing that you just said that was true is that he prevented trans individuals from being in the military. So would you like to start with like all the things that are false and me describing to you why they are? Or do you just want to first talk about that one thing that is true?
Sure.
Sure is not like an answer. Do you first want me to go over why like like for the 5 things you said were false, or why I disagree with the one out of the 5
Why
things you said were true.
the 5 things you said were false?
Okay, well, I mean, it's false that he cut taxes because according to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, the Big Beautiful Bill is reducing the purchasing power that's effectively increasing taxes on the average American making at or under $51,000 per year when we encompass all 831 pages of it. You also said that he cut like income fees. Like, I don't even know what that is. That just kind of sounds like gibberish. You also said that he stopped transgender surgeries at hospitals. No, that's not true. I just don't even know what to tell you there. He just hasn't. And then the one thing that you did say that was true is that he's, signed in a ban for trans individuals in the military.
Okay.
Okay, so you just accept it all? So you just roll over? Okay, so why do you think that trans individuals shouldn't be allowed in the military?
Because I just think that'd be very failing and that it wouldn't be supported, especially if we're in war. Because, they're just going to act like it's... I don't really support that. They're going to,
They're going to do what?
If they're not going to be very supportive in the military.
So how are trans people going to act in the military that's going to make our military fail?
With
let him cook.
Yeah.
Come on. Why would the military fail with the trans people in it? Remember, they account for 1% of the population and probably account for less than 1% of the military because a lot of people in the military are on the right and quite derogatory to them. So they're probably significantly sub 1% of the military. So how can they make the military fail? What's the argument?
Can we go on to another one?
Okay. Intellect Nicholas cannot give me an argument. You know what? No, we can't.
Okay.
That sounds like an older adult. Kind of sounds like a dad. You live with your dad and you're the event coordinator for this Secret Service. Why do you lie about that? Why would he lie? Why would he lie? Actually, talking about the Secret Service, I have something cool I would like to show you all. This right here is a coin that I got from the Secret Service when I visited the White House last December. A Secret Service agent gave this to me because he was like, "Oh, Dean Withers, I recognize you. I really enjoy what you do. Here's this super cool coin," which is awesome. I've actually looked into this coin on the internet. They're very rare because the only way to get one is to be given one by a Secret Service agent. Fun fact. And then like Secret Service agents don't even get unlimited ones. They'll like get given them right at like special occasions to then like turn around and like give to people that they think are cool. Usually they just go like to family members, and I think it's really awesome that I got one. Nice. Anyways, moving on to the next guest. Only up inside of that queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Hello, do you support Trump?
What's up, Dean?
I'm going to need your age right now, Mr. Jesse. You sound young as fuck.
19.
Okay, what year were you born in?
2006.
2006, and do you support Trump as president?
Yeah.
Give me a little bit more. Give me a little bit more than that, dude. Give me a little bit more than that. Come
All right,
on.
listen, man. Listen, Dean. I need some opinions because look, like, I just feel like, I've been watching your streams on there every day because, I do security and this shit's boring. So I just watch you. But man, it's like, it's hard to support him a little bit now because it's like, fuck, I've seen all these Epstein things, all these, it's like, damn, he's making it hard. Like,
yeah, listen, Jesse, I'm not going to lie, dude. You just kind of sound like you're in a position where you'd benefit a whole lot from, also, guys, you're doing it again.
No.
1 second.
Wait.
There's someone in the chat spamming that he follows kids. Ari, I'm singling you out.
Follow kids.
I'm singling you out, Ari. You don't know that the guest follows kids because you don't know who he follows. His following list is hidden. I condemn that, Ari. Very bad,
can these people get off my page? Can these people get off my page? It's weird. I've been on here before. And they just comment on my girlfriend's page. It's weird, bro. I don't know why they do that.
Oh, you've been on here before? So we've debated before?
No, not really. Like, well, one time you thought I was connected to the car and you thought I was driving, but I wasn't driving and I was telling the truth and you kicked me anyway. But I really wasn't driving. I was parked.
Yeah, well, I don't believe
But
that
we
you
didn't
are
really get
now.
to talk.
So you said that you're on the fence. You might change your mind. So what are the reasons why you haven't yet?
Because like I agree with values of Republicans. It's just him as a person I don't agree with. I just wish there's a better candidate, is what I think. A different Republican. You know, yeah, you get what I'm saying. I just,
So is your argument that you don't think that he's that good, but maybe the alternative last November was worse? Well, I guess the November before last, November
yeah, I would
2024.
agree. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so so give me an argument that if Kamala Harris was elected, we'd have a worse president today.
I mean, I don't know that for a fact she would be worse. It's just in my opinion. It's just my values don't align with her values. You
Okay,
get
so
what I'm
like
saying?
what values did she hold that you don't align with?
I mean, this is a never-ending cycle if I go into one. So it's like,
Oh, let's go into them.
you know, the basics: abortion.
Are you Christian?
I just think I don't live by the Bible, but I do believe in Jesus. Yeah.
Then
Like
you
I-
should
yeah, I
live
def-
by the Bible.
No, I know I should. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm a
well,
sinner. What can I say?
yeah. Okay, so why do you think? So you think that abortion should be illegal?
And see, I've talked about this too. So it's gonna go to like this, right? I'm gonna say in some circumstances, and then you're gonna say, well, what about this case? And then it's like, it's just like
Wait, I'm
it's just like
confused.
so
Have you
rare.
debated me on it before?
I don't think it was you. I may have been Parker. I think it was Parker.
Okay, so do you want to debate me on it or not, my friend? If you don't, just say that. It's okay.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, well, because
It's just like
you don't really sound like you want to debate.
No.
Jesse, I listen, I appreciate that you find yourself in a position that's preferable to most Trump supporters because you're kind of sitting on the fence. But honestly, I think that the best way I could change your mind is just by, pushing you to continue to tune into the live streams.
Let me
because it
ask you a
doesn't-
question though. Can I ask you a question?
Unfortunately, I will be moving on to the next guest because I do want to debate. But it seems like that's like going to be the best way to change your mind. Moving on to the next guest here, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult to support Donald J. Trump as president. Only hop inside of that queue, y'all. Only hop inside of that queue, y'all. We got our next guest, Ben, loading up into the box right now. It's Ben2347. Hello, Ben. Do you support Trump? Okay. All right. Moving on to the Tyler Show. Oh, the Tyler Show canceled his request. Tyler Show, get back inside of that queue. Oh my goodness. So we just had somebody hop inside of the queue. Their name was the Tyler Show. Their profile picture was them in a suit, and their bio was like conservative podcaster, God first, MAGA Trump loyal patriot. Get back inside of that queue, the Tyler Show. I want to bring you up here to have a debate. August, are you MAGA or are you literally fucking banned?
I actually have a question. So I used to be a really big.
I'm sorry. Your answer wasn't automatically on MAGA, so I'm banning you. We're going to go to put the rules back up on screen. Take a good look. Rules to join. Be 18 plus American and MAGA. You break any of those rules and you're permanently banned. No exceptions. Quite frankly, just going to ban you very quickly. Cadence. Cadence, are you MAGA or banned? 5 seconds to respond.
I'm so sorry I misclicked. I love you so much though.
You are banned. I'm just kidding. I'll just remove you from the live. Bye. Guys, if you misclicked, make sure that you're not accidentally inside of that queue. You're going to get fucking banned so fast. It's unbelievable, bro. Adam, MAGA or banned? 5 seconds.
MAGA.
How old are you?
24.
What year were you born in?
2001.
Mon, MAGA or banned? 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm MAGA.
How old are you?
19.
Cool. Whoever I just sent that invite to, don't accept it. You accidentally popped in the queue. Don't accept that. Cool. Let's try to get like a 1v3 going on here. This will be cool. JTC, MAGA or banned? Oh, well, they left.
Yo.
MAGA or banned? 5 seconds.
Wait. Dean.
2,
Wait.
3.
Wait, hold on. I love
5.
you, bro. I'm so serious.
Yo, man, love you too. But we're just looking for MAGA right now.
Can we
You
just do
think
1v1 or?
No, I want to try to get a 1v2 at least a 1v2 going. All right, at least, okay. All right, I need some more comp, dude. Cal, are you MAGA or banned? 5 seconds. On.
MAGA.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Cool. What year are you born in?
2005.
Rachel, MAGA or banned? 5 seconds. All right, yeah. So Rachel, I'm just gonna show me banning your account to everyone because you're fucking annoying. Look at that button, banned. All right, you two. I guess we're just gonna do 1v2. So I'm just gonna go and ask you guys baseline question here. Do you guys think that Donald Trump respects the law?
No.
In like,
Okay. Do you guys think that Donald Trump respects the Constitution?
No.
Do you guys think that Donald Trump respects human rights?
No president has.
No, no,
that,
no. So why the
that's the
fuck
thing
do
with
you
me is,
two support Trump?
no, it's just like a lot of presidents are terrible, but Trump is probably one of the best ones that we've, I guess, had in the past.
Okay, well,
Like living for me has been way easier than what Biden has done or what Obama.
yeah, what about your life is easier, specifically?
I found a better job, first of all.
Okay, but
Pay went
is
up
that
for me
is that
higher.
Trump's fault or your fault?
What do you mean?
Did Trump make you find a better job, or did you make you find a better job?
Well, the pay got better for my job.
Well, because you found a
Trump,
better
with
job.
what I do.
When you find a better job, you're gonna get paid more. That's kind of why it's a better job.
When I was doing construction, right? When Biden was president, my pay was a lot lower. And then now I'm an electrician, which I should have got the same pay, but it went up higher with Trump in office.
So
my bills are also lower.
So you switched career paths and then made more money, and you're blaming that on Trump. You sound
What do you mean
silly.
I'm blaming it on Trump?
Yeah, you're like, oh my God, I switched career paths. I stopped being a construction worker. I started being an electrician. And then I started getting paid more. And wow, you know what? Maybe I just didn't know that electricians get paid more than construction workers. Maybe I just like, come on, dude. This is the worst argument.
What do you think is like the worst thing Trump has done? Like,
no,
from
we're
your
not.
point?
We're
Like,
not.
I
We're
don't-
not going to just pivot and deflect away from my argument to you. What did Donald Trump do to make you get paid more money? Considering under Trump's presidency, you just so happen to switch career paths and get a job that paid more.
Well, I didn't really switch career paths. I was doing both.
But you said that you went from
switching
being a
through.
construction worker to an electrician.
Well, I do different work, so I get recommendations from people and residential. So either I do electric work or I do
So you just started to do
construction.
So you just started to do more now.
Well, the pay is better. First of all, my also groceries a lot cheaper. Things I buy is a lot cheaper, and I think it's in certain states. I'm not sure.
Wait. I'm so confused. Wait. No. Because at first you said that you went from being a construction worker to now saying that you're an electrician. But now you're saying that you're an independent contractor and you'll do different work depending on different jobs. I'm so sorry. How old did you say you were?
He said 20.
So you are a
20. I'm 20. I'm 20.
Well, I just never heard about like somebody being an independent contractor that sometimes does construction and other times does like electrician work. So do you own like a business? Are you a contractor?
I'm not. I'm a part of somebody, but they find me work to do pretty much.
They find you work to do. I'm sorry. I'm just not really like tracking too well. I think that you're just kind of bullshitting us because like nothing of what you're saying makes any sense.
Okay, Dean. I just think everything is going a lot smoother with Trump.
Explain it to us. Explain it to us with
Even
like
though-
to a T. So be specific. Like how has Donald Trump made your pay go up?
Made my pay go up. I haven't really. I just noticed different things from when Biden was president. I wasn't really getting paid as much. Everything was a lot higher.
Like for the same work?
Same work.
Okay, so give me an example.
That I told you. That's me telling you.
No. I want like an example of the specific work that you do.
Electrician.
Okay,
like construction.
Okay, what's like a job that you've done
Landscaping.
in like being an electrician?
Being an electrician, I would work at certain contracts like stores, perhaps like it could be Walmart's, it could be Target's, it could be Sprouts, it could be really any. Mostly also residential too, people's houses.
Hey, I have a question. Wait, so you'd work at Targets and Sprouts?
Sprouts, Targets, like I'll do electric work there. Like it could be Walmart's, it could be really anything.
What work would you do?
Like light fixtures, working on their lighting in there, working on.
Wait, can you
No,
please?
I'm not licensed.
Can you please describe Ohm's law to me like I'm 4 years old?
What?
Ohm's law.
Hold. He's lying. He is.
Wait,
I'm
excuse
not
me.
licensed.
Excuse me.
No.
Can you please describe Ohm's law to me like I'm 5 years old?
Ohm's law. I'm not familiar. No.
What's the relationship between voltage, current, and resistance?
I'm not a licensed electrician. Mostly construction.
Wait. So you don't even okay? What is voltage?
Volt. Well, obviously I know what voltage.
So what is it?
The power of, let's say, a light, like a fixture or something, where the electricity is coming from, or what are the negatives?
So what's the typical voltage of like a light that you would install in a Walmart?
In a Walmart, it's different. It depends on what type of fixture. Sometimes it's lithophobia lighting.
Wait. I have a
know if you're
question.
familiar with that.
What's like the typical line voltage for like the average American home?
Average American home. I don't really do residential work. I've done it like twice.
So you just wait. But you've done it twice, so you know.
Well, for residential, I do like saunas, hot tubs, things like that.
So you just happen to know nothing about being an electrician. Why are you lying about being an electrician?
I don't do inside of homes. I do hot tubs, things outside of the house.
So you just fucking plug them in?
No.
like then what do you do?
I install the pipes usually. Then
wait, I have a question. What is a watt?
Wattage?
Yeah. What is a watt?
A watt? What do you mean a watt?
You don't know what a watt is? Come on, dude. I learned that in high school.
I never went to school for electric. Like
you're telling us that you're telling us that you work as a contracted electrician and you don't know what a fucking watt is.
What do you mean watt?
You don't even know what it is.
Like watt, like watt for what? Like
okay.
What?
If you don't know the answer to this question, you are definitely lying. I'm about to ask you a question that any electrician would know, and also most high schoolers. What is a joule?
A joule? I have no idea what a joule is.
Then you're funny. So you're lying. So the next question would be, why are you lying about doing electrical work?
Dude, I could literally prove it. Like what?
You cannot prove it because you do not do electrical work. Because you do not know what a joule is.
I don't know what a joule is. I'm contracted by a certain thing. It's different. I do certain work. So at stores, I'll do, let's say, light fixtures. I'll do emergency lights. I'll do things like that to keep them. I'll change the fixture. I'll take out the ballast.
No one believes you because you don't know what a fucking joule is. You don't know what a watt is.
What do you mean watt? What do you?
He's lying. He's lying.
He's lying because now we hear him typing.
Kick him. He's lying.
He's definitely lying. You're right. You're right, Adam. He's definitely fucking lying.
Being an electrician.
Show us the proof.
Okay, what do you say? How am I going to show you the proof?
Yeah, because you could turn your camera on and then you could like show us the proof. You could show us the tools that you use.
The tools. Actually, you know what? I actually can't. Hold on. I'm actually go outside. Usually the companies they leave like products, so I usually we could take them. So I have all the fixtures outside wrapped up for them to take, and they actually haven't took them yet. Then I also have a warehouse thing.
Okay, then show it to us.
I'm getting on my shoes.
Whoop.
Well, I mean, he put on his shoes and he certainly ran. He just ran away from the live.
Oh, I thought you kicked him.
No.
Oh.
Wow. See, that's the thing, folks. Why do so many people choose to come up here and just lie? I don't know. Here, Adam, I'm going to pass the mic to you so you can tell us why you support Trump after I just thank a couple people. Raul, thank you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, Dean asked him this question from a true electrician. What is the maximum number of outlets I can put on a 15 amp lighting circuit before I have to upgrade to a 12 gauge wire? Dude, oh my God, I wish I would have seen that before he dipped. I totally would have. Renegade, thank you for the $10. Who says, I take aspirin for genetic blood clotting disorder to prevent my clots, and the recommended dose for this is 81 milligrams per day. I thought this would add context to what Dean said earlier in the opening. Yo, thank you for the context, Renegade. You're awesome. It looks like we're all caught up over there. Over on Venmo, we have a couple people to thank. Thank you so much, Rachel, for the $10 over on Venmo, who says, I tune in every time I can. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you, Rachel. Let's get 100 Rachel W's and 100 Elizabeth W's. Thank you so much. As well as Camry. Thank you for the $20. Yo, let's get 200 Camry W's down below in that chat. That is Camrie. And Camry, I just read your message. MAGA parents, you're on the verge of losing your mind. I've been there many times myself. Solidarity, Camry. Thank you for the $20, my friend. Angelina, thank you for the $10 as well, who says, I love everything that you do, Dean. I have 3 daughters, and I worry much about their future, but you give me hope for it. I know it's not much. Thank you. $10 is a lot. Thank you for the $10, Angelina. As well as Donna, thank you for the $20, who says you're a brilliant man who tells the truth. Based Donna. Show some love to Queen Donna for the based message and the $20 donation over on Venmo. As well as Alexander, thank you so much for the $30 over on Venmo. Thank you for the $30. Alexander with the $30. I appreciate you so much. Happy New Year to yourself, my friend. And I agree with your message in part. Thank you so much. Let's get 300 Alexander W's. Thank you for your support for what we do. As well as Kirsten, thank you for the $10 as well. He says, keep up the good work. Shout out my daughter, Lauren. She's a huge supporter and never misses your lives. Lauren, if you're watching right now, shout out to you. You and your mom are awesome. As well as Andrew, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, who says, bro's a custodian, isn't he? Probably. Mia, thank you so much for the $6 over on Venmo, who says, I don't know what a jewel is, but I do know what a jewel is. Talking about the 2 different types of jewels. Yeah, I remember laughing about that one when I was learning about it in like 11th grade. Best joke, OIT. Listen, also, I'd like to thank Rachel for the $5 over on PayPal, who says, why is only men arguing against abortion? Why are only men joining the live? Is there any MAGA women out there? Sadie, thank you for the $1. I appreciate that. Blake, thank you for the $10, who says, that dude on the right on the Jubilee video pissed me off so bad, so obviously uneducated. You're talking about Joe Bob. I thought that Savannah was worse. Thank you for the $10, Blake. Then Godot, thank you for the $10 as well. That is GODA. Good to see you. I feel like it's been a while. Then Joseph, thank you so much for the $15, who says, keep up the good work, Dean. Can't wait until I see you behind the desk in the Oval. I don't know if I'll get there, but still yet, thank you for the very kind sentiment, and thank you for the $15. If you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok. It's also in the pinned message over on YouTube. One last person I'd like to thank here would be Naomi for the $20 super chat over on that YouTube stream, who didn't attach a message, just sent the moolah. Thank you so much, Naomi, and I hope that you're doing all right. Adam, the mic is yours. Why do you support Trump as president? Oh, Adam, sorry, man. That's my fault. I accidentally removed you. I was trying to add someone else up, and I accidentally kicked you. Feel free to hop back in that queue. You waited a long time. Feel free to hop back in that queue. While we're waiting on him to hop back in the queue, because we'll bring Adam back up. There he is. We're going to get someone else up in here. In the meantime, y'all, please only join the queue if you're MAGA. Welcome back in, Adam. Well, you already do support Trump, so tell us why. Why are you MAGA?
Yeah, so I believe he's the perfect representative of what America is, and things like circumventing this Constitution that you criticize him for. Other presidents do the same, but he's just a perfect example and perfect representative of what America is. I mean,
I legitimately can't think of any other president that has straight up said that they want to terminate the Constitution, told the media they don't know if they have to hold to it, and then intentionally and belligerently infringed on it. I can't think of another president that's done that.
Right, so he's the only one doing it openly. That's my point, though. He's doing it openly. Other ones just secretly do it.
Okay. Well, the thing is that public policy is open. So we know the executive orders they sign into law. We know the bills that they pass. It's a bad argument. But obviously that wouldn't be a reason why you support him. And the question that I asked you is, why do you support Trump as president? So please try again.
Yes, I said he's the perfect representative of what America is and what
Okay.
it
So what
is
is
on the
he-
world stage.
So what precisely does he embody that is a perfect representation of what this country is?
He embodies incompetence, circumventing the Constitution, being heedlessness to the law. That's what being American is. So,
Well, Adam, I'm not going to ban you even though you trolled just because you waited so long to troll. Like, you were sitting up here in silence and patience for like 20 minutes just for that one line. I mean, hey, man, you know what? I'm not even mad. You earned it. What's up, Apple user? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Apple user, that's pretty fucking embarrassing, bro. But why is that?
I mean, he's bringing about the Dark Enlightenment, and I think some of his other policies, especially with
The Dark
respect to
Enlightenment. What is the Dark Enlightenment?
the Dark Enlightenment is by Nick Land, and I mean, basically to summarize, it's an anti-democratic, I guess, viewpoint.
So by anti-democratic, what kind of government do you support?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't agree with, what everything that Land.
What kind of government do you support? Do you want a dictator?
I mean, I think closer to that, although with some respect to checks and balances.
Dude, you want a dictator?
I guess
you want a dictator?
I'll just argue for, I mean, as Land describes, like a, kind of like a gov corps. So CEO in charge, he has a board of directors that can have the ability to replace him whenever needed.
Okay, so you just don't like democracy. You should like democracy. I think it's the best way to organize the interests of the people.
I think, I was a very, staunch defender. I mean, especially earlier on, but I've kind of become disillusioned with it, and I do feel like it's gotten.
Honestly, no. I feel like it's a fair rule. Like I'm just like not even gonna debate people that like just like think we should have a dictator, like or just like actually anti-democratic. I think that's actually like much more harmful than maybe we think. Like it's not just some like casual thing. Like I just treated it, laughing and whatever. No, it's a lot more serious than that. So we're just gonna go to remove him. What's going on? Do you support Trump?
Actually, no, I don't. Sorry, I didn't mean to come up here.
No worries. You have a good rest of your day. We got Simba loaded in. What's up, Simba? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do. But I have a personal question for you first before I answer why I support Trump.
As long as you could agree that you're gonna stay around and stick around for a debate.
Yes, I'm gonna stick around. Why don't you let people? Why do you use a filter to not let people bring up sources when you bring up guests?
What?
The other day you debated Mother, correct? On the 14th Amendment.
Yeah, she got cooked.
Okay. She wanted to bring up sources and you would not let her. You cannot load sources.
So it's not that I didn't let her, it's that her TikTok glitched out. If you knew anything about TikTok, you'd know that when you host a live, you can't like restrict your guest's ability to use TikTok filters.
So that's why I'm asking,
Try it out. Do it yourself.
So
and be honest about it. Don't like pretend to not be able to. Just throw on a green screen.
I'm doing it right now.
Let me just clarify for everyone watching. I debated somebody named Mother the other day, and she tried to like bring up a quote unquote source by green screening a picture of the 14th Amendment, and her TikTok was glitching, and it didn't allow her to like use her camera to green screen a picture. And then she was like, Dean, you're like hacking into my phone and like not allowing me to like green screen a picture. And now this guy's coming up here and he's saying, why do you use why are you like hacking into like the phones of your guests and not allowing them to green screen a picture? So I actually brought my phone up here. Let's see if I can green screen a picture, or let's see if I'm hacking my guests and not allowing them to do it. Let's see. Let's go here under effects. Let's go to green screen.
I am wrong. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna admit when I'm wrong.
There's a picture of me when I was like 4 years old. So
all right. I'm gonna admit when I'm wrong.
Cool. Well, feel free to turn off your camera now. Don't you find it funny that like the first thing she jumped to is like, oh well, this thing inconveniences me. It must have been intentionally.
I will call her
out
on it. I will call her out on it.
Cool. So why do you support Trump?
Why do I support Trump? He's not a regular politician. That's why I support Trump.
Yeah, well, I mean, regular politicians definitely don't get held civilly liable for raping a woman, turn around and still have a chance at political viability.
And that's why I actually support Mandani, in New York.
Can you respond to what I just said? Like, regular politicians don't get held civilly liable for raping a woman, then turn around and still have like political viability for a furthered career.
Let's correct that. Politically correct. He didn't get for grape.
Sure, he did.
It was actually for, wasn't it for sexual essay?
Well, essay and grape mean the same thing here. So you're basically saying it wasn't grape, it was grape. Because the specific action that the jury held him liable for was forcefully penetrating E. Jean Carroll's female member with his fingers. That's grape. So you just said it wasn't grape, it's grape.
So, but anyways, you tit for tat, tomato. I don't know the whole thing on that.
So what do you know?
Trump?
Also, I'm just gonna assume when you said tit for tat that you were just kind of saying words. There was no thought behind those words, right?
Yeah, there is words behind it.
Well, okay. What was the thought behind those words? Because I was like, Donald Trump's a rapist, and you're like tit for tat. Like,
He is not a rapist.
oh yeah, definitely is. Court proved it. Court proved it. They proved it.
Was
Unanimous
he
jury of
charged-
9 proved it.
Was he charged with grape?
He was held civilly liable or found guilty of essay, and essay in this
Civil,
sense is grape.
but he
Civil.
wasn't charged.
Criminally. No, he wasn't charged criminally, Captain fucking obvious. It doesn't matter. He still proved to have raped a woman. Convince me that it should matter. Why should I care that it was civil instead of criminal?
Why did they go civilly?
Oh yeah, because of the statute of limitations on essay in the state of New York.
Okay,
Prevented
and they didn't want
from pursuing criminal charges in the state.
And they didn't want to use a third party for DNA testing. Correct.
Why are we jumping around? What the fuck are we doing? No. We'll go.
No, you're talking about the civil.
We'll go one point at it. We'll go one point at a time. The first thing that you brought up was civil courts versus criminal courts. I first want you to demonstrate why we shouldn't believe that Donald Trump is a rapist because he was proven by a civil court instead of a criminal court.
Because if I hold people accountable for if he's civil, why wasn't he held in criminal?
I just told you the statute of limitations prevented criminal charges from being pursued.
Then we need to change the law.
Yes, exactly. We need to change the law, not blame victims. My point, sir.
So, but on the civil part, I was going into the actual civil lawsuit. They couldn't agree on a who's going to do the DNA testing.
That's not true. No, Donald Trump just finally agreed to submit his DNA to a third-party court after the discovery period had ended.
And then they wanted to use the prosecuting attorneys, the county's DNA testing.
Yeah, that's the only way that they could ensure that the DNA wasn't tainted for or against the defense or prosecution of Donald J. Trump. It's a liability thing. It just introduces too much liability because of that third party of that third party lab that they don't have control over, were to taint the DNA either in Trump's favor or in E. Jean Carroll's favor. All right, well then all of a sudden the whole case gets thrown out. And they just want to control for those variables by having it at a county-run lab with a little bit more bureaucracy
see that,
to
but
stop the taint.
Most defense cases use third party, to be either to reenact what happened, to get a third party outsider's perspective. They do that in criminal or civil cases.
Wait, as a part of as a part of the defense, okay? But see, the thing is, right, is that this wasn't this wasn't evidence that was a part of his defense, since this is something that he offered after the period to submit evidence to the court case was over. This was after discovery was over.
It was during discovery.
No, it was after. He only offered up his DNA after discovery, right? Plus, I honestly, can I just give you my most convincing argument why he raped her?
I guess.
Because he said he likes to do what the jury found him guilty of. 2005, Access Hollywood tapes. Donald Trump. I like to grab women by their vaginas without asking first. Jury, 2003. Donald Trump grabbed E. Jean Carroll by her vagina without asking first. Simple. Okay. Plus, he definitely has the character of someone that would do this. We talk about this all the time. He has publicly boasted about other forms of sexual violence, like sexual exploitation, when he just said that he'd abuse his position of power to barge into the women-only private dressing rooms at Miss Teen USA, Miss USA to look at their naked bodies. Like, bro, like, come on. Obviously, if someone is willing to exploit the naked body of a woman, they're definitely willing to grape them too. Especially when a jury rules that they did. It's simple.
Do you really think that there? Let's go back to your statement of Miss USA. Do you think he was the only one in there?
Well, no, the naked women were in there too. Then that's who he was looking at. That's why it's sexual exploitation.
Who else was in there?
The dressed women helping the dressing women do their hair and makeup.
Makeup, all that. Yeah, there was other people and other guys that went in there.
Well, nope, that's not true. According to Trump, that's a lie. He specifically said there's no other men in there.
But didn't the Washington Post make a article about how there was other people in there and other men in there too that went with him?
Well, I mean, first, it's funny and very convenient that you're going to believe the Washington Post when you think that they're reporting in your favor, but then you're not going to believe the Washington Post when they released the Epstein files. The letter that Donald Trump had sent to Epstein in 2003. But no, I've not seen any publication from the Wall Street Journal on this subject matter. Please show it to me.
Wall Street Journal. I didn't say anything about the Wall Street Journal.
Washington Post?
I said the Washington Post.
Sorry for the confusion. Show me the article from the Washington Post.
I'd have to look it up.
Okay. Well, you have a phone in your hand that with an internet connection that you could look it up. So do that now. While you're doing that, I can thank a couple people. H, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. What's that?
Give me a few minutes. I'll look it up. I'll be back.
Oh, don't leave the live. Just like go on pause, look it up, find it real quick.
Okay.
It should be easy, okay? Because apparently you've read it before. H, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, ask him what strand he is SMOKING for him to be this stupid. Appreciate you for the $20, H. That's incredibly kind of you. Let's just also go ahead and, excuse me, refresh the Venmo and the PayPal. Over on Venmo, Ducky, appreciate you for the $20. Thank you so much, Ducky. Let's get 200 Ducky W. Seriously, thank you so much for your contribution. Who says that shirt looks awesome and comfy? Happy New Year. Yes, I love this shirt. Plus, it's my only one clean. I need to do a load of laundry badly. Thank you for the $20. Let's get 200 Ducky W's and 500 Sarah W's. Oh my God. Yo, Sarah, thank you. Thank you so much for the $50. Sarah with the $50 says, spending my holidays with my diehard Blue family and heard my brother asking if I could follow you and Parker. If I do follow you and Parker, of course I do. Thank you so much for what you do. It would infuriate and exhaust me. I hope you have an amazing New Year. You know what? I hope that you and your family have just as amazing of a New Year, Sarah. Thank you for the $50. That is seriously so much money. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your kindness. As well as KWS, thank you so much for the motorcycle over on TikTok. I'd also like to thank Scott. Thank you for the $10 who says, I appreciate what you're doing. Oh, thank you so much, Scott. Thank you. And then also, holy shit, I just read the rest of your message, man. I launched healthcare on the 1st. It went from $353 a month to $1,994 a month. Wish we talked about this more, as I'm not alone. You know what? I talk about that, but I should talk about it more because that's fucking crazy, Scott. I'm so sorry that you, like, the Trump administration fucked you and so many others so hard. That is completely ridiculous. I'd also like to thank Nunya. Thank you for the $10. Thank you. It says, my whole house loves you bigly. My 19-year-old daughter is learning a lot from you. That is awesome. That is awesome, Nunya. Well, shout out to you and your daughter. Love you both. Also, Stella, thank you for the $10. Who says, thank you so much for debating the people who don't have a mind, bro. You actually are amazing. Feel free to read this out loud. I love you, Dean. I love you too, Stella. Thank you for your kind words and thank you for the $10. Then Mia, thank you for the 6. And Taylor, thank you for the 5. Over on PayPal, couple people to thank here. It'll be quick. Levi, thank you for the $1. Sydney, Sidnee, thank you for the $10. Who says, I started watching you about a month ago and I really enjoy watching you debate. Fuck yeah, Sydney. I'm happy that you enjoy what we do here. It's not only educating, but it's also entertaining at times. So I'm cool that, the lives have drawn your attention. That's awesome. As well as Ugly Pottery Company. Thank you for the $14. Who says, hey, sorry, this is 20 Canadian dollars. No. Hello to the administration, METH neighbors downstairs. Yeah, bro, Canada's looking real attractive right now, Ugly. Thank you for the $14. And then back over on Venmo, just a few people Brandy, thank you so much for the $20. Who says thank you for all that you do. We need to believe victims. I host live sometimes trying to battle MAGA. It can be draining. Much love. Yeah, it definitely is draining, Brandy. But thank you for what you do, and thank you for the $20. Show some love to Brandy. Sam, thank you so much for the $10. Who says always here to contribute to you, Dean. Thank you, Sam. And Delaney with the $5. Who says clean your shirts and get pushed. And then Phoebe with the $10. Who says I'm in the middle of a shift from hell as a pediatric psych nurse. Listening to you is keeping me sane. Good luck at your shift. My sister works in the ER. I know how hellish it can get at points. Good luck. And welcome back. Were you able to find that article?
He went in 97 and in 2001.
Okay, well, you're actually you're citing Mariah Belgado from 1997, then Miss Arizona from 2001. So it sounds like you just found corroborating articles to prove that what I'm saying is true, not to prove that other men were in there too, right?
But there was actually what I read was he actually went in and he talked to whoever the guy was outside, and the guy didn't go in with him. So that was at the door. I misstated what I read.
So before he sexually exploited these women, he made sure to let the person that was supposed to be protecting this space let him through because he's the owner?
Yes. And they didn't say anything because he was the owner.
Okay. Wow. So you just said that they're sexually exploited, and what further that exploitation was the fact that he was the owner. So it seems like we're on the same page.
I would agree with that.
Okay. So I think you can't possibly.
I think it is.
Right?
I think it is kind of wrong that he went in there.
Yeah, not kind of, just is. Like you can't possibly defend that, right?
I'm not defending it.
And you can't possibly support him as the most powerful man in the world after that, right? I mean, like, dude, he like literally sexually exploited.
I've never seen him as the most powerful man in the world.
That's what.
I think the people are the most powerful person in the world. The American people.
Well, I said this is the strongest person. He is the most powerful person alive because he's the president of the United States of America. What I'm trying to get at here is because you agree that he sexually exploited women and girls, he obviously shouldn't be anywhere near the Oval, right?
He shouldn't. It's hard. It's really hard.
But it's not. I swear to God, it's not hard. If he's willing to sexually exploit them, he doesn't care about them. And if he doesn't care about his constituents, he shouldn't be president.
He does care about it.
How could you say that he cares about people that he's willing to sexually exploit? What's the argument? Come on, that just seems like common sense.
Why would he want to stop wars? Why would he want to help the American people?
I don't want a question. I want a response. How can you possibly argue that he cares? How could you possibly argue that he cares about the people that he's willing to sexually exploit? Can we agree that predators don't care about their prey?
That's not the only thing he does.
Can we agree that predators don't care about their prey?
I don't think he went in there to just do that. I'm not standing up for what he did.
So you're saying he went in there to sexually exploit them and solve a fucking Rubik's Cube? He did. Oh, you didn't just go in there to sexually exploit them. Do you hear yourself, my friend?
I don't know what. I can't say what he went in there for.
Well, the writing's on the walls, dude. It's easy. It's so fucking easy. So first and foremost, even if we don't know why he went in there, the fact that he was in there is what made it sexual exploitation. But obviously we do know why he was in there. Use your fucking brain. He went in there to look at them while they're naked.
Do I want to believe? Yeah, that's probably what he did. You know, I'm not disagreeing with what he did. It's nasty.
I appreciate you for not denying that he did that, because a lot of the people that will get up in here will just straight up deny it. So I appreciate that. But it's you've made one step, now make another. Okay? Right? You accept that he sexually exploited people. He shouldn't be anywhere near the Oval.
But I think now can you look at the big picture of him? Not, because he's going to be gone in 3 years. What are we going to do as a country?
He should be gone yesterday.
But he's not.
Okay, but maybe we could put some more pressure to, like, stop his administration from doing these bad things by not supporting him as president. Like, obviously, you shouldn't support him as president because he's a sexual predator. 2 + 2 is 4.
So you think really we're gonna stop him from not being president?
Oh my God. Okay, listen.
You think us putting pressure on our senators and our representatives, supporting him?
Okay. I'm honestly, I'm this close to just not explaining this to you because it should be simple. The reason why you shouldn't support a president when they're doing bad things is because the hidden check and balance is a social support from the electorate for or against any given person or any given particular set of ideas, right? This is why, okay, when the CEO of a big company is found out to be a rapist, okay, they're fired by the board, okay, because they're a bad person. Let's not support them. This is why when we find out that Donald Trump has sexually exploited women and girls, we socially build, right, coalitions that stand in opposition to himself because of the man he is and the bad things that he's doing. I just can't believe I need to explain that to you. But listen. I first want to point out to everyone in the chat spamming believe the victims. That's a crazy thing. When it's about Miss Teen USA, Miss USA, he does. He fucking believes them, and he just doesn't care. He still thinks that he should be president, which, like, honestly, is worse than not believing them altogether. Because he's not just saying, I don't believe you, fuck you. He's saying, I do believe you, but fuck you.
So what are we going to do about it now?
Listen,
you said
the scope of this live is just to convince you that he's somebody that you shouldn't support as president. That question, what are we going to do about it now? That question, what are we as a society going to do to, like, further this? Like those are all, like, important questions that you're using as a pivot to deflect away from the premise here, which is that you should not support Trump as president.
But I'm going off of what you said.
Do you still support Trump as president?
I was at 90%. Before I even come in this live, I'm at 50-50.
Okay. All right. Would you hop off that fence and become a true anti-Trumper if he called for the execution of his political opponents?
The execution? I don't believe in execution.
So if he called for the execution of Democrats because they're Democrats, would you still support him as president?
I believe in supporting our president because he is.
But if he was like, I would have killed my political opponents, would you still support him?
No.
Okay, here's him calling for the execution of his political opponents on Truth Social 5 weeks ago. The president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, is now demanding Constitution, then Donald Trump wants you dead. So here's everything that you need to know. Donald Trump posted this on Truth Social. He responded to a post published by the Washington Examiner titled, Democratic Veterans in Congress urge service members to refuse unspecified unlawful orders by saying that this is really bad and dangerous to our country and that their words cannot be allowed to stand. He then followed that up with a second post that reads, this is seditious behavior, punishable by death. And then he reposted a comment that reads, quote unquote, hang them, George Washington would.
He is saying what George Washington would do. Is he not?
So if I say, kill the Jews, Hitler would, that doesn't indicate that I'm anti-Semitic because I'm just making an historically accurate statement of what Hitler would do.
You are making a statement of what Hitler would do.
I'm pretty sure that he's not being dishonest, and he's just
because he's a narcissist. He puts what's in his mind, which is
I don't even think he was being dishonest. I don't even think he was coming at that one with negative intention. I legitimately just think he was that dumb. I think. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna kick you. I can't do it. Cortisol maxi, bro. Dude, I'm gonna be, oh my God, I'm gonna have wrinkles in my face. By 25 max. I gotta move on. I just gotta move on. Hello, Kenneth, do you support Trump?
Absolutely.
Oh God, the confidence is gross. But
Your soul is killing babies. That's worse.
Well, then maybe Donald Trump should have refused to abide by a court order to feed 16 million of them.
They were illegals. Next.
Undocumented immigrants don't qualify for federal food stamps. Next.
That's why they've been arrested for fraud. Look at Somalia. Next.
you're talking about Nick Shirley's video where no one got arrested for fraud because he was bullshitting you. Next.
Okay. Nick Shirley has way more credibility than you.
Well,
You're a racist and addicted to being a vapor. So
Whoa!
I think you should hold on that.
Okay, all right, 1 second. Well, also, the VIPE word, can't say that one on TikTok, TOS. I don't want you to get banned because I want to be able to talk to you. Definitely want to be able to investigate that claim. But real quick, before I do, I want to thank a couple people here. Yo, PIN, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube. I appreciate you for that love, PIN. PIN says, my boyfriend still lives in Ukraine. I wish to use my privilege to get a story out there. Ukraine is still under threat. Trump has stopped nothing. I just hope someday my love will be safe. Pin, I'm so fucking sorry, dude. I've met many Ukrainian refugees in America, and I'm sorry that you have to experience that with your partner, and I hope that they are safe and all the love in the world to you. As well as Mutant, thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. That is so kind, Mutant. Thank you. Let's get 500 Mutant W's down below in that chat. Mutant with the $50 says, I have to go give the story of my grape to a grand jury on Monday. It makes me so sick and I'm so scared that people like this exist. I can't imagine if someone told me the man who did that to me was going to be president and still supported him. Sickening. Well, first and foremost, I'm sorry that that happened to you, and I'm even more sorry that you have to relive that day by testifying to it in front of a grand jury. And I hope that you get the justice you deserve. We all love you here. Seriously, please show some love to Mutant down below. Candace, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Appreciate you so much. Delaney, thank you for the $4. Thank you. People need common sense, dead ass. Ben, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. Ben with the $25 says, if your bigger picture is tolerating sexual abuse, then the picture is not big. It's just merely grotesque. Dead ass, Ben. Thank you so much. Let's get 250 Ben W's. Jenny, thank you for the $5 for my good skin care routine. I don't have one. I just wash my face when I shower. And then Kimani, oh my God, thank you for the $60 over on Venmo. That is KYMONI. Show some love to Kimani, who says, there were rumors on Parker's Live that you weren't coming on today. You totally deserve a break, but you become such an integral part of my everyday that I was scrambling to figure out what else I'd listen to get through the rest of my day. Oh, don't worry, Kimani, I'm here. I am here, Kamani. Thank you you're always tuning in. You're always showing love. I love you. Everybody show some love to Kamani down below in that chat, as well as Hannah and Tom. Thank you both for the $15. I appreciate both of you so very, very much. And thank you so much for sharing that story with me, Hannah, who says, I had these two ladies in their 80s who were liberal, and I asked them if they know about you because of how much you've taught. They literally smiled so big and said that you give them so much hope for a generation. We love you, Dean. Oh, I love that, Hannah. Thank you for sharing that with me. And then Tom, thank you for the $15 as well. Kenneth, I have a couple more people to thank. I'm just going to go and pause it there for the meantime. The mic is yours. You said that I'm racist. I guess let's just go ahead and ask the obvious question. Why are you racist? Wait, why, sorry.
Why am I racist?
No, that's not what I meant to ask. Why do you think I'm racist?
Because you literally admitted to it, and the only reason why you recanted on your behavior is because you were caught. You were not in any manner of being actually sorrowful for what you did. You just got caught. Then you used the same old liberal tactic. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad, and I had to relearn. So there's not anything that I can really take from you to actually mean that you're actually repentant, and that's what Democrats do. Democrats are actually, by policy and by lifestyle, far more racist than conservatives ever could be. And that's a fact.
So help me understand this. So what you're talking about is something that we've been talking about for, over a year at this point, a year and a half. When I was 14, a white friend of mine texted me a Fortnite edit on Instagram, and I responded to that Fortnite edit by saying, it is hella goated, my N-word. The screenshots became public. And that's been the discussion that's ongoing. First and foremost, I've consistently maintained that white people shouldn't use the N-word. I think it was racist for me to use the N-word. I think it was wrong. But I've also consistently maintained that, in the last 7 years, 14 to 21, that I've definitely undergone a significant character change. I don't hold to the same ideologies that I do today that I did then, and the reason why I thought that it was acceptable for me as a 14-year-old white boy to use the N-word was because of a lack of access to education surrounding the historicity of said word, and why it shouldn't be used in any context by white people, and I'm very gracious for the education on said subject from the age of like 14 to 16, and stopped using it many years before what I do now. And the reason why what I do now is to share a very similar education with other individuals. And this is something that I've continued to hold myself accountable for, but it seems like you don't care. Is your view kind of like once a racist, always a racist?
Not necessarily, but you remind me more of a Joe Biden who claimed to not be racist, but actually was friends with Robert Byrd, who was a white supremacist and literally said that Joe Biden was his friend at his funeral.
I just want to clarify. We're talking about me right now. We could talk about Biden next, but just to be like super clear, you do not think, right, that I've like possibly learned more or changed who I am as a person from the age of 14 to 21.
I think you're like most people that are inherently racist. You're only not racist when you get caught. I believe that if you were not caught on a fortnight, you would still be a racist. That's what I personally believe.
Oh, well, I mean, that argument's really easy to refute because I sent out a notification and announcement on my Discord 10 months before I got quote unquote caught owning up to the fact that I used to use slurs. The fuck? Come on. Easy.
Okay, so you did a public relations that proved that you're not racist. That's great.
Oh, okay. So basically what I'm hearing here is the game that you're playing is heads you win, tails I lose. Because the dichotomy that you're suggesting is that if I don't come out public about these things prior, but only after I'm quote unquote caught for it by the internet, I'm just a racist grifter that doesn't care what I did. I just want to stay in the limelight with the internet's approval. But if I come out about these things before I'm quote unquote caught by the internet, it's just a PR statement and I'm still just a racist grifter. Like seriously, the game that you're playing here is heads you win, tails I lose. There's nothing I could do. If I come out about it after the internet catches me, I'm a racist grifter. And if I come out about it before the internet catches me, I'm a racist grifter. I just think that you're bad faith. Like I don't even know if you believe in the things that you're saying, but more likely the reason why you're saying what you do is because it would fucking kill you to accept that a 21-year-old white boy on TikTok can hold himself to a higher degree of accountability than the goddamn president of the United States of America. Donald Trump got caught for not renting to black people in 1973, sued by the Justice Department in the state of New York for it, never owned up, never apologized, never held himself accountable. Donald Trump got caught for calling all black people lazy in 1991, never owned up, never apologized, never held himself accountable. Donald Trump got caught for not retracting his statement that he wants the Central Park Five to be sentenced to death even after they were exonerated, never apologized, never held himself accountable, and never grew. Donald Trump got caught saying that you could just kind of look at an immigrant and tell they're bad. Never got caught, never apologized, never changed. But see, the thing is, right, is that I was able to hold myself accountable, apologize, and grow and become a better person. And if you accept that, then you accept that a 21-year-old white boy on TikTok has a greater ability to hold himself accountable than the president that you support running from the Oval. So in fact, I now understand the reason why you are rejecting your brain, rejecting reality, and rejecting the fact that obviously I'm a significantly different person than I was at 14 compared to 21 now. And you were suggesting this false dichotomy, heads you win, tails I lose game of saying if I come out about it after the internet catches me, I'm a racist grifter. And if I come out about it before the internet catches me, I'm a racist grifter doing a PR statement, is because if you reject, right, the cult-like behaviors, accept reality, and just engage with the fact that, I'm not fucking racist, well, then all of a sudden, your whole worldview crumbles because I'm better than the president that you support. That's my running theory, Kenneth. Prove me wrong.
To actually have a conversation with you. Okay, I think you're ready to be educated. Okay, so let's look at historical facts here, talking about the Democratic Party. So for me, I am a conservative Republican, so it's not necessarily about supporting Trump, more so his policies that I stand firm on. Actually, Donald Trump, anybody who really understands politics knows that he's actually running as a moderate Republican. So he's balanced in that he would actually be considered almost liberal in a sense. So I literally
destroyed, squad wiped, 10-0, full box, dude. Holy shit.
I definitely need to finish this. So while we're talking about this, let's also look that Donald Trump under his presidency, the lowest black unemployment was under his presidency in history until Biden became the president, and he further did that. So Donald Trump was at one time by far, he had the lowest percentage of black Americans in the United States of America. He has also pardoned a numerous amount of African Americans as well. That is not racist. He wasn't racist when he was literally being supported by Jesse Jackson and was given a Rosa Parks Award. He wasn't racist when he was literally on hip hop, R&B videos all through the 90s. He wasn't a racist when Oprah Winfrey had him on the show. So now all of a sudden when he runs against the liberals, and all of a sudden he's portrayed as a racist. That is not something that's going to fly.
So I want to clarify.
Hold
You're
on,
saying
I'm not
that...
done yet. I'm not done yet. You were able to talk. Let me talk, please.
Yeah,
Okay,
Mike's
thank
yours.
you,
Mike's
sir.
yours.
So, okay, so let's do this. Let's talk about the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party was literally established to intimidate African Americans from voting. Lynches, hangings, literally primarily, if you look at all societal laws, from the black codes to Jim Crow South, that was all Democratic legislation. Also, let's talk about the Civil Rights Act. Literally every single Democrat voted against Republicans with the Civil Rights Act. So when the Southern strategy, and I quote, which was beneficial for African Americans, it actually swindled them from voting Republican to voting Democrat. It wasn't the legislation. Those same white legislators, they remain Democrat. That is a statistical fact. So having African Americans rely on government assistance is not something that is beneficial. So the Republicans, established in 1858, they were literally established to fight against the Democratic Party and racism. So for me, I'm not going to forgive somebody who literally raped, tortured, passed laws, legislations, literally burned my ancestors alive and lynched them and had posters up that said, "This nigger voted." That was not Republicans. That was Democrats. And everything that you're typing will confirm that.
No, I'm just writing down notes because you have a lot to say.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So first, we're going to start, because you said a lot. We're just going to go ahead and just grab a couple points there. Nice steamroll, my friend. So you said that the Democrats historically opposed the Civil Rights Act. Sure, a lot of them did, 58 and 64, which is true. Do you know who Barry Goldwater is? Sorry,
Absolutely.
not Goldwater. Goldwater?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Who's Barry Goldwater?
He was definitely a racist, and he was a Republican.
Yeah.
Sure.
And who did Barry Goldwater run against?
Lyndon B. Johnson.
Wow, you do know. And why did he run again? What was he running on?
It wasn't for segregation.
What was he running on? What was he running on? What was Barry Goldwater running on?
Point. It was not for anything racial. He actually was utilizing that for the Civil Rights Act. Lyndon B. Johnson.
Just tell me. You're not answering my question. You're saying no. Because I'm asking you a question. What did Barry Goldwater run on? Just be honest.
He ran on the fact that he wanted to be the president of the United States.
But on what campaign promise? What was Barry Goldwater's largest campaign promise?
That wasn't his largest
promise. What was it, Kenneth?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, then what was one of his campaign promises? No. Tell me what was one of his campaign promises?
One of the promises was basically it was part of segregation as far as like schooling. Yes.
Specifically that if Lyndon B. Johnson, LBJ,
right.
If Lyndon B. Johnson wins the presidency, he's gonna pass the Civil Rights Act, and we gotta stop that. So, I mean, I just find it quite funny that you're going to sit over here and condemn Democrats who were wrong that did oppose the Civil Rights Act. Fuck them all. But then in the same breath, okay, I'm almost done. I let you speak for 4 minutes. You got to let me speak.
For sure.
But then in the same breath, just like conveniently ignore the only reason why the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was implemented is because the Republican lost and the Democrat won. Okay, let's just be super fucking clear about that. Not to mention, the biggest patriot of modern America conservatism, Charlie Kirk, okay, specifically said that he wants to repeal that same Civil Rights Act. Now, this is going to take a minute because I need to go over like a vast majority of all the points that you brought
got
up.
2 minutes, bro.
Yeah, let's see if I can fit it under 2. So one of the points that you brought up is that the Democrat Party was created and established on the intimidation of black people from voting. The Democratic Party was deeply rooted within the lynching, the raping, and the enslavement of African-American individuals. And then you brought up the South. Yeah, the South. Now, what political party represents the values of the South today? The Republicans. Because why? Well, we saw what is called a party flip. Yes, when the Democrat Party, or more so the Dixiecrat Party, was established, they were the conservatives. When the Republican Party was established, they were the progressives. Okay? Conservatism throughout history has always been on the losing side of history, even when the Dixiecrats or the Democratic Party represented those conservative values. If you teleported me in a time machine to 100 years ago, would I be a Democrat or a Republican? I would not only be a Republican, I would be a proud Republican because of the horrendous conservative values that the Democratic Party stood for. Because at my core, I'm not a Democrat. At my core, I'm a progressive. Okay, and you can't ignore that fact because today you are arguing in alignment with the conservative party, with the party that looks back to the South and says, oh, the glory days, with the party that the KKK endorsed, with the party where at the end there, you said that the Democrats raped, tortured, and killed black individuals, supporting a president that raped E. Jean Carroll, is illegally deporting brown undocumented immigrants to CCOT where they're tortured, right? And completely okay with all the people, disproportionately black individuals, that will be killed by revoking the health insurance from 10 million low-income Americans. Guess when it's raping and torturing and killing in one sense, that makes the Democrat look party, it's something worth talking about, it's something worth protesting against. But when it's rape, killing, and torturing in another sense, not just related to the Republican Party, but more specifically to the president you support, Mr. Trump, just conveniently swipe it under the rug. Okay? And then you brought up like a bunch of other points there surrounding, right, like heinous Democrats throughout the years. Let me make this clear. I don't think that the Democrat Party is anti-racist to the full extent of what that encompasses. Okay? I don't think that the Democrat Party is even doing good enough to address black individuals that live in this country or black individuals on the global stage. I think that the Democrat Party is just simply doing better than the right. Does that mean that the Democrat Party is doing the best they can? Fuck no. Okay, but when you compare the Democratic Party to the party that is now just exchanged thug or the N-word or colored for DEI, looks at any black individual in a position of power, says you're not qualified for that job title because of the color of your skin, including Kamala Harris, a black woman, all right, has now rescinded social safety nets that disproportionately benefit African Americans in this country because of the discrepancies in the average socioeconomic standards of black Americans compared to white Americans because of systemic slavery, racism, and its aftermath, which the right doesn't even think exists and continue to perpetuate, all right, then disproportionately harming black Americans. I'm going to turn around and I'm going to say, well, hey, maybe the left, maybe the Democrats that at the bare minimum support the social systems that already exist are doing a little better, right? For sure. But I mean, at its core, I mean, there's about a billion other things I could say here too. But I'm going to go ahead and pass the mic back to you because I'd love to hear your response. I just fundamentally think that a defense of the conservative party, the Republicans, MAGA, and Trump as the non-racist party is embarrassing. It is just truly embarrassing. And hopefully I could continue to prove that. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for interjecting. Just like I said, it's brilliant having this conversation with you. Even though you did prove my argument, you literally neutralized and said that the Democratic Party still has an issue. So from historicity to continuity, the Democratic Party has been the primary purveyor of policy and persons with racism. So let's talk about DEI. I'm glad you brought that up. DEI actually only contributed for 4% of African American hires. It actually contributed to more white hires, and that's the undisputed fact. Number two, African Americans don't need DEI. We're just as qualified or not more qualified than our white counterparts. That's also a fact. So DEI is actually counter racism. DEI says because African Americans are victims and they come from a very, very sad environmentally perspective, then they're not able to be elite with their counterpoint. So let's create a percentage of our jobs and give it specifically to our African Americans, because without these policies, we're not going to be able to profit. Now, let's talk about Charlie Kirk, who was not racist at all, who literally caused African Americans to be millionaires and gave them platforms on 20 Point USA. So let's talk about his whole DEI argument. He literally talked about not only African Americans, bro, he also talked about requirements. So say, for instance, some of the standards were lowered for like women firefighters. So he was saying in that context, there's a certain amount that you should be able to live to complete a requirement to be a firefighter. They literally lowered the standard. And this was only one time, so I'm not going to say that everybody that's doing this practice, but this is just something that's verified, bro. So they literally reduced the standard of lifting and the weight requirements just so women would be able to be in these positions. That's not white, bro. So no matter what, if you're strong enough, of course you're a woman, give them a position, but you don't lower that specific standard. For instance, bro, if your mother or your cousin or your brother was stuck in a high-rise apartment and there was a fire, and we got the woman that was DEI and she couldn't lift, it is for that instant, your loved one could be killed because they did not even fit the same requirements, bro. So that's all we're saying, is we're not saying that bro, that the Republicans are totally perfect when it comes to DEI. I just don't like the fact that there's a stereotype of a certain perspective of Republicans that are racist. Now let's talk about Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is a straight up white supremacist. I cannot stand him, and he's a groyper. He's definitely terrible, and he represents everything that's negative about the Liberal Party. But you also have people like Mamdani, who is literally a socialist, which is the economic policy of communism, and he literally revoked protections in the Jewish community from day one. That's racist too, bro. That's terrible. These are facts, bro. Look it up. So that's what I'm saying, dude. So I feel like instead of stereotyping the entire MAGA or conservative base, then we need to make sure we're looking at both perspectives, even when it comes to racism. Ilhan Omar, she is literally the poster child of talking about white people. There's a problem with white males. She's freaking married to a white dude. Don Lemon is freaking gay, not hate on the dude. And he talks about how white men are such a threat to society. He's married to a white man. It's hypocrisy. So literally, you are telling me one thing, that white people are so terrible, you need to repent for whiteness. That's another thing that we're against. You should not have to apologize for being a white person, and a white person does not represent racism. The most, excuse me, I'm just getting excited because this is a great conversation. I thank you for having me on. The reason why abolition has occurred into the United States of America is because it was white people that gave their lives. The abolitionists that helped African Americans get free were white people. So I can't say, oh, your whiteness is the reason why you're so privileged. No, white people literally bled and died and had a terrible war so African Americans can be free. And honestly, if we look at it, I don't believe in black and brown solidarity, because if you look at the Atlantic slave trade, the United States of America actually had the second least amount of slaves transported, other than the Netherlands. Brazilians, who are brown skinned, Puerto Ricans, who are brown skinned, they had more slaves than white people did. Now let's talk about the Arab slave trade of the Middle Easterners. They transported 1 million Africans in the slave trade. So looking at that from a historical standpoint, I don't believe in black and brown solidarity, because brown people were colonizers as well. And historically,
hey, Kenneth, can I just be honest?
Oh, go ahead, bro. Yeah.
Can you reasonably expect me to remember and respond to that all?
No. So just talk about what you want to, bro. No, I'm definitely not. I'm just talking based off my knowledge. So whatever you want to pick apart or whatever you want to talk about, just go ahead and do it, bro. So no.
Okay. So you're going to have to reduce the time that you're talking. by
Okay.
like 3/4.
Okay, that's fine.
So I did though. I did write everything that you said down.
Okay, appreciate it.
So instead of me like addressing every single point, is it okay if I like pick two?
Of course, yeah. Whatever you feel like you want to refute the most, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because like you could agree that there's just like it's not reasonable whatsoever to expect me to be able to remember every single thing that you said and then respond to even of all of it. Because even though I wrote it down, if I were to go point by point and respond to every single thing that you said, inevitably you wouldn't then consume everything that I said. You know what I mean?
Correct. Right. I got that, bro, for sure. Yep.
So like, because I tried that already. You know, I talked for 2 years in response to your first 2 year round, and then like a lot of the points that I said like went without a response.
Right.
So let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick a couple of them. Okay. So so this should be a super quick point. I just want to see if you're willing to uphold your logic. So you said that Kirk wasn't racist because he gave black people platforms. So there's a handful of like black creators that I will often have up on my platform and amplify their voice, especially when speaking on issues in relation to like the BIPOC community, but more so just in general, because I have a lot of great friends, and some of those friends include black creators on the platform. So would you argue that earlier when you were arguing that I was racist, that is now false because I platform black people?
No, that's just a part of what Charlie Kirk did. I wasn't saying that anything that he said that potentially might have been racist was. I'm not saying that. I'm saying those are things that he did.
But I literally wrote this down verbatim. You said Kirk wasn't racist because he gave black people platforms. That's something you said. It got lost because you said a billion things, but that is one thing that you said that I wrote down in quotation marks. So are you willing to be consistent?
Yes, I'm really being consistent, but you have to understand too. I wasn't saying that he wasn't racist because he did that, but I said that he definitely did do that. But I would have to go into another 2 minutes. I want you to finish to your point.
Okay. And then you also brought up that you don't quote unquote. Oh, you also said that white people gave their lives to abolish slavery, therefore white people good. Who were killing them?
I didn't say they were good. I'm not saying they're all bad. I can't.
No. Who were killing them? Who were killing them? Who were killing those white people?
Who were killing the white people or are you talking about the black people? What context? I want to make sure I'm answering correctly, bro.
Yeah, you said that white people gave their lives to abolish slavery in the Civil War, therefore white people good. So who were killing them? Why were they dying? Who was killing them?
As a result of the war, it was both whites and black people. Are you talking about specifically slavery?
So the answer to that question would be the white people serving for the army of the Confederacy. So white people gave their lives to abolish slavery, therefore white people good. White people killed and ended the lives of others to defend slavery, therefore white people bad. Kenneth, you got a flag for misinformation, and I had to remove you for it because you definitely did say a lot of it. You seem like the type of guy that does these debates a lot, Kenneth. So I'm just going to go ahead and assume that you have like about 1 billion backup accounts. So go ahead and hop inside of that queue on one of those backup accounts, and we'll bring you back up. But by the way, that was like real silence at the end. By the way, that was like genuine silence before I kicked him. I know everyone in the chat is spamming no. Like, yeah, I want to talk to him. Kenneth, if you're listening, go hop on one of your backups. I know that you got him, bro. I know that you have those backup accounts, okay? Because like I want to be able to finish talking to you. What's going on, Santana? Welcome in.
Holy shit! I'm surprised that it took that long for him to get misinformation.
Yeah, by the way,
what in the fuck was that?
Your mic's not like plugged in or anything. I just thought I'd let you know. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and thank a couple people in like the next 30 seconds or so to see if Kenneth hops on an alt. Kenneth, please do, bruh. Please hop on that alt. Like I actually want to like finish talking to you. Okay. Let me thank a couple of people here though, real quick. Dinsey, thank you for the 12 pounds over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love. Show some love to Dinsey down below. As well as Princess Autobot, thank you for the $10 as well, who says, thank you for speaking the truth.
Why is your whole team sitting...
Oh, Freedom, hello? Nope, he's not here. Come on, Kenneth. I really hope that he comes up on another account. Princess Autobot, thank you for the $10. Who says, thank you for speaking the truth, Dean. I truly don't understand why anyone still supports this disgusting rapist in the White House.
Oh my god, I did not mean to join this.
Yeah, me fucking either. Hey, listen, you have a good rest of your day. And then Ricardo, thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate you for that love, Ricardo. Dude, that is so incredibly kind. Guys, let's get 500 Ricardo W's down below in that comment section for the 50 huge ones. And I genuinely appreciate you. Thank you so much, Ricardo. Ricardo with the 50 huge ones. Let's just go ahead and read their message out. Says, you apologized, grew from 10 years ago. These same people that judge you should be looking at the mirror. They're no better. I actually would argue that it is particularly antisocial and strange to argue with utter conviction that I am racist today because of that. I am inclined to hold that position for sure. Thank you for the $50. I'd also like to thank Jason for the $10 who says, Dean, you must be a chef because all you do is cook. Yo, Jason. Bro, you're cooking with that message. Thank you for the $10, my friend. What's up? Do you support Trump? Nope, they're just out in the wind. They're out in the wind. Moving on to the next guest, we got Journey loading up in the box. We have a couple other people to thank here as well. Thank you so much for the $5, Sabrina. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lindsay, thank you for the $1. Jocelyn, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. He says, do you think it'd be possible for our generation to start a new political party called the Progressive Party? So I think that inevitably it's just the fact that the Democrat Party is going to become more progressive. And that's actually what I support, because then it's going to include more people in virtue of that fact. So thank you. Thank you for the $20, Jocelyn. Show some love to Jocelyn down below. Journey, do you support Trump?
Actually, you persuaded me to the other side, so I wanted to thank you for that. I do have one question.
You know what? Why not? Real quick.
Where do I go if I want to fact check or look up things and make sure they're resourced correctly?
Well, shit. Like when I want to fact check something, I just like literally Google it and then look at the competing sources that exist, like talking about the subject matter. And then I would look at like the methodology described inside of those sources to see that what they're reporting is accurate. So basically, like, I guess in short, when I want to fact check something, I just go to try to find evidence for it, you know? But like,
Okay, so-
if you want like an easier answer to that question, Ground News is great, because they have like, varying news publications on the same subject matter for like various different things.
Okay. So like another great thing wouldn't be like looking into like .gov or like metrics and like deep diving into like government libraries or like school resources, more or less try to go that way.
Yeah, so those things absolutely can fact check things.
Okay, cool.
But I would like to clarify here. Kenneth is back. That .gov websites aren't always like accurate.
Okay.
But you have a good rest of your day. Kenneth is back on his main. Yeah, the restriction is still live. Fuck, Kenneth. I gotta disconnect you again. Do you have a backup? Kenneth, you have 5 seconds to tell me your backup account.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you
What's your
hear me?
backup account? What's your backup?
I don't have a backup account. I'm just cooking you, bro.
Bro, you just got the message for the restriction again, right?
No, you a request to come up as my name, Kenneth, and everybody's talking about Bobby is.
Okay, Kenneth, I have to.
Bro,
Okay, go ahead, Santana.
Bro doesn't understand misinformation. He doesn't understand misinformation. You're not cooking if you get misinformation.
Yeah, okay, how about this? So, Kenneth, those restrictions only last 10 minutes. But see, the thing is that you just re-upped it again by re-requesting. So, right now, it is 7:22 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I promise that I will bring you up at 7:32 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, okay? I promise. So literally, if you want, just sit inside of the guest request if you have 10 minutes to waste, because you got to waste it because of that restriction. Like, I will happily bring you back up. Just like, you're literally radioactive for the next 10 minutes. So hop inside of that queue, just sit inside of that queue for 10 minutes, and then we'll bring you back up and we'll continue the dialogue. But until then, you got to wait in the queue because of that misinformation flag. Hello, Arena. Do you support Trump? Okay, Arena's not here. Moving on to the next guest. We got Ty loading up into the box. Lacey, thank you for the $11 over on Venmo. Says, is it weird that I'm watching you while doing
Please
cardio
don't
at the
kick
gym?
me. I have to ask you a question about my psychology.
I'm sorry, dude. We're only looking for debates right now. Lacey, thank you for the $11. And no, that's not weird at all. Ben, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. And Casey, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Yo, show some love to Casey down below in that chat while we're looking for the next Trump supporter. Casey with the $20 says, thank you a million times over for choosing women's rights over ego, grievance, and chronic self-importance. Fuck MAGA. I fucking love you, Casey. Good to see you as always. And thank you so very much for the $20. As well as Emily, thank you for the $15 who says, using my free will to donate twice in one stream. Dude, Emily, you've been actually showing a lot of love as of recently. Thank you for your kindness. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes.
How do you?
I just don't like Kamala. I don't like anybody else.
Yeah, but how old are you?
15.
Okay, well, you gotta be at least 18 to be on TikTok live. Goodbye. Yo, Gabby! Yo, wait, oh my God. Yo, Gabby! Thank you for the $30 on PayPal. He says, from Gabby, Happy New Year, Dean. My first donation of 2026 is for your girl and Momo, so please treat them both to something a little on me. Bro, you fucking got it, Gabby. It is so good to see you. Thank you. Thank you for the $30. Let's get 300 Gabby W's. And oh my God! What the fuck? Joanna, thank you. Thank you so much for the $200 on PayPal. Oh my God. That is Joanna. I'm going to need all y'all to show some love to Joanna down below in that chat for the $200. Let's go ahead and pull up her message. That is, oh my God, just ridiculous. I say this again. Thank you. I don't deserve that, bro. Like, legitimately, Joanna, that's so kind. Let's go to pull up her message. She says, New Year's Eve, I had to leave early watching it. As a survivor of Grape, I'm truly thankful for how you handled your last creep and all the survivor testimonies, male and female. I cried, of course. You always support. You think it'd be common. It's not. Joanna, that was by far the most hard-hitting live I've ever hosted. And I'm sorry that you had to see that. And thank you for leaving. Okay, just thank you for tuning out. I mean, I don't think that, you should have to endure, like, mentally reliving that experience by listening to what a rapist has to say. Thank you for the $200. If everyone could please show some love to Joanna. Actually, dude, not even 200, because I just saw this. Joanna followed up that $200 donation with another $70 donation. So, Joanna, thank you for the $270. Oh my God. And the second $70 donation, she says, there were so many women and men in that chat that shared their testimonies, trying to give you $1 each. Don't know how many you got. So this is a guess, only guessing. And, oh, you don't need to read if it's a bummer. Joanna, thank you for the $270. Like, fucking hell. Seriously, thank you. Thank you about 1 billion times over. That is so incredibly kind of you. Dude, just ridiculous. Show some love to Joanna in that chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here. We have a couple other people as well. Thank you so much, Angelina.
Yo.
What's going on, man? Give me 1 second. Thank you so much, Angelina, for the $27. Thank you. And I just read your message. I appreciate you so much for your kindness. Keep on doing what you're doing. You're giving me hope. Thank you. Thank you so much, Angelina. Let's get 300 Angelina W's and 300 Andrew W's for the $27. Who says, sorry, not much of a dono, but I wanted to send you $7 for each year you've grown as a person from this shitty thing that you did when you were a child, and $20 for having a deal with this dickhead. Keep smashing the facts into these cult fucks. Andrew, I love you, man. Thank you for your kind words and the $27 donation. 2 more people I'd like to thank here. Scott, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal, who says DJT wasn't a conservative in the same way Reagan was. He's a narcissistic, sex-offending fascist. And by the way, how can anyone bankrupt multiple casinos in Atlantic City? Only Trump, because of his incompetence. Thank you for the $20, Scott. And then Madeline, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. You said no need to read this out loud. Okay, I will keep your message to myself. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you, everyone, for the love. You guys have been literally so fucking kind today. Thank you, everyone. And if you are watching and you do want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, as well as that pinned message over on YouTube. What's going on, man? Do you support Trump?
I do not, but I have a question.
I'm sorry, dude. We're just looking for debates. I'm sorry, you guys. We're just looking for debates, everyone. Only join inside of that box if you happen to be MAGA. Kenneth, if you're still out there, this would be a good time to hop back in the queue. You have like 4 minutes left before I can bring you back up. What's up? Do you support Trump? Hello? Nope, they're not even here. Okay, good day. Moving on to Ryan. We got Ryan loading up in the box, guys. Make sure that we're trying to follow those rules. Make sure that we're trying to follow those rules, everyone. Hannah, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. And Alexandra, thank you so much for the $10. Who says, my mom absolutely loves you and what you do. This is from her. We appreciate you so much. Yo, shout out to your mom, bro. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on, Ryan? Do you support Trump?
Oh, Dean, I'm jorking it.
You've gotten up in here like a billion times. How? Hyperactive, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat, who just says, you are amazing. Well, no, you are amazing. Thank you for the $20. Hyperactive, that's incredibly kind of you. Huge shout out to you down below. Hello, Ron, do you support Trump?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
We
Ron.
talked before. Oh, yeah, we talked before.
I don't remember you, Ron. So, yeah, why do you support the most...
I know, you talked a lot of... Well, I want to talk about how you're a racist piece of garbage.
Wow. Crazy. One
Yeah,
second.
I
I
know,
just have
it
to
is
thank
crazy.
I just have to thank someone for a donation.
Yeah, you take your people for 500, whatever. Hey, you should be thanking Trump for being your employer right now.
Trump doesn't employ me. The American people do.
Sure he does. Sure he does. If it wasn't for Trump, you wouldn't have a platform to speak on.
Well, you know what? Many individuals have gained their platform through advocacy after undergoing a traumatic event. The amount of individuals,
Here we
advocates.
go with your blah, blah, blah bullshit.
Okay, so Ron only understands 5 words.
No, you don't understand any
Yeah,
word,
shut up.
bro.
Windy! And who was the one
Hey,
saying
do
that
your-
the other
hey,
individuals
hey,
were
do
blah,
your
blah, blah,
shout
blah.
out.
Yeah, you got it, Ryan. I sure will. Windy! Thank you so much for the $100 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you for the love, Windy. I want to see 1,000 Windy W's down below in that comment section. You know what? In fact, Ron, can you thank Windy?
Hey, you know what? Last time out.
Oh, MAGA Mobile. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He disappeared. He disappeared, quite frankly. Ron, come back. Did he just, like, explode? I hope he's okay. Hello, Ron? What happened to him? Where'd you go, dude? No, Ron, come back. Yo, you're back.
I'm back.
Okay, all right, Ron.
I'm just here to make you money, bro.
Okay. Thanks, Ron. So why do you think I'm racist?
Well, I mean, anybody that spews the N-word is a racist.
Okay, that's actually true. But see, what my view would be is that I was racist when I was 14, but I'm not racist now.
Oh, and what'd you do to change that?
Well, I mean, do you want a description or are you going to go blah, blah, blah bullshit?
No, give me a description.
Sure, yeah.
Let's hear your spew.
Yeah, from like the ages of like 14 to 16, I learned why it's wrong for a white person to say that word in any context because of its historical usage and weight to rhetorically prop up an industry of human exploitation predicated on the color of one's skin through American slavery, segregation, so on and so forth. And, you know, after gaining access to this critical information, and I understood why it's wrong for a white person to use it in any context, and I continue to hold myself accountable. And the reason why I do these lives is to give that same education to other individuals.
Oh, okay. So you just gave me a story that you just spew out. So,
Yeah, the spewing again.
yeah. So tell me, Dean, what have you done for the black community since you've taken part in this platform? Have you donated any money? Have you donated any time? Have you gone to black churches? Have you donated anything? Have you done anything for the black community?
Well, I find that question by nature to be bad faith because you're basically just asking me to tokenize what I've done. Or to tokenize black individuals more specifically. But yeah, no, we've done multiple fundraisers for black individuals being genocided in the Congo, charities for young
Congo.
queer
We're
black
talking about
youth.
America. I don't care about Congo.
Okay, so
we're
you
talking
don't-
about America, Dean.
Wait, but no,
Stay
Ron,
in
black
America.
people, Ron, black
Santana,
people are
stay
black.
out of it.
Ron, no,
Santana,
but
stay
black
out of it.
people
He
are
doesn't
black
need backup.
people no matter where. Ron, you're coming up here and you have the question for Dean. I would love to know what you have
I
done
asked Dean
to help
I'll
black
ask-
people.
Hey, when you have your live, I'll come up and I'll talk to you. Otherwise, sit down and
Hey,
quiet,
hey,
Ron.
Ron.
How this works, bud.
Hey, Ron, if you're going to come up here and like accuse me being racist, at the bare minimum, don't act like physically repulsed when a black man speaks to you, okay?
He's not a black man.
How am I not a black man, Ron?
Well, you're not.
How? Tell me how. Because my
Tell
name
me
is
how you
Santana?
are. Tell me how
Because
you
I'm
are.
black, bud. Ron, what's race?
It's a color of your skin.
That's absolutely incorrect. Race is a social hierarchy that's based on phenotypical characteristics. It's a system used to other non-white people, right? So literally, my phenotypical characteristics say I am black. And just so happens I'm just black.
Okay. What's a man and a female? What's a male and a female? You gonna give me one of those spews? Bring Kenneth. Where's Kenneth at?
What does that have to do?
Kenneth
What does that have to do
dog
with the
walking your
question
ass
that you
earlier.
just had? Not even close. Anyway, Ron, you had a question for Dean. I would love for you to answer my question. What have you done? Because you came up here pressing Dean on what he has or has not done for the
I
black
work for
community.
churches and I volunteer my time. So I just want to know because
Working for churches and volunteering your time. You are black churches or what? I'm so confused, Ron. What do you mean?
any church, it doesn't matter. Why is there a black and a white church?
Well, and because you
It
came
does
up here
when
specifically.
it does when he's specifically asking you what you've done for black people. It absolutely
Yes,
does.
and I work for churches. Yeah.
Oh,
I
yes.
work for churches.
So working
and
for
donate
churches.
time in soup kitchens and food banks. Yeah, that is working. So let me ask you, Santana,
Well,
what have you done?
What have I done to help black people? Is that your question?
Yeah, what have you done?
Yeah, I uplift and amplify black people's voice on a daily basis, from my advocacy work to working with my fraternity, working in my community, literally, just kind of being black, doing black shit all the time.
Okay, and I have a couple people to thank here real quick. Leslie, thank you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love. Let's show some love to Leslie down below for the 50. Seriously, that's so fucking kind of you. Who says, belated Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's. Couldn't donate while I was off work, but I'm back and still watching even when I can't donate. I keep, you keep cooking, Dean. Leslie, dude, also, I just want to point this one out here. Never feel pressure to donate. You don't need to donate in order to be here, in order to be appreciated, and in order to be loved. Thank you for the $50, and I'm really happy that you're enjoying this stream. Thank you so much. As well as Hyperactive, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, I'm a refugee from Ukraine, and people like this is why I'm scared to leave my home. Yeah, this guy's scary as shit, and I'm sorry. What you and your family went through in Ukraine. Seriously. Thank you for the $20 and the $50. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Over on Venmo, Libby, thank you for the $20. Let's get 200 Libby W's down below. Tom, thank you for the $10, who says, does Ron go around telling cops to thank criminals because otherwise they wouldn't have a job? Yeah, I fucking cooked his ass. Good job, Tom. Sydney, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Ian, thank you for the $10, who says, my friend James hates this style debate, but I got him addicted to your streams. Much love and thanks for what you do. Shout out to you and shout out to James. Thank you for the $10. Hannah, thank you for the 5. Sierra, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much, Sierra. Be quiet. Shut up. Sit down.
Oh, you mean the police that you wanted to fund?
Oh, you mean the police that Donald Trump, A, did defund, and B, pardon their attempted would-be murderers, then called them patriots. Sit down, be quiet, piggy. Casey, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Show some love to Casey down below in that chat.
Like that.
Who says, yeah, that's definitely why you support Trump, because you love his misogyny. Thank you for the $20 over on Venmo, Casey, who says, thank you a million times over for choosing a woman's right over ego, grievance, and chronic self-importance. I did thank you a while ago. I just realized that, but thank you once again. All right, we're all caught up over on Venmo. Over on PayPal, thank you so much, Martina, for the $10, who says, for how you support women's rights and victims. Thank you so much, Martina. Rihanna, thank you for the 5. Aaron, thank you for the $15, who says, Happy New Year. Thank you for standing up for the minorities. Keep kicking their asses. Thank you for the $15, Aaron. Then another Rihanna, thank you for the 5. Alexandra, thank you for the 10. Billy, thank you for the 3. And oh my God, yo, Neha, that is Neha. Thank you so much for the $250 over on PayPal. Neha, you are a gem. Neha with the $250 says, at 21, I wasn't nearly as articulate. In the 90s and early 2000s, a lot was happening that many of us didn't yet have the language or space to speak about. I really respect how clearly and empathetically you express yourself. You inspire me. Neha, you've been watching literally for months now. It might even be coming on a year. I fucking love you. You have always shown so much love and so much support. Like, seriously, I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful for all the love you've shown me. I do not deserve a penny of it. Please, guys, show some love.
You're
to
right,
Neha.
you don't. You should send that money to Trump because that's how you're making your money on this platform.
Wait.
Due to Trump.
Wait. Trump didn't send me 250. Neha did.
Yeah.
And
But if it wasn't for Trump, you wouldn't have this platform.
Well, it wasn't even that she sent me the money because of Trump. She said
No,
why
no, no.
she sent me the money in the
If
donation
it-
message.
if it
she
wasn't
she
for
said
Trump,
she said the
brother,
reason
you
why
would
she sent me the
not
money.
have this
Wait.
platform.
I had this platform before Trump. Well, before I talked about him. So, L.
Yeah.
Also, if it wasn't for
L to
criminals,
you.
if it wasn't for criminals, cops would be out of a job. So should cops thank the criminals?
We're gonna go there. I don't know. If it wasn't for ICE, we'd have a shit more ton of illegal immigrants in this country.
Wait. ICE wouldn't have a job if it wasn't for undocumented immigrants, undocumentedly immigrating into this country. So do you think that ICE agents should thank undocumented immigrants for breaking the law to come into this country?
Yeah. They should be thanking illegal immigrants for having a job. Absolutely.
Oh, so we should thank undocumented immigrants. Cool. I actually have someone else to thank here as well. Andrew, thank you so much for the $100 over on PayPal. Holy fuck, Andrew. Andrew with $100 says, this is for you and Santana for exposing Ron for being a racist, bigoted fuckhole. Fuck Ron. Here's some Aussie bucks. Trump, don't employ me, bitch. 2026, year of accountability. God damn it, I love your energy. And dude, the $100. Thank you. Thank you so much, Neha and Andrew. Show some love to Neha and Andrew down below. While this sad old man whines all night long. Thank you so much for the $100, Andrew. As well as Sean, thank you for the $25 over on Venmo. It says, if this dude spouts some racist shit at any point, you're getting 50 more. He will for real get you paid. Yo, thank you for the $25. I really hope that he doesn't spew some racist shit. And then, oh my God, Michael! Thank you so much for the $100 over on Venmo. Michael with the 100 says, here's another 100. Tell Ron to shout me out, especially since I'm a black man. And he wouldn't even address Santana. You know, Ron, go ahead and unmute that fucking mic. And dude, show some fucking love to Michael down below in that chat. Go ahead and unmute that fucking mic, little bro. Get off mute, piggy.
Come on, Ron, you can do it.
I'm off mic, you little bitch.
Thank Michael. Say thank you.
Fuck you, Michael.
No. Not fuck you. Calm down. Say thank you.
Oh, thank you, Mike. How much did he send you?
$100.
Oh, he's a little bitch. He should send 2. There, I just said, yeah.
You know, the funniest thing is he actually did send 2.
Oh, he did? Well, he's a bitch. Send 3.
Oh, yeah. No, say thank you, Michael. Say thank you, Michael.
No, I'm not gonna. He didn't send 300, so fuck him.
Oh, someone's really mad.
Somebody just turned me in. Somebody just...
You got banned. Dude, yo, Kristen, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo. What is going on? Kristen with $100 said, I had the same ignorant beliefs you held 6 years ago due to my lack of knowledge. People grow. Thank you for allowing your platform to be safe for people to have their beliefs change. Thank you for being a star in this dark place. Also, please show your kitty on live. I don't know where Momo's at. My door's open, so she could walk in here at any point. But thank you so much for the $100, Kristen. And then Ty, thank you for the $25 over on Venmo, who says, tell Ron to kiss my black ass. Ron, kiss their black ass. You paid $25 for it, so you fucking got it. Jules, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you. I really appreciate you so much for your kindness. Oh my God. Michael, I'm going to send you a private message about this one.
Did Michael just dunk on Ron again?
Yeah. Michael, thank you for the $200 over on Venmo, who says, oh, okay, bet, since he said that. Get fucked, Ron. Yeah, some smelly old man is, just absolutely heated right now. Just completely pissed off, fuming. Michael, thank you so much for the $200. Dude, show some love to Michael down below in that chat. Oh my, dude, what the fuck is happening tonight, bro? As well as Rushing. Thank you for the $50 on Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love, Rushing and Michael. Dude, y'all are the goats, man. Please show some love to every single one of our donors. I am incredibly grateful for y'all. Dead ass. Thank y'all so very, very much. I've gotten so much love that like Santana hasn't been able to get a fucking word in because this whole time I've just been thanking my donors, dude. Thank you guys. Seriously, I don't take it for granted. I'm so privileged. I'm so lucky, and I'm just so grateful. Thank you guys. Seriously, I genuinely, I appreciate y'all so much. But anyways, back to the debates. What's up, David? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How do you, David?
Oh, whoa, I'm sorry.
I'm 19.
I'm sorry. I like Dean. Holy fuck! I'm sorry, Michael. What the fuck? Holy shit, Michael! Thank you so much for the $200 donation, Michael. Holy shit! There's a bunch of people that are being super kind. Dean, you're right, and I didn't want to jump in, but I had to say, Michael,
do it.
what in the fuck?
Do it to them all. Thank them all, Santana.
Shit.
Thank them all.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? Let's run through it really quick because everyone has been absolutely going off. I mean, Michael started off with the 200. I'm sorry, Michael started with the 20, and then Jasmine sent a 10. Thank you, Jasmine, for the 10. Joelle, thank you for the 5 for doing black shit. Brittany, thank you for the 5 for doing black shit. Jasmine, thank you 5 more for being black. Audrey, thank you so much for the 20. It said her father was from the Caribbean and black people are black. Exactly. Lori, thank you so much for the 20 saying Happy New Year. Maisie, thank you so much for the 25 calling out medical racism. And also, Julia, thank you so much for the 10 for doing black shit. But again, Michael, holy fuck, said, here's your 200 to dunk on Ron. That is fucking insane. Thank you all.
Dude, y'all go crazy. And then Fim, thank you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says W Ron Ben. I couldn't agree with you more. And thank you so fucking much for the $50. All right, let's go. Shout out to all the donors. Y'all are killing it. Thank you guys. David, what is your age? Cammy, thank you for the...
I'm 19.
Okay, also, just for everyone spamming Kenneth in the chat, I'm continually looking at the queue. The moment Kenneth rejoins the queue, I will happily have him back up here. So, like...
Yeah, I've been watching as well, Dean. I got it. I've been looking to see if he'll be back.
Right. Then also, like, you know, just to prove that, like, I'm being honest, Kenneth, if you are in the queue and I'm just ignoring your requests, expose me as a fraud by telling the chat down below, okay? Expose me as a fraud. He won't, because chances are he got banned, he didn't want to wait 10 minutes, and he left the stream. David, mic's yours. Same with the floor. Take it away. Tell us why you support Trump.
Listen, I support Trump because, for one, he's getting illegal aliens out of the country. And, like, people, like, and he's also getting some drugs out of the country with the Venezuela thing that's happening right now. You're telling me that you want your anxiety pen to, like, not hit as much? You know? Because I know that's not an anxiety pen.
I was following you until the anxiety pin part.
I know that's not an anxiety pen.
It certainly is an anxiety pin, my friend.
I know that's not the anxiety pen. Let's be honest.
Well, I mean, I'm always honest. I never tell a lie. Now, I want to start off with the second thing that you brought up, with the whole Venezuelan thing that you said. So, do you support his double tap on the suspected narco boat?
Yes.
So you support war crimes?
100%.
Okay. Yeah, you're trolling. Have a good one, David. Let's go to get that next up here. Oh, he says I love you. Link, thank you for the 14 Australian dollars over on YouTube. He says, you think Trump is even going to last the 4 years due to his perfect health? I think that there's a high chance that he doesn't, just saying. And then Caitlin, thank you for the 20 euros, who says, Dean, I love and respect you for standing up for young women and survivors of rape/violence like me. I'm really sorry that happened to you, Caitlin. Your support reaches all the way to Scotland. Can't thank you enough. I just finished the VOD where you said all their names. Caitlin, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. And I'm really sorry that happened to you. Thank you for the 12 euros. Show some love to Caitlin down below in that chat while we try to find that very last guest of the night. Also, Santana, if that person that you texted me about is still in the queue, feel free to bring them up.
Yeah, give me a second.
I doubt that they are, but that was a while ago. But if they are, we can bring them up. Also, Narissa, thank you for the $15 over in Venmo. Says, hey, Dean, recovering from an ACL surgery and you're helping me get through it. Keep shitting on these loser racist freaks. Love you. Love you too, Narissa. Alexis, thank you for the $5. Jules with a $10 who says, get fucked, Ron. Fuck yeah. Ron, get fucked. Quite frankly. I wonder why Ron supports Trump. He's probably long gone now, though. While we're looking for that next guest, also Jessica, thank you for the $30 over on Venmo. He says, I got my sister to start watching you now. She shares the love I have for you. Buckets of love and support from Liz and Jessica. Liz and Jessica, y'all are the MVPs of the hour. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out Liz and Jessica. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We got Fleur loading up into the box.
I don't see him. But I would like to say, Lee, thank you so much for the 40 cent. Happy New Year's. Love your lives and Dean and lives with Dean. Thank you so much. And 15 from Destiny. Destiny, thank you for the 15.
Hell yeah. By the way, guys, we're only looking for Trump supporters. If you join and you're not a Trump supporter, unfortunately, we will automatically remove you. I hate kicking people and doing that, but unfortunately, we gotta, so we will. Okay. We got Dax loaded up in the box. Here we go, folks. Vanessa, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Says, keep finding the good fight. Appreciate you for that love, Vanessa. And yo, what's it, dude? Fim, thank you for another $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Fucking hell, Fim, I appreciate that. Who says, W Dean, thank you. While we're trying to find this next debater, let's get 500 Fim W. Seriously, thank you. Thank you so much for your support. Hello, Dev. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
3.
Yo, yeah, but look, yeah, R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, though. I'm really miss him.
Charlie Kirky. We got Jacob
I'm trying
loading
to
up
see
there.
if I can find Kenneth, because I really, really wanted to finish that.
Oh yeah, dude. I know. Unfortunate. I would like for him to come back up here too, because we got only one more debate left on the stream. We have 13 minutes left. And I'm gonna end at 4 hours like I always do, so 13 minutes. But if Kenneth were to come back, I'd be down to kind of extend the live, because I feel like there's a real debate there,
Yeah, absolutely.
What's going on, Samara? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I love you so much, Dean.
Have a good one, Samara. You already know what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna
Pussy.
get banned. Hey, Bruce. Oh, did he just come up here to say that and then leave? Oh wait, no.
Hey, Dean.
No, he's still here.
Dean, didn't you say I was doing animal abuse on my profile and shit?
I don't know. Maybe I don't remember you. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, well, I'll just tell you, you did. There's a reason it's not deleted, because it's not animal abuse, because all you liberals think the same and no one agrees with you, and you guys are extremists.
Oh
and you
yeah,
guys suck-
I said that making your animals fight one another.
And you guys suck balls,
is
man.
really fucking weird, and honestly.
Because if it really was, TikTok would take it off, right?
Oh yeah, because TikTok moderation is just perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I definitely think it's wrong to make your animals fight each other.
Yeah, make them fight each other, yeah.
I also think
That's what was going on my profile.
I also think it really shows that you just don't really care about your animals. It's for instance, I have a cat. Her name is Momo, and I really care about Momo. And it's because I really care about Momo, I don't want her to be stressed out. I don't want her to feel like her life is being threatened. I'll stress her out when necessary, when we need to give her a bath. But it's if I had another animal, I wouldn't try to get them to rip into one another. That's super fucked.
So,
that's just being a bad pet owner. Oh wait.
Your cat doesn't have friends.
No,
A social cat,
my
yourself?
cat has friends, but I would never try to promote an environment where Momo would fight with her friends. It's pretty fucked. So
Your cat doesn't have friends, man.
why are you projecting?
Your cat's named Momo.
Why
Fucking
are you
joke.
Why are you projecting onto a fucking cat?
That's weird.
Why are you?
You have a cat?
Why?
Sounds like he's jealous of the cat.
Why are
which
you?
is
You're a
weird.
man with the cat?
Why are you projecting?
You have a cat?
Onto a fucking cat? Yeah, and I love her.
Liberal.
Yes, owning
What?
owning cat. Wait, you have a fucking cat too. It's on your goddamn profile.
No, that's my sister's cat.
Wait, so your
That's my
sister's a liberal?
sister's cat. I have a dog.
So your sister's a liberal?
No, she's just a normal girl who owns a cat. Men
Wait.
don't
But
own
men don't own cats? Oh yes, they fucking do. The first documented.
No.
Wait, let me.
Unless they're tigers. It's like Mike
He
Tyson.
said, "Tigers,
Okay, yeah.
holy
Let me actually tell you. Fun fact, fun history fact for you, Bruce, and Santana, and everybody watching. The first documented account of a cat being domesticated
gives a-
and owned was by
No
a
one cares, man.
Japanese samurai writing about how much he loved his cat in 837. Okay? All right, and by the way, me and Momo
You're pretty
are
creative to
tough
come
as
up with
shit.
that on the spot.
No, that's not on the spot. You could look it up. Yeah. Here's me and Momo. Okay, the aura. All right, man.
So why did you look that up?
The aura.
Also, you don't get more
Why did you look
badass
that
than a
up?
samurai. So, like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's happening.
I didn't look that up. My girlfriend told me last night.
So like, why were you guys talking about that? Was this like something brought up in the past about your masculinity owning a cat?
So maybe you just like don't know this because you're an incel, chud maxer. But like sometimes when like you have a
man.
long-term partner, you'll just kind of talk. Like like you'll just talk. Oh, hey Dean, did you know that the first like account of a domesticated
samurai?
cat was a Japanese samurai owning a cat that literally wrote a poem about them?
I mean, that's cool that you guys talk about that. I don't really talk about that with my girlfriend, samurais and cats.
Do you
and
even
all that
talk
shit.
to your girlfriend?
I guess that's what liberals
When's
talk.
the last time you had a
That's
conversation
how
with your
liberals talk.
girlfriend that had any type of substance?
Oh, she's just here in the car right now, actually.
Sure. When's the last time you had a conversation with her about with any substance? When's the last time you checked on her feelings?
I don't know. Is that substance? Talking about cats and fucking samurais
the
and
question,
shit? Is that
Bub.
substance?
That's not the question, Bub. When's the last time you
No,
had a
it's not
conversation with
substance.
your girlfriend
No,
that had substance?
is. You're a liberal.
Yo, listen, I fucking mog you, buddy. Look at that picture. I mog the shit out of you. I mog you to oblivion.
Dude,
You wish you could be
how
me.
much did you pay to get a fucking modeling
You
picture with your cat?
You wish you could be me. Oh, you called it a modeling picture. That's how I know I mog you. My girlfriend
Yeah, I
took
mean,
this.
how hard do you have-
My girlfriend took this
How
with her
hard are you
with her
trying for
Polaroid
that?
camera, right?
How
Just
hard are
point
you
and shoot.
trying?
Exactly. You think I'm
You're
trying
trying
hard?
so hard.
Listen, man, that's like telling a natural bodybuilder that they're on roids.
You're trying so hard, bro.
Girlfriend just pointed.
A lot of projection.
Girlfriend just picked up point and shoot it. I'm sorry that you never look that good in any of the pictures that you take. All right, you can't be me, man. You can't be me. Can't be me, buddy. You never look that good in any of the pictures you take. He's like, and he's probably asking that genuinely, like, Dean, like, why, like, what did you do to get such a good picture of you? Because you look so good. You want to be me? Hey, Justin, thank you. Justin, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. He says, love your stream. Usually only stick around for a few minutes, but tonight you're cooking. Been in here for like 3 hours. You're Gordon Ramsay right now, cooking up a storm. Dude, Justin, that is awesome, man. Fuck yeah. Thank you for being here. And thank you for the $20. Show some love to Justin in that chat, as well as Widdy. Oh my God. Thank you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, I love Momo. God damn it. I love Momo too. You and me are just like, fuck yeah, Widdy. Thank you for the $50. Thank you so much, H, for the $20, who says, my barn cat Momo loves to go hunting. This dude is fucking crazy. What the fuck? He hates his sister's cat. Dude, dead ass. Listen, what a hater, okay? No, if it's lived out, right, to like cats, then I'm going to be a liberal to the day I die. And then Lola, thank you for the $20, who says, thanks again, Dean. FYI, I'm Joanna. Lola is a gamer tag. Started donating on PayPal too, so you get all the money. Thanks, chat, for the love. Oh, hey, Lola, thank you for the $20, and I appreciate you so much for all the love that you've continued to show. You're
really
like always here.
expecting coming on
As well
tonight.
as Fim, thank you for the
gotta go.
$20 as well. Yep, run away, buddy. Tear your ACL. Run
be one
away.
other.
He's right. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to rage bait him. Fim, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, we love you, Dean. Oh, Fim. You've seriously been so kind tonight. Thank you. As well as Maze, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Says, guess is mad because pussy is power. W Minho and cats. Good. Good to see you, Maze. I appreciate you for the $20. Hope you're well. Jasper, thank you for the $5 as well. He says, treats for Momo because you don't abuse your pets. Yo, let's go. Ree, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. He says, Bruce hates cats because they choose not to go anywhere near him. Honestly, men that hate cats should be a red flag to you. Because what that shows is that they don't understand consent. When you violate like a cat's consent, you get fucking clawed, dude.
They do not play.
Yeah, they don't play. You get fucked up. Okay? Right? So, like, legitimately, I think that men that don't like cats are it's a little bit of a red flag, okay? Then R, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. And R, I'm going to keep your message to myself, but I appreciate you for your message, and I'm sorry that happened to you. As well as Ashton, thank you for the $10 as well over on Venmo. Thank you so much. Sydney, thank you for the $1. And Octavia, thank you so much for the $20, who says, I had to put my cat down in December. This is my first New Year's without her in a decade. Spoil Momo for me because I can't spoil mine. Oh, Octavia. I'm so sorry to hear that. Fucking hell. God damn it. That's so sad, man. I'm sorry you had to do that. As well as V, thank you for the 10, and Vanessa, thank you for the 5. You know what? Have you ever met Karen Santana?
I've never met someone good named Karen, so.
Oh, yes. How are you doing? It's been quite a while since I've spoke with you, and I just wanted to tell you Happy New Year, and I've been thinking about you, and I hope you're doing well.
Karen, I feel like it's just been ages.
Absolutely, it has. I got a year older. I'm 81.
Very
And
nice,
turned
Karen.
81 in August.
Very nice. Yeah, dude. You
26.
used to be a frequent of the stream. You'd come up here, you'd sing us a song. Even changed your mind way back when on Mr. Trump.
Yes, and I'll tell you what, it was a lapse of judgment there. I think that I was having too much red that day because I don't like him. I don't think I ever really have. And it definitely was a glass of red or two that I had that clouded my judgment.
That's funny. Listen, Karen, we love you, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day.
Yes, have a great day, a happy new year, and everybody needs to stop liking Trump. He's sick. He's bad for the country. You need to denounce him now.
Cook.
And respect your elder and denounce him.
Yeah, respect your elder, Karen. Yes, respect the Karen. See, you have now met a nice Karen.
It's the first positive Karen interaction I've had. Just a quick couple of thank yous. Rihanna, thank you so much for the 5. You know what I'm going to do. Marie, how are you? Thank you for the 111. Jared, thank you so much for the 2. Sean, I got to read this out. Sean, thank you so much for the 50. He said, Ron didn't say anything too racist. But I do love some black shit, so here's Dean's 50. And also, Chelsea, thank you so much for the 5. I love you more. Dean, I don't know if you saw my text. I just shot to you.
Let me check it out. Oh.
If you're interested.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we need to give him a little bit of a lecture first. Hey, Ron.
Yep.
Okay.
So, I'm going to set some ground rules, okay?
Okay.
You can't say any mean words, okay? And I'm going to hold back too.
Oh,
I'm going to hold back too.
Oh.
You gotta find a way to be creative with your insults, okay? Because you can't just go straight for the.
Just too blunt.
Yeah, you can't
Just
be
too blunt.
You can't be blunt with them because then TikTok will flag you for it. Okay, so
Okay.
if you just need to insult me or Santana because we just intellectually tower over you and we're proving you wrong, just try to be creative.
No. You know who I want to insult? It's Michael. Michael's a bitch.
He's still on your mind. He's still on your mind. He's still on your mind.
Dunk on you, Ron?
He's still on your mind, bro. Listen, get his name out of your mouth. And by the way, I'm just gonna set this one clear for the record. Michael, if you send anything else, I am gonna go ahead and refund it. So just don't send it. Okay. All right.
Exactly.
If you send anything else, I love you and I appreciate you. I am going to automatically refund it though. I feel like Ron, he's just messing with you, but I really do appreciate you for all the love so far. Now go ahead and unmute that mic, Michael. I'm not trying to put that type of pressure on him.
I think you meant Ron, not Michael.
Yeah, Ron. Hey, Ron. You remember you were saying that you were saying, what do I do for the black community? And you were saying I wasn't black. Can you I have the camera on now, right? With any other misgivings?
Santana? No, we moved on from that. I just want to know why you guys really hate one individual so much.
Yeah, for sure. I could tell you.
It defines your life.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it defines your life.
My hate for Trump.
It changes your whole perspective on
Michael.
life.
So my hate for Trump doesn't define my life.
No, Ron. Michael is the one that gives you money. I don't give you money. I'll piss on your fucking ass.
Sorry, so you're gonna piss on my ass?
That sounds like a fantasy. That sounds like a fantasy.
Sorry, the whole
absolutely sounds like a fantasy.
Yeah.
The whole chat is spamming.
The
whole chat is spamming W Mike. I was reading.
I'm gonna make you money. I'm gonna make you money right here.
God, it pisses you off, Ron. We know it. Now, go ahead and just calm down. Okay. So my hate for Trump doesn't define my life. It just so happens to be, right, a part of my life that I share publicly. But there's other parts of my life that I don't share publicly, like my love for music, my love for the piano, my love for the guitar, my love for cars. I really, honestly, fucking
Can I
cars.
say something? Can I say something, Dean?
I don't know. Can you?
I did see that video of you playing the piano, and I have to admit you were really good on that.
Thanks, Ron.
You know what video I have, Dean, and I was looking at it the
Shut
other
up.
day. and
Shut
I
up,
meant to send it
Santana.
to you.
Nobody
hey,
wants to hear
hey,
you.
Hey, shushies, bub.
Okay, that is got to be racist. I'm not even like making a joke. Like, what the fuck was that? Santana, Mike's yours.
I gotta send it to you. Do you remember when you randomly just started playing the piano when we were in Texas? I gotta send you the video. You just broke out with and started serenading everyone.
Oh, where was the piano at?
We were out for dinner.
Oh,
And you went up on the stage and just randomly started playing, and everybody was like, "What the fuck?" Is happening?
I remember that. Yeah, dude, that was honestly fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. So, Ron, why do you support Trump?
So, anyways, I do like the immigration policy to a certain extent.
Yeah. What specific policies?
My 401k is going through the roof. I mean, let's admit, if you were in a 401k, Dean, you would understand this, but you're probably not. And stop hitting your weed pen, dude.
Ron, you're gonna get a violation for that, but you're the last guest of the night, so whatever. I won't kick you. Go ahead.
All right. So, anyways, that I do like that. Tell me what policies you hate about what Trump has.
Okay, well, I'll be very clear. So one policy of his that I really hate is his big, beautiful bill. Not only is it the most expensive policy that has ever been passed by the American Congress, which, by the way, you should care about if you claim to be financially conservative, fiscally, sorry, but it also kicked 10 million low-income Americans off of Medicaid and reduces the purchasing power of anyone making at or under $51,000 per year, which includes the average American, which means more likely than not includes yourself, Mr. Ron. Another policy of his that I really, really, really hate was the Laken-Riley Act, which allows us to deport an undocumented immigrant on the basis.
Whoa. You don't like that Riley Act? You don't like that?
We should absolutely get rid of it at once.
Wait, did he say Pat Riley Act?
No, I did not.
Yeah, we need to get rid of the Laken-Riley Act immediately. As soon as possible, we need to get rid of it. Because it allows for our government to deport an undocumented immigrant on the basis of an accusation of a violent crime, like rape, kidnapping, or murder. We can't do that. We first need to find them guilty, so then if we are to remove them, when they're deported, they'll land in a jail cell. Because when we just deport them on a basis of an accusation, then they're deported to roam free on the street of another country and recommit. And we don't want more victims. We don't want more survivors.
You're right. So when somebody makes an accusation, is it always fact?
No, not every accusation is true. If that's the direct answer
So
you're
do you
looking
believe
for,
every
but a vast majority.
accusation against Trump is true?
So I think that we should believe like all like credible accusations.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And
What do you mean credible? By who? Because somebody said something?
Well, so like I'll give you an example of like a credible versus a non-credible accusation. So like there's this like crazy dude on TikTok. His name's Brett. He lives in Ohio. He's just a freak, absolutely nuts. And he ran lives for like 2 years saying that I raped him. Keep in mind he's a 35-year-old dude in Ohio. He said that I raped him when I was like, yeah. He said that I raped him when I was like 17 at Parker's house in LA, and Matt was there before I even like met Parker or Matt. I don't know why you find that funny. So like that would be an example of like a non-credible rape accusation that no one should believe, right? But then like an example of like a credible rape accusation would be like E. Jean Carroll accusing Donald Trump of raping her, right? Which then of course is only proven to be even more credible via the fact that it's been proven in a court of law. So,
Dean, can I say something? Even though we're on different sides of the aisle, I think this guy's a nut job, and you should sue his ass for false accusations, for one.
well, so defamation and slander for public figures, you could only like sue somebody for defamation if like they defame you and like say misinformation that causes like material damages. But he was just like such a small fry, and no one believed him. That didn't really cause any material damages. I didn't like lose income because of it or anything, so there'd be no legal basis for.
Well, you don't know that, bro. I'm sorry you went through that, But let's get back to the meat and potatoes
Well,
of this.
hey, before we get back, Ron, can I say something?
No, I don't want to hear from you, Santana.
Sure, that's fine. Vivian, thank
Go
you
ahead.
so much for the 20 saying W Santana, fuck Ron. I love hearing what you have to say. So that's it. I just want to make sure that I got to express what Vivian thought.
Hey, Dean, can I say something? The
No.
last time I was on here, people were sending you bears like left and right. Where are these people now?
Shut up, Ron. Hey guys, for everyone spamming in the chat that he follows kids, just go ahead and screenshot it, drop it in my Discord. Private ticket, please. And then we'll act from there. But for now, go ahead, Ron.
Wait a minute, who follows kids?
The chat's saying that you do.
Okay, well, bring that up, chat, because then bring your names up so my lawyer can pick every one of you up, and I will sue your ass for definition of character. So come on up, chat.
Definition of character?
Bring your name.
Definition.
Wait, so
bring
your
it up,
lawyer's
bro.
going to sue the chat for definition of character?
Oh, yeah, the person that just said that?
Got
Yeah,
it.
Absolutely. Bring
Got
their
it.
asses up. Bring
So
your
there's a-
name up.
Ron,
If you're so confident, Santana, shut up. I just got.
Wait, that wasn't
That was
Santana. That was
you.
just me. Why is
Fucking
Santana
idiot.
catching strays?
Holy shit.
Why
That was
Santana? Why is Santana
Hold on, I
catching
got it.
strays?
What the fuck?
I'm recording just like you are. So whoever said this, bring your fucking name up. Let's go.
Vicky, thank you for the 5 for being black and doing black shit. And also, Sean, thank you so much for the 5 and said, yeah, Ron is absolutely racist. And he's stupid, so there's that.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so
okay, yeah.
so first and foremost,
Yeah.
wow. Okay,
How's Ron racist and stupid? Tell me how. I'm
can I
racist
just
and
can I
stupid.
have
Tell
the
me.
mic real quick? I'm gonna just take the mic from you. So from my overlook of his following list, guys, I've not been able to find any minors that he follows. Now, it's also possible that I'm missing a couple people, so that's why I always ask you guys to like find it, screenshot it, and send it in a private ticket to my Discord. But of course, we only will like say that accusation is true if there's evidence for it. So if you don't follow kids, you have nothing to worry about, Ron. But looking through your following
I don't
list,
have nothing to worry about.
there's definitely
They're all Republicans.
there's definitely something that you do follow. Ron, I have a question.
Yes.
Did you know that some of the women that you follow are not real? They're AI? You follow AI fake women?
No, I'm not sure of that.
Yes.
Do I?
Ron has no idea how AI works.
No, I don't. Actually, you're right.
That's another
You're
reason
right,
why you're
Santana.
stupid, Ron.
Hey, Dean. He just called me stupid, so now I'm gonna have to call him names back.
Sure.
Hey, Santana, you're a
Holy
dipshit donkey.
fuck! Thank you so much for the Leon.
Oh, thanks for the $100, bro.
Oh. Hey, Ron.
Maybe you guys could go buy some real weed with that.
Hey, Ron.
Dean is high as shit. Dean, you are high as shit. I can see it in your eyes right now.
Yeah, fun fact. I actually don't smoke weed. It's fine. We're about to end the live. Hey, Ron, remember when you were going to sue people for falsely accusing you following kids?
Yeah, absolutely. And I want you to say it. I want you to say it. Come on, say it.
You do.
No, I don't.
You do.
Put it on your screen. Let's see it.
No, so I'm not going to share the identity of the minor that you follow for their safety.
No, put it up.
You follow a girl that graduates high school in 2027, Ron.
You're a liar, Dean. And now you're making up story. And now I'm gonna sue your ass.
No.
Good.
I'm
I'm recording this.
I'm
I'm
not
recording this,
lying.
and I will come after you. Oh, you are lying.
No.
Oh, you're a liar, and I can see in your face you're lying.
I'm actually. Let me do something.
Bring it
real
up.
quick.
Let's see the screen. Put it up on the screen that everybody can see this. Put it up.
Yeah. Let me do something real quick. Just give me a second, Ron. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's see your fucking proof.
Ron, shush.
Because you're full of shit.
Shush,
No,
he's
you
bud.
shut
Let
up.
Dean finish what he's. No, I
I'm
can't
gonna-
because I have
I'm
a
gonna
couple of people
attach
who
you
think.
to the lawsuit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I know.
attach you to the lawsuit. Yeah.
Hey, it's okay, Bub. I got you.
Oh, it's.
Put a binky in your mouth. Brett, thank you so much for the 2. I'm sure that Ron absolutely poops in the wood. Heidi, thank you so much for the 20. You are absolutely awesome. Benjamin, thank you so much for the 5. he is definitely going to sue for definition. I don't know what that is. Lori, thank you so much for the 25. Ron is absolutely racist. And Elizabeth, thank you so much for the 5. He is a racist weirdo. Absolutely.
Absolutely, I'm going to sue for definition. Let's go.
Nina, thank you for the 5. Fuck
Santana.
Ron, crusty, dusty, old racist ass. Thank you for being who you are and doing what you do. We love you. I love you guys way more.
Yeah, you got a lawsuit coming right now.
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, you got a lawsuit coming right now.
Chat, we're all going to be in this definition lawsuit. We will absolutely be a part of the definition lawsuit. Make sure you guys have your lawyer funds together because Ron is going to sue us for definition.
Yeah, so let me make sure I got everything. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so here's the minor that you follow.
Yeah, bring it up.
Let me make sure. Let me do one last check.
Yeah, bring it up. Let's go. Let's see it.
I'm just scanning over it all one more time. 1 second.
And my lawyer's going to scan your ass in your bank account.
Why are you so obsessed with this ass? That's the second time you've mentioned it.
I'm going to sue you, Santana, too.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just...
Yeah, uh-huh.
Let me just do one last check here.
Yeah, you can do all the checking you want. Because I'm going to sue you and Santana and your followers.
Yeah,
this is not good for you right now, Bub. Like, it's
no,
not
it's
good.
not. It is not good for you.
Yeah,
it is not good for you.
Here's the minor that you follow.
Yeah, bring up the minor. Yeah, what is that? You blacked out stuff? Bring it up.
Yeah, I blacked out her face, her name,
protection,
and that's not even my account.
I didn't identify information about her likes, about her following, her followed, the name in the bio, the specific name of the high school. I just left the high school 27, an @ in her bio, and then her face from her posts. You follow a fucking kid, Ron. You follow a fucking kid. You are fucking weird. You are real fucking weird for that one, buddy.
They're actually all weird, Dean. That's the trick.
Yeah. We're going to go to move on to that next guest. That's fucked.
Obviously, he doesn't understand consent either because he's still coming back. Hi, Ken. Do you support Trump?
Hey, Santana. Yes, I do.
Okay. How many dates have you been able to secure with that fish profile?
Man, I ain't looking for dates with my TikTok profile picture.
Okay, fair. Why do you support the worst president in United States history?
Well, I wouldn't go with worse, more so the better option this time around.
How so?
You know, my issue with Kamala, my apologies, was her, I felt like her and Biden's administration, and maybe they just hid behind a curtain a lot of the time. There was some stuff they did that was okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just very close.
1 second. I'm so sorry. Discord, what the fuck are you doing? Someone in the Discord just said, how many times are we going to name drop a minor on stream with thousands of people? Folks, everything on the screenshot I showed was redacted.
Completely.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ken. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, as I was saying, Santana, I just thought that they were hidden behind a curtain more. One can, make the argument that Trump is too bold. As we've all seen, he tends to not pay any attention to what he's saying at sometimes. But the former administration, I just thought was too hidden.
Wait, so your issue was that the Biden-Harris administration wasn't flashy enough for you? Not that they didn't achieve things, because of course they achieved some of the most monumental bipartisan legislation ever, but they just didn't dangle enough shiny shit in front of you?
No, I didn't feel like the transparency was there with them.
Okay. Okay. So transparency and meaning what?
Just overall, where they wanted to go, what they were doing. I felt like you were left researching or guessing more as to where they were bringing this country, whereas Trump, he lays it all out there. You know what he's going to do.
All right, cool. Kamala Harris not only talked about the plans that she has, she specifically laid out how she wanted to fund the plans and how to get it done. Donald Trump said that he wanted to do a lot of stuff. Can you tell me one thing that Donald Trump actually said that he was going to do and he laid out a plan to get it done?
I feel like he's already doing it, right? I do feel like he has made a swing in the economy. He has
downward, swinging the economy downward.
See, I disagree with you there.
Prices are up, consumer confidence is down, the GDP has grown at a slower pace than it was projected. Unemployment has skyrocketed. Tell me the one thing, the stock market crashed multiple times. Tell me one thing that Donald Trump has positively done to affect the economy that wouldn't have been better under Kamala Harris.
I would love to see where you're saying that prices are up.
Across the board.
Everything is down.
You have to check CPI. It's up across the board. Grocery prices were up so much that Donald Trump had to remove his tariffs on certain grocery items just to try to get them lower before the holidays.
Sure. We can use the tariffs, right? Everything was going to spike when he set those tariffs. We knew that. But
no, you guys didn't know that. You didn't. Donald Trump told you that tariffs were paid by the other country, and so much so that people didn't know what tariffs were. And then after the election, Google spiked for a search for what is a tariff, and it also spiked for can I take my vote back. So you can sit there and say that, oh, we knew that the prices were going to increase with tariffs. Donald Trump said that he was going to bring down grocery prices, and he said that tariffs were going to be paid by the other country, and both of those things were lies.
Fair enough. I'll give you that one, right? He didn't outwardly say, hey, guys, I'm making these tariffs. You're going to see everything rise far higher than it ever was. However, the purpose of those tariffs were to rattle enough cages that we then brought that economy back to a livable cost.
That's an interesting point. Got it. It's been almost a year since Donald Trump has been in office. How many agreements has he signed with the actual tariffs that he's implemented?
Okay, so a year. That is it.
Okay.
How long would you expect other countries to start caving under these tariffs? Start making a reasonable
in history, when you use tariffs as a strategic tool, then you're able to use them to utilize negotiations and leverage. Donald Trump actually promised 90 deals in 90 days, which he didn't deliver. His words, not mine. And the issue with this is Donald Trump keeps actually putting tariffs on, taking tariffs off, putting tariffs on, taking tariffs off. Literally so much so that his nickname is Taco. Do you know what Taco is?
No, I don't. Go ahead.
Trump always chickens out. Would you like to know who gave him that nickname?
Go for it.
The people on the New York Stock Exchange. Literally people on Wall Street, executives on Wall Street gave him the nickname Taco because he keeps putting tariffs on and taking them off. There's no way that you can successfully negotiate a plan utilizing tariffs if you don't have any type of consistency. How do you make something work if you don't execute a plan?
See, I feel like the plan is there, right? Every time that those tariffs have been suspended or postponed, it was to help alleviate some of the strain on the economy.
Okay. Last thought for the tariffs for me. And just to make sure I have an understanding, you believe in Donald Trump and his tariffs, right, Ken?
Absolutely, yes.
you think that Donald Trump is doing a great job and he has an amazing team that's working to get deals done with the tariffs, right, Ken?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Ken, do you know who Ron Vera is?
No, I do not.
Okay, so Ron Vera is this economist who has actually, for lack of a better word, trumpeted the actual tariff plan, right? That adds tariffs to everyone to try to get people to force them to the table and get deals done. So he's an economist that's been saying, like, this is the way that we should go. This is the way that we should do things in America. Now, Ken, do you know who? God damn it! Why am I spacing on his name? What's the guy named Dean? The tariff guy.
I'm so sorry. I'm focusing on something else. What did
All
you
good.
say?
All good. All good. The tariff guy, the Donald Trump's tariff guy. That's his advisor.
Peter Navarro.
Peter Navarro. Yes. You know who? You know Peter Navarro.
Sure. Yep.
Okay. Perfect. So Peter Navarro has been advising Donald Trump on tariffs and actually been the point person for tariffs. And Peter Navarro has been leaning on Ron Vera as far as saying, like, hey, this economist, this guy is the guy for us. This guy is the one that has the plan and we should follow it. So Peter Navarro is leaning on Ron Vera and Donald Trump is leaning on Peter Navarro. And so they have pretty much a straight through line for tariffs. And you know what's kind of interesting about that, Ken?
Yeah, man.
Peter Navarro is Ron Vera. Peter Navarro was actually writing this information under the name Ron Vera to justify this and to actually say that he had a plan for tariffs when he actually didn't. And he used that as a justification. And Donald Trump took that plan and implemented that plan with tariffs. And that's why when you look at the actual reciprocal tariffs, the equation, super simple equation, you take the total amount of the trade, you subtract the deficit, and then you divide it by 2, and they slap that on everyone. And that's why they put tariffs on everyone, including an island that just housed penguins. And also, Donald Trump doesn't really give a shit about making deals, because you see places like Switzerland where there was no deal made with Switzerland, but he met with Switzerland leadership and he received a Swiss Rolex and a gold bar, and he immediately reduced the actual tariffs on Switzerland. So again, Ken, how can you trust someone to have a plan when all they've done is market manipulation with putting the tariffs on and taking them off? And also they're leaning on someone who has been lying about being an economist and using those lies as justification. That seems like someone who doesn't have a plan.
No, I'm still gonna have to disagree on that. I can't obviously speak for everything you said. Some of that I would have to fact check on my own behalf, but I feel like from your point of view, you're looking at these tariffs to be an instant bust or an immediate relief, and I don't see that. I see that this is going to be a process over his entire 4-year term.
Okay, let's try this last one. Ken, do you know there's been twice in the history of the United States where this approach that Donald Trump has taken has been done twice, where blanket tariffs across the board has been done. Did you know that? It's happened twice.
I only knew of it once.
Sure. All right. So good. You know about 100 years ago with the Smoot-Hawley Act, right?
Vaguely.
Cool. Well, 100 years before that, the Conservative Party did the same thing, right? Universal tariffs. And you know what happened? They actually lost power. They lost 60% of the seats that they held. Fast forward 100 years after that, Smoot-Hawley, they did it. They lost power for 40 some odd years. So what Donald Trump is doing today has precedence, and every single time it's been done by the conservatives in power, and every single time they've lost power for a historic run. So like this is the third time Donald Trump is doing the same thing, and he's setting it up for the same exact thing. Ever since Donald Trump has been elected, there have been general elections, special elections, and the Democratic Party has been cleaning the Republican clocks. Donald Trump is setting the Republican Party up for a massive loss at the midterm, so much so that multiple Republicans are no longer seeking an election, and there's apparently multiple Republicans that are going to give up their power just because Donald Trump is about to gut the Republican Party. This is reconciliation, bud. It's not good. It's not working.
Yeah, see, I don't think that you can compare the economy in 1930 while we were going through the Great Depression to now. There's so much more involved.
The actual policy is what exacerbated the Great Depression. Literally, this is one of the driving factors of the Great Depression. Did you know that? Did you know that this was done prior to the Great Depression and it exacerbated it?
100%. But can you compare the economy in 1930 to the economy now in 2025?
No, you can't. And that's why when Donald Trump is trying to lean on tariffs and saying things like, oh, we should get rid of income tax and then fund the federal government with tariffs, it doesn't make sense. When he says things like, oh, that's what we used to do, it doesn't make sense because it doesn't compare. But for some reason, sorry, Ken, people like you and MAGA and anyone that still supports Donald Trump thinks for some reason that fat meat isn't greasy. And Ken, fat meat is greasy. This doesn't work. There's precedence to show that it doesn't work. And even today, right now, shit's not working, Ken.
No, I'll agree with you. Right this second, it's not. I see 2-3 year difference.
Okay. All right. I don't know how to deal with your clairvoyancy. I don't know how to deal with your premonitions. Maybe you can help me out with the lottery numbers, that's coming up, because if you can see into the future and you see it working, I mean, all the actual historical data that we have and the current data that we have says it's not. So I guess, Ken, what makes you feel this way? Do you have any type of facts or information that you can lean on, or is it just the fifis in your tum-tum? Because if it's the fifis in your tum-tum, I can't argue with that. But if you have any facts, then I'm willing to engage with that.
No, right? I mean, what facts are there to go on 3 years from now? 3 years from now isn't written. Okay, yes, you could pull history into it. You could pull statistics. You could say history can repeat itself, and maybe you're right. I can't disprove.
Do you know how forecasting works?
Yeah.
Okay. So one thing that I do outside of TikTok is I do a lot of forecasting, and it's part of what I do to ensure that I can have predictions that actually follow trends and understand like how things happen. And I'm telling you, we can see what's happening. That's why prior to Donald Trump coming in office, multiple companies and industries stockpiled inventory to ensure that they could weather Donald Trump's tariffs. And they thought that if they did a quarter worth of additional inventory, then they would actually be able to lessen the blow of Donald Trump's tariffs. Well, again, Donald Trump has had bad ideas and bad tariffs. And so companies made it out of Q1 into Q2, Q3, and they had to start laying people off because of the actual tariffs. They had to actually started lessening their inventory and increasing their prices because of Donald Trump's tariffs. Companies know how to forecast. We know how to forecast. We see what's happening. You're going off of your feelings because you, for some reason, have an affinity for Donald Trump and you think that in the future he's going to be awesome. But every single piece of data that we have says that Donald Trump sucks.
The U.S. as a whole needs to continue building our economy. Listen, if we can't have trade across borders that is fair for our economy, then we have to build it ourselves. This isn't an overnight process.
Yeah. I think you're cooked, Bubba, because this is kind of getting circular now. Like it seems like you just factory reset it back to trade good. I don't think that's an actual argument. Yeah, that's okay. Look, Ken, I think you're a great guy, and I even like the fish in your profile picture, but maybe like go workshop your argument, brush up on tariffs a little bit more, and come back and try it again another day, okay?
All right. Well, while you were frying him, While you were frying his shit, I was just reading the news. I guess.
Did something happen?
No, I was just reading the news. One thing I want to bring up actually before we get ready to end the stream here is when a guest is following minors, in the future, if I could just have you guys go without spamming that in the TikTok chat and just putting it in a private ticket in my Discord, I'd really appreciate that. Okay? Because something that is not thought about enough when the whole chat is spamming guests is following minors. Like, all of a sudden, we have like over, like, at some points, 15,000 people dissecting the following lists of of the guests to then go find minors. Like, it is like a 15,000 person manhunt for children. And I'm not really sure that, you know, the children enjoy that either. Okay. Right. Imagine like you were just some like 15-year-old girl having fun on TikTok. Okay. It's not your fucking fault that some creepy old dude followed you. Okay. He shouldn't have done it, but it's not the minor's fault. Right. We could all agree on that. And the next thing you know, your phone's being blown up while you're at like family dinner with like 3 million people like liking your videos, commenting, saying creepy old men follow you, creepy old men follow. You know what I mean? So in the future, I think that's going to be a it's going to be a good thing to do. And then for the tickets, I think, I mean, I don't always have my Discord open. So if there is like a ticket that's opened, maybe like say so like in one of the Discord chats, because there's significantly less people on those than the live chats. And then I'll probably get like a ping from like a mod or something. You know, I don't want like 15,000 people to go minor hunting. And then I also do have a couple people to thank real quick. I'd like to thank Xander for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, Mac could be like, the fire won't burn me this time. Yep. Thank you for the $20, Xander. Naomi, thank you so much for the $20 as well. He says, here's $50. $20. Here's $20. Thank you so much. Go buy your girlfriend a pair of Converse heels. You will not regret it. Converse heels?
I didn't know Converse made heels.
Yeah, I didn't even know that those were a thing. Okay, I'm going to have to check those out. I'm actually getting ready to go out to dinner with her and my my mom and then my sister, then my sister's boyfriend. So yeah, maybe I'll have to bring that up to her then. Another couple people I'd like to thank. First and foremost, Carrie. Thank you so much for the $100 over on PayPal. Carrie, you are a gem. That is so kind of you. That is Carie. Please show some love to Carrie down below in that live chat. And thank you so much for your kindness. I'd also like to thank Andrew for the $15, who says, here's $15 to get Momo a little gift. Dude, Momo's going to be living large. You guys are so fucking kind to her. And then Dakota, thank you for the $20 as well, who says, I just wanted to say that I'm a big fan of you and I love Momo too. Such a cutie. Oh yeah, Momo's so cute. And then McKenna, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Nora, thank you so much for the $2, who says, Dina won't let me join your Discord. I've been watching for about 3 years and I'm in your fan club. Also, I do have the app downloaded. Well, just go to like the join code on Discord and then type in my name, Dean. Let's see here. Claire, thank you so much for the $10. Claire, I'm going to go ahead and look into that and most likely unblock you. Callie, thank you so much for the $35 over on Venmo. Thank you, Callie. Also, Claire, just to clarify, was that on TikTok or YouTube? Callie with a $35 says, hey, Dean, I'm on vacation right now, but I can't take a vacation away from the daily lives. There's so much more bearable listening to from the beach. Longtime fan and supporter. I'm the one who bought the Wi-Fi on my flight here to watch your live. So too much love and Happy New Year. Dude, Callie, I love ya. I hope that you're enjoying your vacation and thank you for the $35 donation. You are awesome. All right, chat, at this point in time, I am going to go ahead and end. I got to go.
Can I get 1 quick minute just to say thank yous? Really quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Marie, thank you for the 111. You're awesome. Benjamin, thank you so much for the 10 for the glossary. Anna, thank you so much for the 10 for the definition lawsuit. Jessica, thank you so much for the 10 for the dictionary. Andrew, thank you so much for the 20. I can't even remember how he said partisan. It was a while. Jessica, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate the fact that you enjoy my lives. And special shout out to Roy. Roy sent a $15 donation saying, first time donor, recently discovered you via Dean's Live. Love your expertise, personality, and debate style. Sorry I can't give more, but thankful to have found your platform because I love watching. Roy, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your love and support, and I just appreciate you to the moon and back. You're awesome. Thank you all. Dean, I appreciate you as well.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining, and I hope that you have a great rest of your night.
You as well, bro.
Take care. All right, everyone watching from home, peace and love. As always, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night and goodbye. Enjoy your Friday night.